I'm in the presence of greatness.
Me too.
No,
The shocking answer.
What? Surely this is not what everybody thought they were going to see when they tuned in today. Because, John, we're live, right?
We're live.
Oh, my God.
We're live.
Oh, wow. Welcome to the final North American Materia Cup of the season. And I got the little boy in me needs to just let it all out. I'm in the presence of greatness. I'm in the presence here of two-time, like Booker T, two-time Final Fantasy trading card game world champion, Mr. Cool, the coolest cat, Mr. Alex Hancock's brother. I am like I just want to touch you. I am so I'm absolutely humbled to be here with you. This is going to be a lot of fun, and
I feel the same way, Chris. I feel the same way,
brother.
Legend of RVA.
No, look, listen. You walked so I could run, but I'm actually really glad that you are here because I've been, as everybody knows, I've been just kind of on the sidelines here recently until I found out a deck that I like is playable. So I'm really glad that you're here to kind of feed me on what's current in the meta. I know we've got a lot of existing decks. You know, we've still got Warriors, we've still got Wool 7 Berries, we've still got 4-color Refia. Chark has now popped up ever since the Una restriction, which, you know, Una restriction, Cecil ban, it just opened the floodgates for everything that was just kind of like having to like dial it back a little bit is now back in.
This new set was so good. There's so much coming out of it. So much support for old decks. Finally got a good card for crystals. We've got all sorts coming out of the woodwork. And yeah, Wall 7 going to be seeing a resurgence this weekend with Una gone now, stopping you from using the auto ability. And we're going to have that, I think, round 1.
We sure are, because we're going to have a fan favorite here, Mr. Cody Snodgrass, on the stream against. All I know is his name is Alexander Ross. We don't know that there could be a hyphenated last name.
Expanded the name yet. So
yeah, there could be something there. Sure. But thankfully, John is on the case. There, RVA Snugsy, shout outs to him as always. So is there anything? While we're waiting for everything to get set up, is there anything you're excited to see today? Is there anything kind of under the radar as far as like new decks go, or anything like an existing strategy that got some really pivotal pieces that kind of maybe puts them over the edge?
Yeah, I mean, well, you were just mentioning about the new deck you were into, Final Fantasy 12. Finally got like
outside of title
2 or 3 new cards this set, but finally it's just made it playable. I know people have been messing around. I see it on the tables out there. The FF8 stuff packed in with it, because when you flip with Bosch, it counts as like milling for your Fujin Raijin, which is a cool little synergy between those two. And
New Larsa, great
Larsa, yep. And there's like a mono-win backup version with a little bit of splash of earth that's been doing well as well. I actually played it at the locals here
I heard
on
you
Tuesday. That was a good time.
You just flew in and just went ahead and just showed everybody what was up, from what I understand.
Yeah, it was a good time. I played many friends and Balthiers were played, and that's what I like to see.
I also love the leading man, that's for sure. So yeah, man, we're going to see a lot of really cool decks, and again, this is being the last Materia Cup of North America. I don't know if there's any more overseas again.
There's still a couple more overseas. We've still got one more in UK and Scotland and Spain. But as far as I know, yeah, it's not only the last Materia Cup, it's the last weekend, the local qualifiers this weekend.
This is it. This is the last chance, or I guess there is a last chance qualifier at Nationals, or y'all do the same thing?
We do, yeah.
Okay. So the pickings are slim, but also at the same time, if you haven't qualified, turns out a lot of people who are already qualified still love going to tournaments, and they're still testing decks. Again, this is going to be Nationals is going to be a 2-deck format, and it's going to be this current meta. So I imagine anybody who's qualified right now, if they're here, unless they're really trying to win, maybe lock up their world spot, I can easily see them trying out. Maybe this could be a deck B, or maybe trying some experimental things to see what can lead into Nationals. But I'll say all that to say, with a lot of these qualified players still playing, the chance for that invite to pass down is pretty high.
Yeah, it's good, especially for Nationals. We had in our Materia Cup back in Germany, only I think 5 out of the top 16 hadn't qualified for the European Championship yet. So there was only one person who missed out in that event, and it might well be the similar kind of thing going on here, because as we say, it's completely the last weekend of the season. So this and whatever LQs are going on are going to be the last 8 spots up for North American Nationals before the LCQ.
Yeah, and we've got a lot of killers in the room. We've got Sam Prime, we've got the old legend himself, Mr. Brian Berkeley. We got Sam Toole. We got let's see who we got. Anthony Apigo. We got Justin Jacoby, Alex Tessmer. I'm just kind of looking. It's like romper room out here. We just got a lot of the good, great faces.
Yeah. There's so many that Ryan Chen had to step back and be on.
He was frightened.
Be on the staff team today. Yeah.
But which is also, I'm glad you mentioned, Mr. Ryan Chen, because we're going to have a rotating cast. We've just got so many legends in the building that we want to just kind of give everybody a chance to just shoot the shit with everybody. Y'all better buckle up, get the popcorn when Alex Hancock and Ryan Chen are back here doing the commentary, because you're about to have a clinic on the Final Fantasy trading card game. Get your notebooks out, everybody. Between now we're having a good time. He's feeding me. He's like a plane coming in the hangar, But we're gonna have a really good time over the next 2 days. It will be a top 16 cut. Do we know what the player count was for today?
Ooh, I know it was up to 100. A few people didn't turn up. I think we're at, how many players we got? About 90? 85
today. Mr. Galloway, why don't you come on around here real quick? Say hi to everybody.
Okay.
Not even here.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. If he is not here, he is. Can we put Sean Galloway and Jason Richardson on? Is he not one? Okay. That is table 9. Well, since he didn't want to come around here and say hi to everybody, had to, his brother had to pay for his sins. So we're going to have, we may be calling an audible on the match. We're going to have possibly Sean Galloway versus Jason Richardson, who is no stranger to this scene. He is one of Mike Powell's traveling and testing partners. He was done very well. I believe he is already qualified. He may have won an LQ. I believe he has made top cut of a couple Materia Cups this season. Mm-hmm. So no stranger. And Sean Galloway, of course, the brother of our head judge, Mr. Ryan Galloway, putting him on blast. But this is going to be a great weekend, man. I'm really, really excited. 85 players, I believe, is what he said.
Yeah, 85 players.
7 rounds today, top 16 cut, which would make,
I think we have found both opponents as well.
Oh, never mind.
We are sticking with
Cody. Yeah, Cody, man, and he found his opponent. I think he dragged him out from the briny deep and made him show up. But I recognize those baby arms from Cody Snodgrass anywhere.
By the way, hello Twitch chat. I see a few of you. I think some of my friends back home poking a little fun in the chat. It was good to have that British banter in the Twitch chat. I'm glad you guys are going to stick around and hopefully enjoy.
I'm excited for it. I know I am. And again, I can't tell you how humbled I am for you to be here. Just you feeding me all of the meta info, because
we're gonna have a great time. I'm really looking forward to it.
Again, because I'm a Gundam gamer these days. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Right, so we got, also not to mislead anyone, we got a Bart's on the preview screen. As far as I know, Cody's not playing the Crystal version of War 7.
As far as I know.
More of a traditional style from back before Chaos and Yuna, just a kind of fire ice. Mm-hmm. I think with a little bit of the lightning in there to power up the Gilgamesh to seven colors. Mm-hmm. So we're going to see how that traditional build fares against whatever Alexander's got going on here.
Yeah, I am not sure. They should be getting us deck lists here, I guess, once they get everything sorted. So it'll be interesting to see. I know Cody, going in blind, right? Wool just literally has the same game plan no matter what. Even if you know what you're playing for the most part, I think the game plan is still the same.
And you're seeing what rush you get from flipping those top 5 cards.
Oh, baby. Now, you would know better than I. Is there ever... No, okay, well, I see the thing here about the background noise. Once John gets in here to kind of sort everything out, he may be able to adjust that and get that sorted out.
I think once the round starts as well, you'll notice
it'll be quiet.
Calm down a bit as everyone gets focused.
Absolutely.
I see there's some employees in the chat. One Lightworks. What's going on here? Well,
why couldn't he be here?
A bit of an invasion. Yeah, what are you not doing there, brother?
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's too busy playing Star Wars. He's now also become a Gundam gamer, so he's kind of left us all high and dry over here. I can at least fake it till I make it, come back, But we should be getting started here. I guess,
we've got white versus black sleeves as well, so we clearly got a light side versus dark side.
We're doing Star Wars. They're going to reveal their leaders and their bases, and we're going to be good to go. This is for Rice here. He's going to do commentary, via satellite wherever he's from. But while we're waiting, what do you expect to be the most? Again, the meta feels like it's pretty wide open now, because the new set's been available for a month now at this point?
Yeah.
Maybe a little over, and it's still pretty wide open. But what would you expect to be the most represented deck today?
I think Yeah, it seems like it's always going to be 4-color wall. A lot of the guys were hanging out with last night said they were going to be on that. And just as I'm sort of walking around the room, everyone likes a bit of ref here. And well, it's because you can play so many different but similar variants with the backups and how you want to lay it out. But ref here is just, I think, a good kind of comfort blanket kind of deck for a lot of people who aren't too sure about what the meta's still shaping up to be. And that's been good for like 5 sets now, so it's been a very sort of consistent deck. 3x works.
Which again, I agree. I feel like there's quite a few decks that again with unit taking a hike.
Sorry, we had a kerfuffle.
Oh, that's okay.
Right. It's now Tori Kelly against Cody at the table.
Oh, Tori Kelly.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So we actually did get a marquee.
We did get a marquee.
I see.
matchup.
Yeah, Tori had the buy. So
But
I
there
think
wasn't supposed to be a
Alexander
buy. So the store accidentally put somebody in the tournament who's just like, nah,
not here. Yeah.
never came, never gave their deck
The ghost. He was about to play a ghost.
Should not have been typed into the software.
Man.
Yeah.
But now Cody's got his work cut out for him. He's going against defending national champion Tori Kelly.
Yeah.
Who
Also, shouldn't we both get a buy then? I'm like, no. Here's what's going to happen. Either you pair the whole tournament and you will not get a free win, or you will play each other randomly, which is the same thing. You know?
Right. So Tori's
This tells us
playing.
exactly what he's on at this
Yeah,
point.
he's got some. He's on his usual monsters. Tori already having
on the screen for you
the.
guys. Sorry, I know it's not there yet.
He's already got the.
Merle Webb into Realm.
Yeah, Tori's already got a world spot, so he might be one of those players, as you said, he's testing out sort of a deck B for North American Nats. But seeing, as you guys have just tuned in as well, so we got the Merle Webb into the Realm, ditching a Sophie, and there's another Earth card, a Mist Dragon. So is this looking like it's some kind of Water Earth, but maybe not the Chaos Art we used to see in that Realm, so...
No, absolutely. Do Chaos Arc builds typically play any kind of monsters, or is there a
Usually
variant
not.
that
There's maybe like
possibly-
one or two. Some fans of Sanctuary Keeper in the room, but I think John's going to dig us out the deck list in a sec. I think we're going to see a good chunk of it very quickly.
Yeah, and Cody grabbing Old Reliable here off the Sarah, just getting 4-color wall and a light wall.
That's it. He knows what he's doing turn 2. Yeah, he's slamming the guys.
Right, perfect. And we have this is Tori Kelly's list with a looks like a barbecue sauce stain in the corner, perhaps. We've got some sort of sauce stain, not to be confused with steam
I
sauce.
creep back my crooked ways is the deck name. I think something to do with his love for monsters. But yeah, he's playing the double Atomos in his deck here. So even though he drew one early, he's got it down with the Realm, got the Goblin, the classic start for the monster deck, the Realm into the second backup, untap, play either normally like a Firion or in this case a Blue Worm to draw a card. Is he actually playing Firion in this build? I don't think so. No.
Yep.
Oh, there is.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the dual color Firion. So he's got that, but he's got this little Earth presence going on, multicolor Barsh. And,
Sophie, which we saw, and Misty.
and Mist. So I think he's going for his kind of traditional water fire, but then taking in a little bit of earth and seeing how that goes this weekend.
Yep. And then, like we said, Cody going with the looks like a pretty classic Wool 7 list here.
Yeah, he's got the Clive Ifrit in there as well.
He does with the Bill Murray inspired Lord Farquaadzilla deck name. Murray Nation represent.
Right. We're going straight in with the Wall 7.
And with a hard. Boy, that wasn't great.
That was a whiff by the looks of it.
Yeah, that was.
You're gonna hit one Gilgamesh.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, that is a whiff. We don't like to see
That's
that.
not what we wanted to see from the first Wall 7 of the tournament. No.
No, now he's looking at old Dobby Goblin over here.
Yeah, and I don't think that Gilgamesh is nowhere near its 7 colors either. I think we've got fire, ice, water, and lightning. We've got 4. Needs a 5th one to at least give it that dull freeze, which he kind of wants to do here to threaten those backups. It's pretty important in the fire water. It plays well with 2 backups early, but if you freeze one down, stops the stuff like the Furion coming down, and yeah.
So I was going to say, do you think there's I don't know if he's letting it go, but do you think there's a world where maybe he plays something, ditching the 4-color wall and to maybe get that Gilgamesh online? But,
yeah, if he had it, I think he might go for it. He might see the kind of danger of missing that early, but
seeing that Goblin go to damage it's not nothing, right? Because you typically want to see all of those 1-drop.
yeah,
goblins,
so
right?
his other 1-drop goblin in the deck, I assume he's got here. How many of the other goblins? He's got one of the Opus 4 that gives haste, so he's got 2 more goblins left in the deck. So if he draws them out of order, that could help out Cody a little bit here. But Tori looks to be in the driving seat with a very strong start.
No, absolutely. Yeah, we're in trouble if we that first wall not seeing 2 things definitely hurts us. And
Yeah, but
he had to let a lot of really good cards go to the bottom too.
yeah, Cody's still got a healthy amount of cards in hand though, and yeah, like Tori's looking like he's setting up a big board, but it is just blue worms at the moment. So until he has the threat of the witch to go, then the board's nothing too much to worry about. So again, if Cody can get that Gilgamesh online quickly, then he should be alright. But we'll see what he can come up with here. I see he's got another Wall 7 in hand and the Wall 4. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, he could go to he could go to 7 this turn if he thinks about it. But maybe I either missed the card or maybe it's just not ready to commit yet. Going for the second hit. No burst to a Vincent. That's an interesting one. Vincent
Or that Earth
backup.
Presence you were talking about.
Yeah, that must be Vincent. Pretty common actually backup. See, it does 5k on entry. So I think we see a lot more of that card because of Laswell from the Knights. There's a fair amount of little annoying 5ks going around that you want to be picking off.
Now, I do see we got the card pulled up here. Old Sylvester, Pin Sylvester over here. I hear that card's pretty good. Go ahead and walk me through. I don't know if it's in either of these decks.
Yeah, it is in Cody's one. Yeah, this one has a very kind of high payoff in the early turn if you open with the Mog 6 or is Cody. Yeah, Cody's got an Oh no, that's the other Ishtola. Is he playing anyone?
Well, he's got Onion Knight for some water. Are we looking for the other Ishtola? I know he's
Yeah, it's
playing the
down
dual
here.
color.
Yeah. So he's got Sylvester's seeing popularity with the Opus 5 Auto Negate Ishtola and with Mog 6. So you can get that down. You can search the wall. But you can also get down a early disruption. And that Ishtola, if you get it down early enough, stops your opponent from using the dreaded Amaterasu or Leviathan Auto Negate when your Wall 7 comes down the following turn. So it's seen some popularity for that.
And I assume we're just seeing. Oh no, we're seeing a full 3 copies. Is that pretty normal for?
Yeah.
It's
It's got
just
the
that
3 Sarah
critical to
FFL, so it's almost guaranteed you're going to see the Wall 7 come down in the first
Gotcha.
which is what the deck's always looking to do. But yeah, we're back at Tori here. He's gone down for the 3rd backup with the Loporette, so he's not able to really mount too much pressure, but he has got that backup advantage and a lot of monsters on the board. As he's gone for a 3-drop backup here, he might have the Witch now to start popping off the Gilgamesh. Cody had a slow turn there. He just went for the Leo LB as well, so it seems like he's maybe trying to hold for something big, or he's just digging for more options. I'm not too sure yet.
Yeah, or maybe hoping he does see the Witch. Maybe potentially can get to a. Oh no, okay.
Oh, a Shantotto. That's interesting. Okay.
All right.
That's not one. Of course, I guess with the Earth Presence, that is something I didn't. Yeah, there it is. There's 2 copies in the deck. And that gives, it's not the best Shantotto in the world because it allows Cody to play a second Wall 7, which I think he does.
Yeah, I imagine that's probably, we just fire that off immediately.
But he has gone the 5 backups. He has got the Lena as well, so that means any Lena he draws can convert into the Witch of the Fens in its break zone with the raise ability. But there's the second Wall 7. Can we hit 2 this time?
I think if we whiff here, we're just
miss.
Okay,
Hits.
that's a hit.
Okay, we've definitely got 2 hits. We've got 2 options, but I think it's always Aromas and the backup here. Not doesn't take much time to figure that out. He wants the ICP for any Gilgameshes later on. Paladin here gives him a draw as well, and Zeromus all that important kind of freezing effect. He's only going to get to freeze down 1 source of the fire CP because Shantotto obviously counts as everything, but at least he's kind of helping the disruption. He might even go for the Lena here actually, on the off chance that Tori draws the raise
special,
straight away. I think he's looking, checking the break zone to see if there is a witch, what 3-drop targets there are for that raise.
Yeah, boy, Lena, I've said it
He's
before.
going for the Shantotto.
Definitely a card I missed out on. I wish I would have bought those when those things came out.
Oh yeah, but they
they
come in the new World Championship deck.
There it is.
You get a full placer, and that courtesy of Hara, our Japanese World Champion of 2024. What a nice guy, keeping the card prices affordable.
I love it. Doing the king's work out there. I appreciate it.
Okay, back to Corey's top decking here. So we're going to need some big cards. That's a 3-drop. Did he draw the Witch straight away? Or is he going for the Leo and the LB deck? Can't quite tell.
Leo and the LB to maybe dig for the Witch if he doesn't have it.
Looks like it. Looks like that way. Maybe he might even go for Luna. I assume he has got a Luna Freya. Oh, he's not playing any copies of Luna Freya in this one. I guess lack of EX burst means
that's
bother. But yeah, he's got Tidus as an option, which is not going to be online just yet. Noctis to bring maybe the Witch back from the break zone. Maybe that's what he's thinking about right now, just to guarantee it rather than risk drawing random cards with Leo. And he's got the one of the big things about Fire Water is the ultimate weapon in the LB deck.
Yeah, I think you're right on the Noctis. Tap 4, pitch the other copy of Toto.
But yeah, he's going for the ultimate weapon. Yeah, he's got exactly 4 fire characters right now: the Goblin, the ultimate weapon itself, the Shantotto, and the Princess Goblin, and then a bunch of war characters. So he gets to shoot off well, both of them, it does 9k damage, and it makes your opponent put a forward in the break zone. You choose the order they kind of happen, so either way here, both forwards will die. He's gonna, I think, target the Zeromus for the 9k, just to kind of make sure that's the real threat there. But yeah, that's a clean answer to Cody's War 7 on that previous turn, keeping him low on forwards, low on pressure.
We're gonna fire off the special for
We do have the special, yeah, so he gets to keep the Zeromus alive, of course. He's going to want to do that. It's very, very one of the best cards in the Ice variants of War 7, because it has that dull all your opponent's forwards on the end phase. So you're always able to push through, and if Cody, he's got the full Gilgamesh set up now as well, so if he sees another one at any point, he's online and ready to go, and a Gilgamesh here would be absolutely crippling, but it doesn't look like from the safest hand he has one, but he does have Amaterasu, so if we do see a Witch or a Realm come down soon, he's got the answer for that.
Absolutely.
So he's probably going to go for a line here that only utilizes one backup if he can, just to keep one up for the Amat. But yeah, he's going to freeze the Shantotto again. And there's that second goblin. So their last one CP goblin in the deck is dead now. All the other targets are gone.
We're not doing an extra play. We're going Moody. I guess we're looking to grab the Amaterasu.
Yeah, so we got one, and he's going to get the second one, and maybe he's kind of hoping that we're going to make Tori think, okay, we've got one Amat for sure, and then he'll play that first Amat on anything threatening, and then have the option of the second one later to try and catch him off guard.
Absolutely.
But as we said, yeah, he's got the one backup left up to try and neutralize any plays. But he's in a good spot for Cody here, because he's 3 damage up, and he's got that Zeromus on end phase powerful effect to freeze as well.
Absolutely. And then at this point, if he can draw into the Gilgamesh, Tori's going to have to start drawing.
Yeah, honestly, I think if he draws into the Gilgamesh and Tori doesn't have access to the Amaterasu, he just gets ripped apart. Yeah, the ultimate weapon will be Dole from the Zeromus, and then you can Dole freeze all the monsters in play as well. But yeah, Tori, there's a lot of cards Tori can draw here. He's playing, yeah, we haven't highlighted yet. He's playing the Mirror from Opus 16, which is the one that flips 5, which I believe he just drew. But
oh man.
But Cody was smartly kept the Earth CP frozen, so that Mirror is going to be difficult for Tori to play. And I think that's why he's going for the Leo here. Just needs to find that Witch.
I don't think he did.
He's got Mirror. I see a Tyro. Yeah, he's got 3 copies of Tyro in the deck as well. But he's locked out. His backup's pretty much now. Only Loporit here can break. So he's probably not going to be putting that Tyro down. He might just discard it to get the Mirror on board. Oh, we've got 3k ping on the Zeromus. Where are we going to get that extra? Oh, and then we're going to use Mirror here, right? Yeah, we're going to use Mirror, flip the top 5. Is he going to go into it? He's got Zac in his LB. I think he's going to go all the way if he can. He's going to 3k the Zeromus, and then he's going to use one of his monsters like Blue Worm, and in the end phase, it will, after it attacks, it goes to the break zone, and then Mirror, when a monster dies, it does 2k ping to the board. So we'll see.
That'll be 5, and then Zac does 2 or 3. Zac does 3.
Zac does 3. So that'll be exactly 8k. So now Cody's in the awkward position. Does he really want to Amaterasu and Mirror? It's not a high cost threat for Tori with laying down here, but he does have the 2 Amats. I think he's got Ifrit in hand to use for CP as well. But he's letting him go for it.
Let it ride.
Oh, it's right. This is the Mirror. Yeah, sorry. This is the older Mirror. This one brings back from the break, so it doesn't even flip the top 5. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, that's what it does. I'm getting the 2 mixed up. So it does the 2k ping, but it brings one back. So he doesn't even need to use the Zac. He'll just use the Goblin, and then it will do 2k from the Mirror effect to finish off the throne. So very, very clean play here. Actually.
And he's getting the last Goblin out of the deck before it takes a hike into damage.
Yeah, there you go. You got the Mirror on screen now as well.
I haven't seen that Mirror in a while.
And he's got his backup, of course, he's got the backups on tap from the Atomos that's hitting the Indo Goblin at the moment, so he's got even more lines he can do.
So that's a wrap there, and we're just going to do it.
It's a very full board from Tori here, but like we said before, with the Gilgamesh potential, I wouldn't count Cody out of this for sure.
And he's still got 4 cards in hand too, so he's not.
Yeah.
He's not.
I think he's been deliberately holding back to not kind of play too much into all this kind of little removals and pings that Tori has access to. The Leo just got played, so that can't attack yet. But yeah, ultimate weapon. Hitting a security offers some damage, and oh yeah, the Atomos is now on damage 3, so that can attack. gets to untap all the backups. That is probably going to eat the Amaterasu.
That's a great Amaterasu target. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, because you want to stop that backup untap later as well.
Yeah, we splat that 100%. Does he have something that can...
He might have a Mist Dragon. That would be a very clean Mist Dragon. Oh, he does have the Mist. I can see it.
Oh,
don't think it takes much thinking about here. Oh, okay. He's gonna hold it. Okay.
Interesting.
I think maybe he wants that to protect a witch later on. Oh, he's thinking about it to remove the break zone, of course, to stop the Gilgamesh, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. And no, it's another Zeromus, another wall 7.
He's got two, he's got the other two Zeromus in hand. He's going for the third wall 7. Right, the first one was bad, the second one was good. Can this one be great? There's the Gilgamesh he wants, and he's got an Ishtola. This could be big, this is huge.
I think you absolutely
Yeah, he's got it, and Tori's definitely sitting here like, okay, that's not what I wanted to see, brother.
This is great. Yeah,
that's an exciting War 7. That's what we like to see. That keeps this game interesting.
The emotions are high back here. I love it. I love to see it. I'm just sitting here like this the whole time, just watching him.
I thought this Gilgamesh was going to be so sad. Like
no, it's we're in a great spot.
Yeah, but there's no threat of lethal on this turn because Gilgamesh gets the 3 attacks. But even if Tori didn't block a single one, he'd only get 56. But I think he will if he can. But yeah, I think he's got the backups up. So you just cast the Mist Dragon. It's still a 3 CP kill in Ishtola.
Yeah,
that's pretty good. You've got to get rid of it. And he's only got 2 Mist Dragon though. We saw the first one get discarded right at the start of the game. So
and he has no way to recur it.
I don't believe so. I don't think there's an Echidna in here. There's not that many summons. Yeah, it's just 3 Amats and 2 Mist Dragons. So yeah.
We're doing it. He's just letting it ride.
So he's going for the freeze in the backups here. It's understandable, and it looks like Mira blocked the Gilgamesh first attack as well.
You look to freeze it, so you absolutely freeze the Goblin.
Yeah, he's going to freeze the fire, and he's got obviously the Lena frozen as well. All makes perfect sense. Locks him out of 5 CP, locks him out of raise. Tori going to take his blocks where he can, because he's in a bit of a dangerous position. But yeah, all of a sudden, it looked like he had it in the bag with that Mist Dragon, but that is Tola. Wait, hold on a minute. I looked away for a second. Why is this? Oh, did he not even bother using the Mist Dragon?
No, he did not. He just went ahead and go into the next turn.
So he must be thinking of a way to get rid of the. Maybe he's going to go for. I don't know what he can go for.
Do we have the Witch?
Yeah, I think that's what he's. I think he's just hoping I'm going to draw the Witch this turn. Otherwise, I can't beat this Gilgamesh anyway.
Okay, another Mirror.
Mirror going to grab back another Goblin, I guess. Oh, we got the Phoenix in there, and he's on 4 damage, of course. Yeah, Mirror scales based on the amount of damage, so that'll hit the Gilgamesh. Ishtola will probably want to be negating that, I would imagine, and then he's got the freedom of the Mist Dragon. We'll see if Cody, he still loses the Ishtola. He doesn't necessarily want to. He probably knows with the 3 backups that were up last turn, there was something Tori was holding for the Gilgamesh play. But he has only got 1 card in hand, so he probably just has to, he just has to go for the negate here.
So now the Mist Dragon is free to...
Yeah, I'm assuming there is some Earth CP in his hand. That would be a shame for Tori if there's not. He has had all his Earth CP frozen.
Yeah, we would absolutely be in trouble otherwise. We've seen both Todos, we've seen the Sophie, we've seen...
Both Mist Dragons,
both
the ones in his hand. We've seen a Bosch for sure, we've seen a Tyro. There's not that much Earth CP in this deck.
Do we just look to go to combat immediately and see if we can do something about it?
Yep, no, he does have 2 cards ready, and there's no way Cody's going to be able to play the second Ishtola in the main phase 1. So oh, it's a shame because he does have the second Ishtola. He just drew it off the top, but no win CP to play it in this version of the deck. Ultimate Weapon's going to trade for the War 7. Tori's fine with that because he knows there's no more going to come down. But he was holding 2 cards, but he's got the Amat. I see, of course, yes. Yeah, there's no way in the lineup to buff the Gilgamesh either, or do anything like that to keep it alive. So Tori has staved off the behemoth of FFTCG there, but
so just gonna let it ride. I mean, he's holding up Amaterasu.
Yeah, he's still got the Amaterasu, so he doesn't want to bother going for the second. I assume he's
he sure does. Yeah, because it looks like he thought about it there for a second and just.
And Tori is well overdue seeing one of his second or third copy of Witches.
Oh, absolutely.
And he's got the Lena Rays, as we keep mentioning. White Tiger, let's see, Nimbus, that's a fine one to go into damage because he doesn't have a way to play that out of his
there it
hands
is.
anymore.
Absolutely.
That's getting him
Fire
straight
that
off the bat, yep.
It's out of here.
But does he have, he's left up the Lena, he's got the threat of it there, that would be a nightmare card.
It sure would.
Cody's drawing not too much action, but he's got, oh yes, another Gilgamesh.
He also has another Amaterasu.
But we have the Earth CP up here. I'm pretty sure Tori's kept hold of that earlier Mist Dragon. Yeah, he's got that Mist Dragon, so.
Yeah, and he did not have the Lena in hand, so that's alright. That is.
Okay, and then Tori's got, I think, L3 left in his LB. I can't quite see which ones those are, but he can't go for Tidus anymore, so there's no big one coming in. He's probably left Vincent and Noctis in there, I would assume, as the big LB2s to have there, and maybe another Leo marked. But yeah, there's the raise from the Lena. Gonna get that witch back.
Cody does have the Amaterasu ready to snap off.
He is, but with no break zone, the Gilgamesh is only on 7,000 power, so he's gonna. Well, even then, he's got the mirror to finish it off. But yeah, he's gonna take that Gilgamesh out anyway on the stack.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah. So Cody actually did. Yeah, he put the 5 colors in to put it to 8K, but yeah, the mirror 2K ping on the top. And now Tori has the freedom of being able to attack a bit more. See the new Clive hit the damage zone. That's a good point. That might be our kind of backup plan here. How many Clives have we got? We've got two of the old one and one of the new one. So that Clive is actually not, I wouldn't call it a win condition exactly here, but it's probably one of his big remaining threats left in the deck. If he can.
It looks like he drew into a Sylvester, and I can't see what the other card is.
Yeah, Sylvester no good at this point. Can't search for any light forwards. It's running left. But the Faris, right as he goes to damage 3, you love to see it. That's going to finish off the Leo here with the pink Faris herself doing 4K. And then we got
the Onion Knight.
Onion Knight. Maybe there's one more wall for. I think that's probably just the. There's one more wall for. Yeah, but he's probably going to get the live card. Oh, it's Lena. Of course, Lena he put down earlier. Yeah, and Lena, this one, if you've got 2 colors on entry, draw. If you've got 4, then you get the. He's going for the Onion Knight though. Yeah. I don't know how much in the way of lightning CPs he got left. He's used, I think, all 3 of his aromas, so I don't know how easy this is going to be to cast, if at all.
And we're
he's got the Cloud LB. I see. It's just nice. Get rid of the mirror. That mirror has been just very jarring with that 2K.
Absolutely. Yeah, using the Onion Knight to pay for the Clud is not a bad play.
Yeah.
So we're just kind of trading haymakers here, Alex. That's really what we're doing. Both of us are just kind of looking for that opening.
Yeah, Tori's got one more Lena, I'm assuming. Yeah, one more Lena and one more Witch left in the deck as well to threaten that Witch. There's the 3rd Lena.
Alright.
Bringing back the mirror this time. Of course, he's even better than the Witch here because he gets back that. He's desperate to get back that Phoenix to do that. Not only that 9K damage and clear off Cloud or Faris, but also presents a nice 9K body Phoenix. I believe you banish 4 from your break zone to let him attack or to turn him into a forward. It's 9K, so very good into this matchup, especially when we know that Gilgamesh is not going to ever be on 7 colors again, so you don't have to worry too much about that. Yeah, he's going to have Faris ping the mirror for 3K, why not, as you do. And then Tori's going to keep going. Got a bunch of backups in his hand, so we're going for another LB card, is it? Oh, he's got one more card. There we go. Oh, he's got another Witch anyway. No wonder he went for. The mirror. Yeah.
All right.
Gonna attack with the blue worm. So Cloud will block, and then mirror will finish it off. Either way, the blue worm, if it had gone through, then he would have sacked it for the Witch, and the Witch would have done 7, and the mirror would have done the 2K anyway. So this mirror, again, just at 2K, really annoying for
Absolutely.
Cody. And now he's on top deck mode.
Cody definitely in trouble here.
At least he's got all 3 of his colours, so there is still every on-colour card in this deck is playable here, but we are going into the LB, probably another Leo. Just refresh that hand a little bit, but we must be close to deck. I do believe, I can't see it too well, but Cody's deck is looking a little bit thin.
We don't have much. I can't imagine Tori has much left either. His deck's looking mighty thin up the top.
Yeah,
there.
he's been doing a lot of searching, a lot of drawing, but he is now able to fully attack. He's got 3 attackers on the board.
Yeah, I think we've kind of crossed that. We crossed that 38th parallel at this point. I think Tori is definitely.
Tori's
in the
finally
driver's
drawn
seat.
completely useless enough that he's
Yes.
got to use the Loporrit and use some of the many backups I can see in his hand over there. Probably gonna stick at the spare Moab or something at the bottom. Yeah, looks like it. And he's got another Amaterasu in hand, so yeah, that with the Witch is probably gonna keep the game very restricted for Cody here. And he's got the Animist, of course. So on damage 3, Animist just gets your monster from your deck to your hand.
Do you have anything left?
He's got Bomb, ending things with a bang. Yeah.
You can't make this stuff up. This is great. This is great.
Yeah, this bomb, I think it does 5k on entry or something, and then it's like Blue Worm, it can become a forward for a turn. And then
Yeah, we're
blows
just
up.
going to play that to scoot the Leo out of the way. Just to.
Yeah, no reason to waste any, no reason to sack the Phoenix to kill a Leo, so and that gives him another Witch trigger as well. Gonna put Cody to 6 damage here, I think. No reason maybe not to. Maybe leave the Phoenix up. No, he's just gonna go for it. There's no, he knows there's no threat of Gilgamesh left now. Manage any 4 cards from the break zone. Swing with that guy. And yeah, there's no damage triggers in the Wall 7 deck really, apart from Faris, which we've already seen used. So draw here. We've got Morg and White Tiger. White Tiger's not playable. He has the Clive.
Yeah.
Can we do anything with the Clive? The Ifrit is too big for Witch plus Mirror to kill it, so that's what we're going to have to go for. Is he going to go straight for the Prime? I assume he's going to go straight for the Prime, because otherwise...
Does he have any of the, is any of it left? Because I think 2 of them were pitched earlier.
He's got 3, so maybe, he's... Oh, no, he's playing the Mog. Maybe he's trying to... Okay, maybe he doesn't have any Ifrits left.
I don't think he does.
Yeah, I think Tori's going to go for the block here, and then sack it to the Witch. Get the mirror thing again. Yeah. Understandable, and then with just a lonely Mog, he's
That's
gonna
a handshake.
extend the hand, that's it.
That is it. Tori Kelly takes it, just turning the corner very, very quickly there.
Yep. As all these Warrior Light decks, Wall 7 decks, they really don't like Mist Dragon and Amaterasu.
Yeah.
So it's a rough one for Cody to start off with, but a great matchup still.
Absolutely.
And it was looking like either side could take it there, so it's an exciting start to the
No,
day.
absolutely. A great showing by Monsters. Again, once the longer the match goes against Wall 7, I feel like once those Gilgameshes get answered, you're just kind of living on a prayer at that point.
Yeah, that's it.
For sure. But what we like to do here is, we try to get every winner of each round back here for a little player interview.
Yep.
We want to talk about their deck choice. We just want to kind of shoot the shit with them. Now, I don't know if you would love to do an interview. I know, I don't know how often you get to do that over, in your neck of the woods.
All right, I'll start it off, and
This is great.
Switch. I would like to speak to Corey. I definitely want to see his perspective. As someone who's already qualified for the World Championship, doesn't need to worry too much. Is he just messing around with this new 3-color?
Absolutely. Because you have to imagine, right? Also too, with it being 2 decks, there's a lot of cards in here that are overlapping with a lot of other decks. So I think that's
for the 2 deck side of things. You're right.
And I know, speaking of while we're waiting, speaking of the 2 deck format, me and John were talking in our last episode of the RBA Returners podcast. Boom, 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 boom. That honestly, the unit restriction actually opens up a lot of deck building for a 2 deck format, because it's no longer just the unit deck and maybe like the unit hate, right?
Yeah.
So, it's going to be interesting to see, because there is still a ton of overlap in a lot of these decks. I mean, your Kukulains, your Mist Dragons, your Tyros, those still can only go but so far, right? But I also do think that there's a lot of new decks that maybe you can get a little trick. Oh, he's here.
There he is.
So
Hello,
Mr.
Tori.
Cool is going to do the first interview. He's going to draw first blood on the interview. So I'm going to scoot away here and let these lads talk.
Sneak in here.
Indeed. All these chairs have that. That is not mine, I swear to God.
Well, Corey, congrats on the first round win. Nice to see you again. Last saw you back at Worlds last year,
Yeah,
I
in
believe.
Tokyo.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
We're going to see each other again in Tokyo this year.
Yeah, I'm very excited for that.
Good stuff. So, first round of the day. It seems like this is, I don't think I've seen this kind of 3-color build from you yet. I assume you've got quite a lot of reps in to get the ratios right. What made you bring 3-color version of your monster special today?
Well, I guess you don't know this. This is actually the first deck I took to my first tournament ever.
Oh wow!
Back in Opus 19, this is what I got my name on the map, and I basically played this all of the 2023 season. And I played it last year as well. The first event last year I brought it, got top 4 at Materia Cup. But then after that I was like, there's so many good monsters now, and just so many good cards. We don't really need to go into 3 colors to fill the whole 50 out. Because back then we didn't have Witch, we didn't have Clyde, we didn't have Ifrit. They're like the pickings are a little bit slimmer in Water Fire, right? So that's why I had to use the Titus package before Witch came out. But now that we have Witch, we don't need to mess with those cards. But I just thought I'd bring it out because this is a deck that is extremely greedy. And you cannot bring this to 2-deck format events.
Okay.
You just can't. Like, the reason I bubbled out of Nats 2 years ago when I brought this to Nats with this deck, and I was like, okay, never again. We'll never bring this again. To that. So like these last 2, I took this to an LQ last weekend. I won as well last weekend with it. It's just so fun. You got to do the Mira Witch Goblin shenanigans. You just get a ping the whole board down. Like Mira was just killing so many things on the board there at the end of the game. She's a free forward that just kills stuff, right? Because she's like, we're gonna play Blue Worm anyway, so we might as well get a completely free body that just murders everything.
Yeah,
for
8K instead of 6K.
And then you get the 9Ks with the Witch. It's incredible. So the one risk is that it's a little bit brickier than the Water Fire or the Water Earth builds that I like to bring a lot of the time. So you just gotta hope you draw the right colors in the right order. But like how it usually works out is that like the first half of the game, you're basically just playing Water Fire monsters. And at any time in the late game, you get a transition over to Water Earth monsters, which is like much better in the late game with the Mirror Witch shenanigans. So you if you want to, you can get down, play Furion, murder stuff. But like a lot of times in these aggressive matchups, Furion is not really a good thing to be playing on turn 2, right? You play Furion on turn 2 against Full 7, they're like, great, that card doesn't really do anything for the board state. We can just cloud it off the board. Doesn't really matter. But you saw here the Earth with the Shantotto was really able to like slow the game down and let you win against these aggro decks that the Water Fire can sometimes struggle with.
So is the Shantotto, is that like you kind of see as your transition piece into the Earth side of the game? Like once the Shantotto's coming down, we're moving on, we're taking a bit of damage, and then we're just gonna mop up with the Mirror kind of thing.
Like also, a really important card in this deck is the Bosch. Because not only because you can Bosch to search Mira, which both gives you the point of damage to turn the Mira online, while also letting you do all really nice damage fixing for your Atomos. So like even if your opponent hits you even to damage 1 and you draw the Bosch, I can play Bosch, take a point of damage, search Zande, play Zande, take a second point of damage, put myself straight to 3 while also developing a backup, removing something, go to combat, swing with the Atomos, reactivate all my backups, and my opponents are they lose.
That's very strong. So
so
you've also got the Lena in that. Obviously, we were thinking about the Lena a lot in that game when you started the first Witch. So Bosch can sometimes come up in that line as well. You just raise it back.
Yes.
They think they're good, and all of a sudden, Atomos is untapping everything. That's great. So you kind of answered the second question I was going to ask about. As a player who's already qualified for Worlds and doesn't need to proper kind of try hard the rest of the season. So this deck is purely for fun. This is no consideration for later events.
Because this is my favorite deck in the game. I just wanted to bring it out one last time for this season because I haven't brought it to a Materia Cup this season because at first I bring the Water Fire because I want to make my first qualification, and then after that I was like I can mess around for the rest of the season and have some fun.
Yeah, absolutely, that makes perfect sense. So as you look ahead, so I'm sure obviously with paid trip on the line, you're still going to want to do your best and defend your title.
Yes, I would like
the
to
national championship later in the year. As for that, how are you feeling about the way the 2-deck format's being done with the Swiss? I think you guys did the same thing last year anyway, right? But how do you feel about that? How do you feel confident-wise in 2-deck in either the best of 3 or the decade deck?
Well, last year was a little different. We did A-B, so it's a little bit different. Also, we were best of 3 last year. This year we're going down to best of 1. Similar, we're doing Worlds format, which you should be familiar with. So I'm a little afraid of that because having variance in your lineup is a lot more impactful in best of 1 compared to best of 3. I tend to do a lot better in best of 3 than best of 1. Basically every event this year minus 1. If I got into Top Cut, I won with monsters. I really love Top Cut, so the fact that best day 1 will have a little bit higher variance is scaring me. But I think it'll be fine. I think there's a lot of really powerful decks this format, and I think there's a lot of the field I think is pretty wide in what you can bring. So I think there's not, compared to previous years, I feel like there's a lot more options than what you have for deck A and deck B.
Sure, yeah. So you should kind of share the same sentiment that the Opus 26 Gunslinger, it brought out a lot of support for older archetypes, and just with the unit restrictions and all that Cecil really kind of blew the field wide open kind of thing. Right?
Yeah, like, there's no Opus 26 cards in my deck, but that doesn't change the fact that I believe that like half the cards in Opus 26 are just absolute bangers. It was a really strong set, and there's a lot of really cool cards, but you know, there's not much incentive to bring them out this weekend. I want to have fun.
So yeah, looking ahead, so you wouldn't be playing this. Is there anything like you think you're eyeing up that you want to share with the guys, or
I mean,
is there anything?
There's going to be a realm deck.
There's going to be a realm deck.
It's
probably going to be a 2-color version.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a 2-color realm deck. I don't know exactly which 2 colors, but like water, fire, and water, earth. You know, they're the colors in this deck, so those are my favorites.
Yeah, it's either some mirror stuff or some fire stuff.
Yeah, so either Furians or mirrors will be probably coming down at Nats.
Awesome. Okay, well, best of luck with the rest of your rounds. Thanks so much for sitting and talking to us.
Yep, thank you for having me.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow in Top Cup, first in Swiss, thank you.
Surely, right? Yeah, that's how it works, I think.
Alright, keep very much with the story. Thanks so much, buddy.
Alright, I'll come over there. Chris abandoned us.
Yeah, I think Chris has gone to hang, do the old kind of
he's
mid-round
like,
mingle.
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then, you know, we'll see him in 30 minutes.
Don't forget this.
Yeah, you need that one.
Oh yeah, you need that. Alright, I'll come over there, I'll talk with you, brother. I've been looking through these deck lists, let me tell you. There's some stuff in this room I would like to see.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'll come over there.
How are we feeling about the game so far? Stream,
Everything's looking
round
good
one?
so far, everything's good, yeah. And folks at home, please always let me know if things aren't sounding or looking good, but I think we're okay. We had that little, they registered someone who was not here. We fixed that, we're all set on the other side. But
It made our round one matchup very exciting. Honestly, they're probably the most, 2 previous world competitors facing off round one. You love to see it start the tournament with a bang.
Yeah, I mean, I felt that, like, Cody, we came over to the table and we're like, hey, he's like, my opponent's not here, like, do I get the bye? We're like, well, no, like, here's your new opponent. And he just kind of gives me this look of all the people to bring over, because he's out here, he's trying to get that qual today. He's grinding for it still. And it's crazy because Cody, you know, ex-Worlds player for
2019.
NA. Yeah, so it's like having him still be chasing that at this point in the season is, I think it's rough for him.
Well, I think Cody's he's taken it pretty easy, I think, for a lot of it. But yeah,
he's got hard competition in the Midwest. But there's also that whole Aikido was just cleaning up all those events with unit for like a while, just denying invites left and right.
But he's got his ass back in gear for today, so hopefully he still makes it through the rest of the rounds, and we see him tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. He's got, you know what? If you're gonna have tiebreakers from anybody, like Corey, he's gonna do okay. You don't have to worry about his win percentage as the day goes on. But yeah, man, I've been looking at these. So first of all, the number of decks that are named Gatekeeping Tawa is too funny. My poor man has got some enemies in the room. Brendan Tawa trying to get his qualification this weekend as well.
There's a lot of, I mean, so this is the last Materia Cup for NA. So it's just like, after this, there's no local qualifiers, I don't think either. I think it's just, it's LCQ, baby. So that's it. And there are people here who are trying really hard to make it this event, and we only have one Materia Cup of like data. So there's a lot of people kind of shooting from the hip while also having a really high stakes like last chance. So it's interesting to see what people are saying. I don't know what he just said. I heard Talbot being loud about something out there. So hopefully it's going well for him. But even just looking through these decks, man, and just like I was taking a peek at what people are playing. We have got all kinds of stuff out there, man. We've got like, there's the 12 is definitely here. I know people were asking about it in chat. I've seen Dragoons. I've seen like 5 different kinds of Prime decks, like people doing Dion stuff, people doing like the multicolor, the mono ice kind of stuff. A lot of Warrior Lane, a lot of Wall 7 gamers. There's a couple like mono water gamers out there that are playing like just straight up mono water, interesting stuff, or like mono water monsters. Like it's very cool to see. I'm wondering how those are going to do. He's back.
Echo's bringing him back here.
That's excellent. That's fine. And then you bring you back here.
Yeah, you bring you.
Did you fall in?
That's right. Oh, where are you going?
Chris, I was just saying, dude. I'm flipping through some of these. Oh my god, this is a Hithlo combo. There's some crazy stuff out there in the room today, so we'll see.
Brother, we love
we'll see what we get. I'm gonna go let you get back in here so I can.
Anyone on the stream want to particularly see any kind of matchups coming out? Any decks you're really excited to see showing off?
Next, show me the crystals. I don't think Gabe's not up to the crystal stuff right now.
Yeah.
No.
I'm getting him a water.
please don't. I got it.
Okay.
Yeah. We just are. The store will pay for it, so you don't have to buy it. I appreciate it.
Well, I'm back. Irving and Cody kidnapped me and said we were fins up, whatever that means. we know what that means. So you were interviewing Tori Kelly. Was this his main deck, or are we going deck B here? What's his experiment?
It was neither. Yeah, it was. He said with the tricolor, it was as you kind of thought, he's eating a bit too much into all the other options.
That's fair.
He did confirm though, top secret info, but I'll share it with you. He is going to play a realm deck at the national championship.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
You heard it here first, folks. I would have never. That was not on my bingo card for sure.
For sure.
But here we go. We
got round two already. Nice.
Well, we are just cooking, man.
We keep them.
All right, you look this side.
All right, let's see what we got here.
This is insane. Well, I'm looking at the. Yeah, I don't know if we want to keep going with. Is there anyone we don't mind, or we want winners?
I just would not like to run the same people we've seen already. Otherwise, I think for the first couple rounds, let's keep winners. And then
sweet. All right.
As we get closer to those bubble matches, those winning names, we start to pick some of those.
I mean, we got some solid ones here. We've got.
Oh, we do have locals. Will Cockhill versus Brendan
That's
Sauer.
the one. That's the one. Tower versus.
We were just
Cockhill.
talking about gatekeeping. You weren't here for this, but gatekeeping tower. There's a lot of deck lists.
He's gonna love that.
Gatekeeping
There it is.
tower. So we got to show it.
You had me at hello for that one. Absolutely.
Bit of home to showdown.
There's so many decks that are named gatekeeping tower here that I have to dig a little bit to find the right ones.
Oh no.
Well, here's.
But yeah, we might want to just double check.
If I only knew was the name of tower.
With
Oh man, there it is. There's Tawa's list.
if only I knew.
If only I knew. We're doing Tawa versus
We're going to do
Cockhill.
Tower versus Cockhill. You think it's going to be alright?
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
That will be a mess, but that's okay.
Okay.
Table number?
Table 8?
7.
7.
Oh, John, here are Cody and Tori's deck
Oh,
lists.
excellent.
There you are. So once again, we are now 2 matches in a row. A former Worlds player on stream, which again, man, this field is full of killers today. We've just got nothing but great players here. Will Coghill, definitely a newer player in the grand scheme of things. Only a couple seasons in, made it to it was his first season, right, John? Made it to Worlds his first season.
He did.
I'll never forget seeing him. Rookie of the year for sure. I'll never forget seeing him at Nationals, making day 2. He was in that bottom bracket. He just sat in the gulag all day with FF13 and just lined them up and just sent them back. Didn't he send like Oki packing for? He just. No, you're good. You're out of here. Enjoy Los Angeles, jerk. It was great.
Okay, so I do believe Will is playing War 7 again, but not to fear about a repeat matchup, because I believe he's playing the Crystals version of the deck, which it would be nice to see the difference between the two. I think it's still going to be the tricolor gear with Gilgamesh as your kind of main top end, but we'll see how the addition of my good friend Bartz will change things up. And then Tower, we got to see the matchup. It's a classic matchup.
It is.
Tale as old as time. Wall 4 versus Wall 7.
Man,
the classic.
just like we drew it up.
Yeah, the classic Refia shenanigans. A couple of Zidans chucked in there.
Has this deck gotten anything new in this set? Anything new? I mean,
kind of. I don't think Tower's playing any of it though. There is a Lulian and a Lou Faris, but I think
the 5-drop
there's
there.
this general kind of consensus that with the old arc from Opus 10 that brings back 3-drop Warriors of Light, that you want to bring back the old Faris because it costs 3 and damage 3, that mad synergy. So it's kind of a bit awkward if you got the 5-drop taking up real estate on the board, that name real estate. But
right.
Yeah, so we're going to see another deck basically that has, I actually think, 0 new cards, but we're going to see a deck that has plenty of new cards with the crystals, and we'll see how it shapes up against what I kind of call the gatekeeper deck of the format. If you can't beat Wall 4, then what are you doing sitting down in the first place?
There it is, Mr. Will Coghill's list. We can take a look at that.
Here until I got to this page.
What LT15Gs? Man, can I just say, the lack of Hunter Nance here is so palpable.
It hurts. I hope
it hurts.
From Japan.
If he's there, if he's in chat, please. I would love to know how he's doing in Japan. I hope he's doing well. I wish him nothing but the best, and I hope he comes home soon. He's there for like a year, right, or something? Yeah.
It looks like he's having a great time over there. I'll tell you what.
Love that.
Not, but it looks like he's really having a good time.
Can we just put pictures of Hunter Nance in Japan up when we talk about cards?
In the card preview thing, it's
Yes.
Hunter.
And here's
it's a
Hunter.
live feed. We actually have a camera in his apartment in Japan.
That would be so great.
We're piping in that live feed from Hunter now.
Oh man, I want it.
You know, they have those sometimes where it's like the celebrity calls it on like the picture-in-picture video where he's like, hey guys, Hunter just saying hello and everybody at the Raleigh Materia Cup sending my well wishes. Hope everybody has a great event.
Oh man.
Don't we have a Hunter bot that can set that up for us?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Tawa needs it to play. So unfortunately, I don't think there will be any updates to Hunter bot made during this match as Tawa is playing.
Brutal.
Maybe he saved up Hunter bot to cheer him on in chat.
Wow, Will's got some nice kind of little
this
wavy
is,
handwriting. That's impressive.
Oh,
I can't write like that.
This is definitely a slant
Could
to
be a
it.
calligrapher, yeah.
We sure do. But yeah, I see that there's the new Barts. There's the old Penn Sylvester over here.
Yep. So this list is going to be similar. So Brian Berkeley, fan favorites, going to be playing the same kind of thing. There's a few other people in the room I think playing a similar version of the deck. That it's playing the Gilgamesh still, the 4-color wall, but it is playing the all-important Barts. This version's got 2 copies of the Barts, and then it's got a bunch of stuff that generates crystals. Young Rahal, who saw absolutely no play when he came out, I think in August 24, was like, yeah, we generate 2 crystals. What for? Finally.
Now we know.
Finally, 2 sets later, here we are. This is what we're generating.
Just the battery to let Barts do his thing.
Yeah, if we don't know what Barts is for, or what Barts does rather, it's an 8 cost that when you play it, that enters the field by any means. So even if you blink it with Renoa or play it with Red 13 or whatever, it reveals the top 2 cards. You can play any 3-drop character to the board, or 3-drop or less, and then any other cards you add to your hand. So even if you miss to draw 2 cards, you think 8 CP, that's not a great rate, but
However,
3 crystals gives you that 8 CP reduction on Barts, and that is what our friend Will is going to be looking to do today.
and boy howdy, is it easy to generate 3 crystals.
It is easy indeed.
Well, they've
So,
given them away.
we've got the game starting, Tower on the left, Will on the right. We're starting off with the Lunid.
Yep.
Always good to get the fire backup down in this deck. It's one
Absolutely.
of the harder CPs to get access to.
Boy, fished
Brynhilde.
Brynhilde,
It's actually
right.
quite- you don't see that too often, but
Yeah.
maybe just an anti-Knights tech, as we were saying earlier with the Vincent 5Ks. Get rid of that Laswell and the Nightmare card.
We're
But,
getting a crystal here. Boy, can someone get Will an official crystal?
Not only is Will low out there, he's playing Dory this round for.
Oh man, the game theory locals are just dunking on each other.
Okay, so we went with the.
That is for you, sir.
We went with the Scholar. I think maybe Will actually. I can't see if I couldn't tell if he mulliganed or not. I think maybe he was looking for that war card, and I think he did find it with the Young Rahal. Play his Sarah, get his Warrior Light ×2. The only thing is about playing 2 backups in this deck on the first turn is you generally want to then play a 3rd one before you play the Wall 7. So it delays it by a turn. Otherwise, you eat all your hand next turn pretty much to play it down. But we'll see if he goes for it straight away.
And now I know this deck, obviously three is the magic number here, but does this play any of the 2 CP crystal generators or no? We just don't want
it's
that
only
whiff.
the 3 CP
Gotcha.
one.
We don't want that whiff.
Yeah, this one tends to. So the crystal generate backups. The only downside is that when if you play them as your 4th or 5th backup, you don't draw the card.
Which
You
is
always
huge.
generate the crystal though, but a lot of the time this deck wants to go 1 backup, play the Wall 7, get another backup down, and then go to like 3 and kind of just stay there and try and win the game off that. Because by that point, you hopefully have access to your Gilgamesh and your 7 colors.
Because I imagine the dream is to hit maybe 2 of those crystal generators all
It is
wall,
for sure,
and then
yeah.
draw. You basically
Draw
replace
2,
everything.
and then
you
any
draw.
other crystal generator in the deck, and your Barts is online. And of course, the other big crystal kind of generator and payoff in one is Cyan, which
He sure is.
I sure hope. Yeah, he's
He
in
sure
here.
is.
2 copies in there. He's the very powerful legend that can generate up to 5 crystals at once. So now that you have another reason to generate crystals, sometimes that Cyan's coming down. You don't even need to pay for his ability. Sometimes he's got 5 crystals chilling.
Sometimes he's just
And
a
you
3
got a board clear
CP,
ready
wipe
to
your
go.
board.
Yep. Anyway, we got the Tyro down to get
And we
Bosch.
search
So
for
this
Bosch.
is the kind of what we call the slow Wallfall style, where it has to go Tyro into Bosch because he doesn't have the backups. Tyro counts as any CP, so that more than likely the Bosch will be looking for the Cryo backup to get the 3rd color down and another Warrior of Light. But Will likes to see this because there's fewer cards and fewer backups active for an AMAT potential here, which he doesn't have anyway. And yeah, we're going straight for Wall 7. Ishtola's great.
Star's great.
And the
Crystal
backup. Yep, so,
So
that's
what do we
easy.
take here? Do we
Definitely
take
the
the-
backup in the Ishtola straight away. We get our 2nd crystal for the Barts. We get a draw. We get our 3rd backup down, which is the sweet spot we're going to be at. And the Ishtola's just going to be very good in this matchup all the time. Like, there's even an argument here that given Will knows, as we know, he's a veteran player by this point.
Very savvy.
He will know that by going that Tyro into Bosch, that tower hasn't got much going on in the way of early backup. So he might even just cancel the Bosch straight out. We'll see.
But there's a world now where, I guess depending on what's in his hand, do we look to maybe kook the, now that we see we got the Cuckoo Lane, do we look to maybe kook the Y'shtola before we do the Bosch and the...
It's quite possible. If he's got enough Earth CP, that's the only worry, that he needs to be able to play the Bosch with an Earth card by tapping the Lunith, and then have an Earth card to play the Royale on top. I know he's got a Mist Dragon. I don't know what other Earth cards he's got.
Interesting.
So yeah, you're absolutely right though. That could be it. So I think we got 2 Mist Dragons. I think 1 foil, 1 non-foil, maybe, something like that.
Maybe we're not going for that, but we're gonna just be.
I think he's just hoping that he's not going to negate it. He's going to be like, no, I have plenty of backups. Don't worry. This Bosch is just a bluff.
So we're just going full Tawa over here. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it in reverse order. We're just gonna do it in Bizarro order. He sure is. That's a
go for it. Now, if you are going to negate, do you just negate the damage? He's going to let him take the damage, and it's the burst. That's what I was kind of worried about from Will's end as well. That if you let it through, it means you're letting the damage through, and the burst gives him a free card back. So actually,
Tawa's letting him do it.
Yeah,
do it all.
So this Bosch here is kind of just paying for itself straight away. And if we had used the Y'shtola, it's kind of like negating draw 2 instead of just draw 1, which makes it seem more appealing if you know the top card of your opponent's deck's a burst.
No, absolutely.
But he's maybe thinking Y'shtola is a very valuable asset. He's not going to be able to play another one easily because it's a win card in a deck without many win cards, and it's just very good at negating like the wall 4 that he's going to be thinking about later on.
Gotcha. So we're looking to save that for probably the most important.
Yeah, that's clearly the game plan Wall's going for here. And he probably also thinks the Y'shtola can just poke in a couple of points of damage in the meantime.
Sure.
Perfectly reasonable.
So we're pitching that and the second Mist Dragon. Okay.
I think he's just going to grab the Mist Dragon straight back.
I see.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think he made sure to add the foil one back. This is very important.
Clearly. Because we all know foil cards. It's kind of like the old Fire Emblem card game. The foils might have different text on them. You never know.
Yeah. They're slightly better.
Slightly better card. Exactly.
Alright, Will drawing here. We get to see a little bit of hand. He's drawing Alphino, which is not an ideal card to ever draw. He's just going to flip off the top.
Well, I would love to see what that third card is, because it's probably nothing helpful, it seems like.
Yeah, but he's got the 3. The nice thing about having the LB deck in this one is when you got the 3 backups, you can sometimes just take that turn off, play the Leo, refill your hand, get yourself loads of ultimate shields, and
Leo probably the best limit break card to be printed. It's just a great, just neutral, like. I don't need. We're playing a gentleman's game here. There's no reason to push the agenda. We're just going for it.
All right. So we've got the second EX burst. So this is always the worry playing the War 7 versus War 4. How many EX bursts are you going to be able to dodge in the early game? He wants to put in the 2 damage because Faris isn't higher than 2 or 3, so he's safe getting the second one in.
Got young Rahal here.
So there's young Rahal for 4 crystals. Was there a box that we didn't notice, or is he just setting up for it? I think he is just setting up for it. Yeah, we got an Amaterasu as the third card there. Yeah, so we can cast that, but we know there's the Mist Dragon. So Will's in this kind of awkward spot of if Tower gets his 4th backup down this turn, we're playing a game. If he doesn't, Tower's going to be a little bit stuck. But
he looks like he's got a handful of summons over here.
It looks like I think he's just going to jam that Shantoto 7 CP kill Y'shtola here. To be honest, get that all important backup down. But yeah, with 4 crystals, there's always the risk. Tower should know as well that Will might even have the bots already in hand, but he just doesn't want to commit to it yet. It's just like, no, we'll hold off. We'll let you see what you can do this turn, and then I'll explode onto the field next turn.
No, I forget. Young Rahal, is he the one that can pay the crystal and become a 9k that you just
He's
can't
the one
touch
that gains
later?
the 2 crystals
The
on
other
entry.
Gotcha.
He also has this nice ability where he gives all water forwards 2k on entry and on attack for the turn.
Okay.
So this deck can come up. Your Mog 6 can start winning fights in this kind of match.
So we're now cooking the Y'shtola.
Yep, so we're doing the play
We knew that was happening eventually.
Yeah, so it's always tough here. Like, do you negate and stop the draw? No, he's just got the ultimate shield to stop that instead.
All right.
Good trade for Will there. 1 CP deficit in his opponent's favour. And he doesn't have another water backup to cast a second Cuckoo Lane in his hand. So, what we got to go for here? He can't go for the Shantoto line. It's not really an option now, so he's got to figure out something else to do. I think he was going to go for the Shantoto and just overpay by negating the Y'shtola, which also, makes perfect sense. we're going to Mist Dragon the Bracer, and that's not what you love to see here. The preemptive Mist Dragon Bracer removal is always like, I'm desperately looking for backups here, please help me deck. And he didn't find one, he found a Refia. So he's got all the pieces, he just needs, what does he need, the water, the water or the wind now. Yeah, because Tyro is tapping for the other ones.
Which if we're, the wind backups, we're either looking for King Tycoon or... What other? I guess Sarah FFL is another option that we could see.
Yes, Sarah FFL, and then of course there should be Lena back. Yeah,
Lena. Yes, me. How did I forget about Lena?
All right, we got Cloud coming down. Clear the Bosch. Will is just moving full steam ahead with that Cloud, driving that motorcycle right into Tower's Damage Zone.
Yeah, we're just looking at turn card sideways and look at the ceiling here.
But. So we're going to put him to 5, but if Tower hits like 2 bursts, it could be a big deal. And
that's one thing.
Normally half the deck at least is the expected.
I was going to say like 20 seems to be the minimum.
Yep. No,
we dodged one.
Well, we didn't want that anyway from Tower, so we didn't mind. And then Une, that's ugly. Will is very happy about that. He might not even push the last damage. He might say, you know what, that was just great.
Why not?
Yeah. That was a great turn. He's threatening lethal on the follow-up.
Yeah, playing a very conservative turn here. Just, well, we got the win back up and the ability to play it, but I think we need to kind of go into really hard defense mode here for Tawa because, like I said, Will is presenting lethal here.
Will knows in that driving seat again because even with the Mist Dragon in Tower's hand, he's got the Amat, and then the Ishtola can cancel the second Mist Dragon. But I don't think he knows about the second Mist Dragon because he just cast the one that came back off Crow. But we're about to find out. We're going to go for the Kukulane play again.
All right.
I don't think is there another ultimate shield? If there is, that's
a wrap.
That's going to be tough. No, he hasn't got it this time.
Really make him sweat it out.
But yeah, he didn't go for the negate this time. He's like, I'm going to make you have the Shantolo here.
I don't know about you, but making Tawa sweat it out is one of my favorite pastimes.
Now, does he have enough CP? No, he's going to discard the Mist Dragon. So,
what is he looking to do?
I
is he looking to do the arc here?
No, he must be going.
For the Shantoto. He's going for the Toto here.
Surely he is. Or is he going for arc? Maybe he's going for arc. I'm
trying
to think what's in the
Toto.
Yeah, he's going for the Toto, and he's going to be very upset by the Amaterasu. Will's going to be like, wow, thanks for discarding that Mist Dragon, buddy.
All splat.
And he did have the CP in hand to be able to cast the Mist Dragon, so that might have been a bit of a...
Tal was just like, well, I'm out of here.
Yeah. Laters.
Man. Tal said, I wish you well in your future endeavors.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, scoop that one up.
He sure did. He sure did.
Yeah, that Ishtola coming, that's the thing. Ishtola coming in off the Warrior of Light straight off the bat. You have to think so much as the Wall 4 player, especially with the awkwardness of his backups. And that is just sometimes what the matchup comes down to. Sometimes the Wall 4, or somehow on turn 2, they've got 4 colours down. You're like, how did this happen?
Yeah.
And sometimes they're just sitting there with 2, and you're like,
it's your window.
I'll do whatever I want, I guess. Yeah.
And that window can close very quickly, which, you know, there's been many games against Mike Powell where I've had him what I thought was on the ropes, and he just gets that 4th color, and it's like, well, I just...
He is referee.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, I'll go ahead and see myself out. But Will Coghill, so we are now 2 for 2 with former Worlds players winning their round, 2-5 finish.
Oh yeah, he's right. We didn't get to see the Barts. How unfortunate.
Brutal. I don't think we saw any. Once again, we saw no cards.
We did have a former Worlds player lose their round.
We sure did. We sure did.
They did not all win their round.
You're right. That was the that was an unescapable scenario.
We just finished round 2 on the stream here.
Of 7.
Yeah, I think we're about halfway through the time, and that was a pretty quick one. So yeah, we're gonna have Will here to talk a little bit, and Chris is gonna run him through, I do believe.
Yeah, let you go stretch your legs. You know, maybe do the Sharkies challenge. He's all about it.
Yeah, they're just packing up. He'll be over in a sec, and he'll be able to tell us all about this new version of Warrior of Light.
Yeah, because I'm actually really curious for him to tell me about what the kind of nuances are of this different version. Obviously, Bart's being kind of the cornerstone piece of that. Because again, I'm just kind of sponging it all up. Again, outside of Sky Pirates, I don't know really much about what's going on in the new meta as far as new decks and things like that. So this is he's going to educate me for a few minutes, which I'm really excited about.
Yeah, I spoke a little bit with Will because he's a local here in Raleigh, and he was thinking about taking Warriors at first, and he did have a FF13 deck build, which he's known for, of course, back in back when he first qualified for Worlds, but he was like, yeah, with the Warriors, he feels comfortable, but he felt like no good matchup, no bad matchup. And I think he just wanted to kind of
it's a very
spin
neutral
the wheel. But yeah, here he is, the man himself.
There he is, and I'm gonna finish those thoughts that you were spitting there for this chat. And Mr. Cocktail, take a seat. That's not Alex, I swear.
Okay. I'll trust you this time.
Oh man, good seeing you as always.
Absolutely.
So I'm really excited. I know we were just kind of talking. This is your meta to feast. FF13's real. I know you're a big Warriors player, but you were playing this new Wolf 7 variant with the crystals. So go ahead and as someone who's outside of Sky Pirates, like I was just saying, I don't really know much about what's going on in the new meta. So walk me through this crystal variant.
Yeah. So first thing I'll say is that I felt a lot better about this deck about a week ago.
Fair.
With it doing the so well in the LQ round last weekend. I think a lot of people got more aware of it as existing. The new Sylvester is really the thing that brought me back into the deck. Gotcha. The crystal stuff with Bards is really cool and gives you that additional kind of go again mechanic. You get another 2 cards, always spinning the roulette wheel. But the Sylvester being able to get you out maybe a half turn sooner, like on your Mog 6 or on the Y'shtola.
Because you can grab the wall and then play the 3-drop.
Right.
Correct?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
pretty good.
So the deck presents a lot of challenges in construction because you want to have these strong 3-drops that you can also play. So then you're balancing how much card economy do I get out of my hand early.
50
what
slots
colors
goes on quick, it sounds like.
Yeah. The color wheel for this is always something I'm trying to manage, and I think a lot of the Chaos Arc stuff running around today, and the Sky Pirate, mono win stuff is probably going to give me a little bit more trouble as we go on, but we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, so we know, obviously 13 is where you really cut your teeth. So what kind of kept you off that this weekend, or you noodling with that in secret? Is that going to be your secret sauce at Nationals? You can tell us. We're all friends here.
It's still getting worked on a little bit, but I mean, just the prevalence of Chaos Art. I mean, it kind of crushes 13. Now, that being said, 13 can always still get there. You can hit 0 burst in a game, and oops, it seemed to happen. But I think a lot of that is the existence of LB is really the thing that kind of took me off 13 in the first place. Everybody had an answer,
an on-demand answer for what when the deck was originally prevalent. That wasn't an option. That makes perfect sense.
Right. So. Still something I'm looking at. Still something I'm playing at locals here. I've got it all nice and shiny and full arted. It's my baby.
Of course.
But for the event like this, especially bringing in a lot of the strongest competition on the East Coast and even across the country.
It's a room full of killers. That's for sure.
Yeah. There's going to be those points where. Initially, one of the things that drew me to original 13 was that the decision tree was relatively small. Mm-hmm. The decisions you made were very important, in that if you make the wrong one, you're dead.
Yes.
But as a
window
new player,
to win is very small.
Yeah, as a new player, being able to hyper focus in exactly on what I was looking for gave me the freedom to not be so worried about the enormous depth of the card base in Final Fantasy. Yep. Now that been playing 2 years since then, we're a little bit more experienced, get a little bit more handle on some of the card base as a whole.
Absolutely.
Just really enjoyed being able to get in and do something like this. I played Wolf 7 quite a bit last year as well. Gave it a nice break for 2 or 3 sets. It's back. The Bart's crystal stuff really does give you that extra
for sure. And then I know something we've seen you play a lot of is actual Warriors as well.
Yeah.
So, and we were kind of talking before you came over here that it doesn't really have. It's very much what I like to refer to as the Street Fighter 4 Ryu of the format.
Yeah.
Whereas it goes 50-50 with kind of everything. Well, it's not going to get the edge. It's not going to lose to anything. It's just kind of baseline.
That's exactly it. And personally, as I've been playing. I think it's another thing that is going to be really strong at your locals, be able to go in, and even your LQs, certainly. You're going to run into a deck in a big field like this where Warriors is going to have that 30% matchup. And it really just continues to be something where going into a tournament, trying to roll 50-50 on 7 rounds of Swiss, and then the 4 rounds of Top Cut. That's a pretty risky proposition.
That's a big ask. If you're going to do as high roll as possible. No, I wouldn't say Wall 7's as high roll. I think a Crystal variant has a little bit.
I think the Crystal definitely brings a little bit of it back in to some consistency levels. At that game right there, I started out, I was like, I'm kind of boned, but at least I have a Crystal backup in my hand. We can kind of get some of this stuff going. Thankfully, drew into the water card, able to play out the Sarah FFL and kind of get off to the races.
And then seeing Kawa pitch the Mist Dragon to paper, you're like, well, that's the greenest light I've ever seen in my life. So here we go.
Well, and this is another important thing. And whenever I was starting out the game, John talked to me about this a lot. He had 2 non-foil Mist Dragons and 1 foil Mist Dragon.
That's why I hate if they're all or nothing, baby. You can't just
free information.
And there was a point where he plays that Cryo and gets back the foil Mist Dragon, and then I think it's the next turn he Mist Dragons my break zone with another non-foil Mist Dragon. So I know that he's got the foil in hand. When I see him pitch it to play the Shantoto, I'm like, okay, that's Amaterasu, here we go, and I think from there we kind of get it. But his hand was a little bit awkward. Didn't see that water, didn't see that wind to kind of get the rest of the chain going. I was a little bit worried on that turn. He was at 2 damage. I swung in just a couple times. I didn't want to try to swing in as much as I could, give him more chance to EX, more chance to get back in the game. But get a little bit of damage, make it so that lethal was on the table next turn. Had the Y'shtola ready to go, had the Amaterasu ready to go. I was a little bit scared whenever he Kukulaned again. I was like, this might end up being pretty bad.
That was the thing we were talking about. There was where he had a Kukulane in hand, but he went for the boss first, and we were like, well, there's maybe a world where you just don't let that happen. And I'm sure you thought about that. But again, I don't know where you were at in the game as far as like, can you let this slide and be okay?
I wanted to let him be able to get that through, because at that point in time, again, still having the Ama up, still having the Y'shtola itself up. I said, I've got 2 layers of protection here. He did have the Mist Dragon in hand already back. He got the Mist Dragon from the Cryo here.
Right.
It just really kind of didn't feel quite worth it there. And especially after he hits the burst off of the Bosch damage, because
the best part is
canceling the damage feels really bad.
Right.
You have to deal 7 to win this game. Well, I have to deal 7 to win this game. Some people play a deck out game, but that's not
not in this house.
That's not quite me. It was, and he gets that. He gets the Warrior Light back. I figure he's got colors ready to go.
I mean, the truth be told, though, when they flipped the Kusith, the Warrior of Light was a good one, but that was his only option.
Right.
So, like, I think, I guess now it all makes sense in my head, where it's like, okay, his options are super limited. Fine, whatever. The best part of the card has already happened. Whatever, I don't care.
Yeah, so from that, just kind of let that go. But the room out here looks pretty good. I've seen 12, maybe 13 different decks as I kind of just walked around a little bit after the first round.
We're not going to show you the sauce, but this pile is crazy.
I believe it.
It's crazy.
And that's just what I saw after I finished round 1. So I mean, there were already several people who had packed up, and I'm on a fast deck. So if they're already packed up before me, they got to be on something.
Hey, there's a lot of aggro options. I'm gonna ask you 2 more questions before I let you go. First thing, and I believe you are already qualified. You've been qualified, correct? Okay, I just want to make sure. I couldn't remember. Are you playing this as maybe looking at a deck B for Nats, or are you kind of not sure what you're looking at right now?
I mean, I still think there's a lot to happen at this event. I think we've got another full month to go between now and Nats almost to the day. This is something that I think should probably be a consideration as you're doing your testing. It is strong. And especially in a 2-deck format where answers become a little bit more limited,
sure do.
Things like this become even a little bit stronger. That being said, it sure plays a lot of colors and it takes a lot of cards. So for it to be one of the things that you're considering, it's got to be really good.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that's the long answer. We'll see. It'd be nice to walk out of here with a W and then don't
have to worry about
don't really have to look at it. But that being said, still go and try to play for the paid invites there. Good incentive for us, but it's the deck building cost for a 2-deck event starts to be a little extreme whenever you're looking at this. I think I've seen throughout the season Leo Marcos play the water, lightning, ice version. Maybe
I forgot Limit Break, having to puzzle that shit out or something.
Yeah, maybe a little bit lower ceiling on that, just because you don't have all the craziness going on. Yeah. But I know he won his LQ up in Canada last week. I didn't have a chance to take a look at the list fully. That being said, something like that where it focuses in more specifically on a couple of the colors and then tries to attack at a different angle, that becomes much more viable in a 2-deck format, because then you can save your Amaterasu's for another particular deck as you're going through it. So.
And then the most important question, obviously we've got some really special guests here. What would be your perfect afternoon if you were hanging out with Mr. Alex Hancock? Walk me through the perfect date with Mr. Alex Hancock.
Mr. Alex Hancock, I actually spent quite a bit of time with Mr. Hancock yesterday.
Tell me more.
We had a
lovely TMZ over here.
Absolutely. we had a lovely time. Went out to a local establishment here called Party Shack, one of the mini golf places where they start to incorporate all those like mini games. They've got the basketball arcade set up.
Oh hell yeah!
They've got they had a section that looked like beer pong where you're putting into a red solo cup.
Oh hell yeah!
And try to get a hole in one there. Things like that continues to just be really important to look at. They break up the normal. Sometimes a mini golf outing, if you get 3-4 people, they can fall off towards the end. This one, there's a challenge going on every time. And I tell you what, he came here earlier this week,
like Tuesday, right?
Yeah, he won our locals.
I heard with the Pirates, no less.
Absolutely, he came in and he took revenge for his fellow countrymen. He won our round of mini golf last night. And then on the punching machine, he scored the 3rd highest behind Mr. Sam Toole and Brian Berkeley. And I'm saying, thank God they were here, because if he shows up and is punching harder than the rest of us too, what do we have left?
The very fact that he is a man. Oh my goodness.
So honestly, I think whatever you're doing with Mr. Cool Alex Hancock, he's gonna be a little bit better than you at it.
So go for cooperative, not competitive. Right. You heard it here first. Well, Mr. Cocky, I'll let you get out there, get some time to yourself to reflect during the next round. But always great seeing you. Good seeing you, Chris. Good luck to you rest of the day. I mean, I'm getting a lot. I think I'm being told to steal third.
All right, yeah.
No, I'm sending him out and I'm bringing him in.
Oh man,
we've got 5 or 6 minutes left in the round, so we've got another celebrity interview.
Friends, there are some arms getting ready to sit down. Oh.
I'm gonna have to change the rating of the stream now.
Yeah, boy, we are rated M.
We blew past PG-13.
We sure did. And well, Mr. KP,
how's it going?
Good seeing you, brother.
Yeah,
welcome. How are you on the day so far? Are you 2-0?
2-0, yeah. Actually, has some tough matchups, actually, in my opinion, too. So I'm playing mono ice.
Okay.
And
walk me through it.
So, pretty sure you guys know him. My friend Aaron Wiseman last week.
Yeah. Shout out to Aaron Wiseman.
We're playing a bit different.
The wise man.
Maybe like 12-ish different cards. But he won with mono ice priming with Joshua, Clive, a bit more fire cards. Mm-hmm. I'm not going that deep on fire cards, but I'm still playing mono ice. I saw what he was doing, and we kind of recognized that it wasn't at full strength. There's still some stuff to work on, but he still won. So it still had some power. So we were looking into it, trying a bunch of things out. I mean, I don't even know if I brought the right version today, to be honest. But
that's good, right? That means there's still a lot of room to tinker, and if the deck's still doing well, then
yeah, exactly. So but the thing is that ice clearly always has a little bit of weakness, right? It's hard to remove forward sometimes, and that's where fire comes in, right? That helps out. Ice can sometimes stumble, and if you lose control, you can't come back. The old saying is when ice falls behind, you're just gone, right? and that I'm
Like
trying
pure
to
tempo. Like,
yes.
Mono Ice is just textbook tempo deck.
I'm trying to get rid of a little bit of that aspect. And the fire cards definitely help with that.
Yeah, the priming side of that definitely gives Ice a new angle that it shouldn't have.
Yeah, exactly. But so I faced Dragoons and Scions, and I obviously didn't prepare for either of those for this tournament, and I couldn't do my normal game plan, and also they are also mostly forwards in both those decks, kind of like me in a way, and their forwards have removal on them. So in that kind of sense, it's a lot of like jockeying back and forth for like field control. So I couldn't necessarily control them until one of us drew like 2 backups for turn.
Sure.
And then it's like, okay, I can actually do something to stop you now. So it was kind of interesting about attrition. But I don't really know, like, why did I play the deck? Well, the reason I play the deck is because it's fun.
You're in that kind of position where you can kind of goof off. I mean, you're long since qualified at this point.
Yeah, but I also show up to the tournament expecting to do well, kind of a thing. Sure. I'm not going to bring a deck if I don't think it's going to do well.
Sure.
And I do think this deck's going to do well, but I also do think day one. So normally I think day 2 is tougher because it's best of 3, and yes, you gain knowledge of the deck. Yeah, but day 1 for me, I think, is actually the tough spot because of cards like, so I'm playing 5CP Charlotte. There are some matchups, I know some of them, I don't know all of them, but there are some matchups that you jam that on turn 1. And if I'm going first, I'm in the dark and I don't know what they're playing, and I have it, I'm not going to jam it. But day 2, if I, seeing deck lists, I know when to, So it's interesting because I feel like it's kind of flip-flopped in that sense.
Sure.
So, also, EX burst count is low, so that.
I mean, that's always kind of been Ice in general, though, right? Yeah, But like, I feel like the ones they've always had have been like, oh, that's going to change the course of this game immediately.
Mm-hmm. So I will say too that like, I feel like in general, Ice has kind of been about like 7-drop Kurosame, like ramping to 5 backups and then slamming it and whatever. I still kind of want to do that, and I'm playing 7-drop Kurosame, but like. The deck can function on like 2 or 3 backups because of all the priming stuff. Sure. So, like, I mean, I didn't get to 5 backups till like turn 8 or 9 or something last round. So, like, I don't. It can. It just depends on what the opponent does, and you can react in that kind of sense. So, I don't know. It's fun. If you actually look at the list, it doesn't look good. I'll say that right now. But playing the cards, it feels pretty good. So it's one of those decks, and
I'm a big fan of those.
Those come around every once in a while. They're pretty sweet. So,
and I mean, overall, it's me and Mr. Cool been talking about this. It's pretty wide open right now. There's a lot of very playable decks with and we're talking obviously with Matt's being a 2-deck format. There's managing that overlap, but with there being so many decks, it's probably a lot easier now to manage that overlap in a lot of situations.
Yeah, I mean. Heck, like the deck I'm playing, last 2 rounds I played, like Scions and Dragoon, like that could be a second deck for 2 decks. Like I genuinely think Dragoons is a playable deck. Mm-hmm. Like the new Freya is so good.
That card's very good.
The backup is crazy too, man.
Yeah, the new like Ferris Dragoon backup. Yeah, so like it's a really big like mid-range deck that like I mean okay. You asked the question, is it better than Wall 4? Well, like, how does the matchup go? I have no idea. I haven't tested that at all. But, like...
But it's got a bunch of purple cards that don't overlap with anything.
Yes, and you're drawing 3 cards a turn, and, like, you can deal with the board state, and you have haste. Anything that has haste and removal at the same time is so big. Yeah. It's a big deal. So, I mean, that's why Clive Everett's so good. It's haste and removal. So, I always keep myself open to stuff like that, where, like, and it's also... arguably a sleeper pick, Like, can you imagine if Dragoons was tier 1? Like, everybody would like lose their minds. I feel.
I mean, look, listen. It is the Shane Duckworth special, as they like to call it. So, I mean,
is he called? I don't know if he's called. Maybe.
I mean, I don't know, but I know that's all he plays, and he'll bust your ass with it very quickly.
Yeah, he will.
So. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm excited to see a lot of this new stuff again. I've been kind of on the sidelines for seeing a lot of these new cards, which we haven't seen a whole lot of new cards in these first couple rounds. So hopefully, next round we'll be able to see some more. But I mean, there's just so much to play. There's just so much to play. Like I said, I've been just so laser focused on Sky Pirates, which
Yep. Have you seen the Earth one?
No, that's all I'm playing. That's That's the only deck I have. It sure is.
So I was talking with Mike Powell about a lot of stuff last night, and like biggest thing we kind of landed on was like, I think there's like, I mean, 10's maybe a little bit generous, but I would say 10. I think there's like 10 decks that are like one card away from being like real decks, quote unquote. Like they're playable, but like something that could be, you know, top 5, top 10 decks kind of thing. And I think Pirates is one of them. Like it's still very good. I mean, Dragoons is pretty close to that too. There's just a lot of support that came out the set to like buff a lot of other archetypes.
Those fringe decks are just like, and I love stuff like that. I'm a big rogue tier kind of player. And just sometimes you get that one that you can just spike the tournament with it. You read the room correctly, and sometimes it's good enough, right?
Yeah, and I mean we're seeing like the new Bards in the Warrior Light decks, and like maybe next time we see Crystal stuff, that's its own deck. It's not even in Wall 7. Maybe it's a Warrior Light deck with crystals. Maybe it's not. Like I don't know. There's a lot of like cards that I kind of feel like they met it halfway, and we have to figure it out right now. But I think they're going to do the other half later. Sure. So I'm kind of like, I mean,
it's a fun puzzle to try to solve, honestly.
Yeah, and something that I was like, my deck list name is I haven't played Mono Ice since 2019. That's a long time ago, by the way.
Never forget.
But it made me think like, how long has it been since Earth Wind's been good? Like there are other archetypes. I mean, Ice Earth. I know Viridian. We joke around about like how long has it been since Ice Earth's been good? It's been a while. Like there are some 2-color pairs that it's just been so long, and it feels like they're kind of trying to like they notice it and they're trying to add to it. So and then also like Wind Earth used to be a control deck.
Now it's kind of it's very tempo.
Big tempo.
Big time tempo. Brother. So I know I typically am an aggro player, but there's just something about a good tempo deck that just revs my engine. I love it. Tempo decks, combo decks, just give me those, and I'm here for it. And like I said, I got to finally jam some Sky Pirates today, and I was just having the time of my life, just doing the Fran into the Balthier, then dropping the Pinello, untapping, and then doing this thing. And you're just like. And then you're just holding like a thing where like a card for Balthier where he's like, it doesn't matter what happens, I'm just going to activate all my. And then you get into the Una, you're just like, oh, you're just game's over. There's some board states that I saw in that deck where it's like, I don't lose from here. Like a meteor would have to fall out of the sky for me to lose from this board state. And I love that. I just love it. It takes a little bit to get there. Something you have to manage that early aggression sometimes because you're depending on what's in your limit break deck. But you're just like, I need to get to 3-4 backups, and just then from there you just kind of really do what you want because you got the Phenas, you got the Ishtolas, but like managing that early aggro. But that's tempo in general, right?
Yes,
once you turn the corner, you're just like.
I think that there's like a ton of mid-range decks right now. And you know, Chaos Arc being control deck. There's probably some other control decks too. But like, I don't want to say aggro's dead, but like it's. It's pretty close. Like
life support, you're saying?
I think. Well, I think Knights is the best aggro deck. But Chaos Art beats Knights, and then I think the next. I don't think Wall 7's aggro, but people call it aggro. Whatever. Right. I think Chaos Art also beats aggro or beats Wall 7. But like Wall 7's starting to play Windy Stola, which I think is like bonkers good. It's like kind of sick actually.
I love that card's coming back. By the way,
so many lists right now.
Such an eternally good card that like it disappears for a while, and then you're like, why are we not playing this? And you're like, oh yeah, now I remember why we need to play this more. Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, so I'm kind of on the like trend of like I think aggro is dying. Sure. We'll see how it goes, but also I think that back to tempo I think Une right now is the best card in the game. That's a little hot takey, whatever, but that's the tempo card. So like, and it's a card that they have to kill, or you start drawing 3 cards a turn, whatever. So. And I think, honestly, if that's the space we're in the game, that like we're in a good spot because
for sure,
it's all about board presence. It's all about exchanging resources, and I think that's healthy. I think that's a good spot to be in. So.
No, I'm a big fan when you can just have just a nice healthy range, like variety of mid-range decks with definitely like bookends with aggro and control. That is an absolute like just surefire sign of a good meta. I 100% agree with you.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude. Well, I'm gonna let you get back out there. maybe we'll see you on stream next round. We don't know. We have all the power back here. We can make it happen. Depends. It's so weird. We're looking, like, we're trying to find the marquee matchups, but like everything's so spread out.
Yes.
It's always just like, which is great because coming from the fighting game community, you hate to see like a stream quality matchup. Like you hate to see players knock each other out early. So you love seeing like the marquee matchups a little later in the Swiss. But we're all for the entertainment. So hopefully, if you've got a marquee opponent next round, we may get you on stream. But we'll see. I need those burly
I am
arms
playing
in
new
my life.
cards, so I mean,
I need new cards. I need some new cards. But yeah, I'll let you get back to it. I'm gonna shoot the shit with old Snugs here for a second.
I'll go take that KP seat.
I have not had the chance to sit down, which is weird, all things considered. Normally this is our show, but we have just so many VIPs in the room. Sure, we have the president.
Chris, I think part of being the last event of the year is that people just want to. It's like kind of like people want to go into Nats too. It's like it.
Yeah, this is the last hang. Yeah.
So it's the last hang exactly. Yeah, the last hang, 2025.
One last ride.
Yeah, one last ride. So you got people who just want to talk and chat it up, dude. It's like one of the best parts of this whole thing, as always. So when we have people reach out like, hey, we're gonna be there just to see everybody, but not play. Like, can we jump in the booth and like? How do you say no to some of these names, brother? How do you not take advantage of a Mr. Cool being on the side of the pond? So
you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to ask KP what his perfect afternoon with Mr. Cool is. But you know what? We saved that for the winner. If he's on stream next round, we'll get a chance to ask him.
Have you been asking that?
Every round. Well, I wasn't here for every round that I've done.
That's right. Yeah. Once.
I like to hope on the back end he's asking what their perfect afternoon with me is. But there's not much to that. Just find me at Sharky's and we'll have a great
time. Find me in the pit, dude.
Find me in the pit.
Fins up.
up.
So we've got the last round or the last table just cleaned up right before I came back here to you guys. So this next round should be going up in a minute. And honestly, if KP's playing like that Mono Ice Prime kind of stuff,
I'm here for it.
I'd be hard pressed not to put him on unless he's playing against somebody that we just watched in one of the previous 2 rounds.
I'd love to get him on. If the homies are, I'm here for it. I would love to see it. Because again, like you said, there's so much for me, especially for me, to discover right now, and I love that just how healthy everything is. It's so funny that restricting a card like Yuna just really opened the floodgates. Which I mean, to be fair, I think there was a lot before that, but now there's just like
it's very open.
Wasn't like
I said,
outside of
the
local
list,
viable. Yeah,
going through the pile, I'm just like, wow, there's some cool stuff here. I hope we get to play. And KP even said his first 2 rounds were Dragoons and Styles.
Yeah, tribes. So we are deep in the tribes, dude, which I love, and and I agree with him. I think Dragoons has always been just like on the cusp of being like. I mean, I think they're a very like rogue deck. They're good. They are very.
They're always
good.
like so close.
They're right there.
So they had this Limit Break Kane that came out last set that just like didn't really. There wasn't a reason to try it because Dragoons wasn't cooking. So now they gave him a new Freya, which is finally the second one that you would actually like to play. Yeah. Right before you were running all these garbage cards that like if you got Freya in the right order and then drew the garbage cards, very powerful. But if you're drawing into like blue Freya or like dual color Freya, you're like. Dead draws. So now having like 2 playable Freyas and they both have S's that reward you for playing multiple copies of the card. Really cool.
Yeah, I agree. And like you were saying, anything that can give you haste and has removal just kind of baked into the archetype. Like, Science is kind of the same thing, right?
Yeah.
They can go fast.
They got the Ashtola like white Silence, very good, very strong.
Now, John, obviously you're already going to the show. You're already qualified here. But if you weren't playing today, what would you be noodling around with? What would you be jamming?
So I've been playing a lot of Mono Water Dances. Everybody kind of knows that. I haven't really found a reason to not play that right now. But of course, I gotta find 2 decks for Nats, and also I didn't knowing I had the luxury of not having to play. Right now, I don't have to try for these last. I have to play Portland. I knew I was running this, so there's a little bit of a mental block for me, where like I'm not really thinking about testing Nats until like this event is done. Then I'll start to build everything, start grinding, start testing the games. But what's funny and interesting to me is there's a lot of people at the table in the room today. What are we looking at? Oh yeah, against. You're saying table 3? Yeah, maybe. We could do that. We were looking, so we know what KP's on now, and I don't know what this guy's playing, and we kind of want to see the Mono Ice stuff going on. So. Is he? He's on that too? Table 3.
Yeah, Sergio it is. Sergio and Key.
The Gamers Command guys are gonna love seeing Key on, so let's get Key on stream. Also,
we love
player
Sergio.
and one of the weekly Fins up. I heard the call.
I don't know.
Sharks
what
make
does a
that
shark
noise, right?
make in the water?
They go, oh!
What's the sound a shark makes?
Gurgle.
Yeah, they gurgle.
I don't know what the heck
They just put up their chin. That's all I know.
Caw in the water.
They do.
That's the eagle sound.
They
I
could
love it.
caw in the water.
They
All
can
right.
caw in the water.
So yeah, let me go get. So we're also doing a little shift change here. We're swapping your co-host.
Oh, that's fine. Well, with that being said, I need to ask you one quick question.
Yes.
John, what is your perfect afternoon with Mr. Alex Hancock? What is your perfect date?
Man, I might get lucky enough to jam it one of these days here. I would just love to, dude. I just want to sit down and play cards. I just want to jam, dude. We're always so busy, even when you're traveling for these events and stuff like that. Like how little, if you're not staying with the person at whatever that room is, there's almost no jam time.
Yeah.
Like right now, I want to
jam time.
I want to be jamming right now.
I do.
Yeah, just playing, just shooting the shit. Just talking weirdo ass deck builds and archetypes because he's a builder too. He loves to build, so I love talking about that stuff with anybody. But it looks like we've got next round pairs.
Yeah, so I'm going to have Mr. Ryan Chin back here with me.
Yeah, I think we're switching. We're giving you a little Viridian action.
I love that.
Pairings. Look at that. You might see some names, some people you want to. We're going to be going to table 3 here.
Yeah, and we're going to see Sergio Garcia, who's on
I heard
Mono
is also
Ice,
on Mono
and
Ice.
against Key, which he could be playing
Oh
anything.
my goodness! Speaking
Oh,
of
man.
celebrities, dude. All right, I'm going to swap.
I am
swap
just
you in.
blessed with greatness here in the booth today. Mr. Ryan Chin, take a seat, sir. Welcome.
Chris.
How are you, brother? I am humbled by your presence.
No way.
I am getting carried this stream. It's so great. But yeah, man. So you're judging today also, and you're kind of, you and Alex jumping back and forth. Any judge calls out there these first couple rounds, or has it been just kind of quiet on the home front today?
It's been pretty clean play, I'm very happy. I don't want to do rewinds,
Nobody does.
Yeah, so it's been good.
Any cool decks you've seen out there while you're walking around? Because we've looked at the deck list. There's some piles in the room for sure.
Well, as I'm doing the stream judging, by the time I get out there, I'm like looking at the stragglers.
We had
And
some good long stream games.
the stragglers are low for, because they're like like
There.
slowly. But I've seen a couple 12, gamers, some pirates going on.
Yo-ho and a bottle of rum, baby.
Seems like all the old decks that are good are still pretty good too. So you see like Chaos Arc, Wall 7, Warriors.
Warriors, for sure.
I saw Fire Ice Warriors.
Man, probably some Chark out there in the room as well. Yeah, man, I know John's getting the deck list for us. We've got Sergio Garcia, who's on Mono Ice. I assume the Mono Ice priming. And I don't know what key is on. I don't know if you've had a chance to peek at what it is, but we're about to find out.
I think he's already won by the time I stepped out.
Yeah, he is on, it looks like, this is Wall 7. So we're going to see some more Wall 7. And this looks very much more like, this is the crystal variant of parts. And then, here is Sergio's list. Yeah, we are on the Mono Ice. No, I don't know. I see. That's the Ice you stole. I forgot there is an Ice you stole. Yeah, we're on the Mono Ice priming. We've got the 3 Clives. Are we playing the new Clive anywhere? I can't tell.
No.
I don't think so.
Wait, yes, we are.
Okay, we've got. Wow, 3 of those. We're not playing the old Clive at all.
Yeah, I'm not going to take responsibility, even though I helped make this list. I never played it a single time.
Interesting. So walk me through. I know KP was talking about a little while ago. Typically Mono Ice has always been like a tempo deck, right?
Right.
What are we looking? What's the Chevrolet keys to victory for this Mono Ice deck here?
It's still kind of the old strategy where you want to get them to 5 backups, and then you play Kurosame, kind of discard their hand.
Acquire currency and just go from there.
It probably should be the old Clive, but you have the priming to stop aggro of Clive removing 2 forwards when it turns into Ifrit, and then because the new Clive can get the specials of like the Ifrit or the Shiva, even the new Shiva.
That's right. The new Shiva, it's the S discard 2, right? That's not nothing.
It's pretty good if you have nothing going on.
Absolutely. No, that seems really exciting. I'm looking forward to seeing some of these new cards. I know the new Clive is really, really good. I have not seen it in action yet. So I'm hoping we get to see that pay off. We got the new Charlotte here, which, KP was saying there's just some matchups where you just jam that turn 1.
Play that turn 1, that's like, they can't do anything for 2 turns.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. We are locking in here. We got Sergio on the left, Key on the right. A lot of great. Look at these former hand models over here. Great knuckle structure on both of these guys.
The Nuck Struck.
So the Nuck Struck is looking good. But now, as far as what do you think about this match? No stranger to either of these decks. What do you think? What do you think is the? I guess where does this matchup favor? Where does this lie? Where does the?
And also, Wall 7 has untargetable with the Wall S ability, so it's going to be an uphill battle for Sergio. Not saying it's impossible because Ice has, some dull. It has Ifrit, which is a 10k.
Yeah.
So the Wall 7 deck does have some newer starts, like I think people have seen Sylvester.
Yeah, we have seen Pin Sylvester.
Although I don't think he's on it, so...
Very interesting.
Right.
Because everyone's saying that card just feels like a no-brainer, just so you can get the wall and then possibly play the Mog or another.
Right. It's basically makes your deck one turn faster. Which is pretty good.
Seems dumb. That seems really, really dumb. A deck that's already kind of fast, making it a turn faster, seems pretty good.
So one interesting is Key is playing the Bards, which lets him play forward, or he plays character of cost 3 or less.
Yep.
But basically plays 2 bodies for 3 crystals.
Yeah, and it also it's going to draw you 2 cards effectively, which is huge too.
But the interesting is it costs 8, so Sergio does have something to dull freeze, like worst case, like Ifrit, kill this. And then attack, see if I can kill a 3-drop.
Absolutely, and we're going to the Enema. We're going to search for probably the Torgal, I assume, is probably the no-brainer.
Right, because you need to prime with fire.
Absolutely. Now, if he already has the Torgal in hand, is there, which obviously he clearly doesn't, but if he did, what would be something that he would search for off of that? Is maybe the Sid Waff, perhaps?
I think Wall 7 is, because Sergio seems like he's going to be the, not the aggressor in this matchup. So you might want to get Edward, because you can RFG and try to turn off Gilgamesh.
I see.
If you have
that makes
extra
sense.
mana.
Because he is playing Edward, isn't he? Sure.
One of Edward, yeah.
It's somewhere. I can't read. I can't read. There it is. All right, we're doing the... it's a great first turn. Classic first turn. We've seen it 100 times, right?
Get 2 walls.
Yep, we're going to get the 7 and probably the 4 color and ship it right on back. Tale as old as time at this point.
It's interesting that Sergio didn't play the Torgal, because a lot of the mono ice backups are all even cost.
Interesting.
So we'll see if he has a plan. There's G to leaders, of course. I think I see a Charlotte in his hand too, which could be really good.
Yeah, you don't hate that, right? Just jamming that at turn 2.
Freeze everything, slow down the game.
Yeah. Now it's like, is that the 1-cost Jill? I can't tell.
Yes.
26L, yeah, she's the 1-drop. Now, can we pull that card up? I'm actually very curious about that one. I know the new Jill, the 1-drop one. Because I know what the 3-drop one does, but I haven't really had a chance to really look into this one. But a 1-drop 7K is not nothing. Just
you mean the one that becomes 1?
The one that becomes 1. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the one that becomes 1. Because she's a new legend.
This is the old one.
The old one. The new. Okay, sorry. I'm all kinds of ass backwards here.
All right. So it looks like we ended up just playing Torgal.
Torgal pass. So maybe we're just looking to play it slow. Maybe we know the wall's coming next. Maybe we're looking to just kind of come out on play around the back end of that. What that looks like.
I think we might have been okay pitching 2 to play Charlotte, but what happened was Sergio drew really good cards, so I think he didn't want to pitch the Jill.
No, that's fair.
It's a 1 CB,
All right, so we get the Mog and a backup, what's that 5th card there?
5th card's Undead Princess.
Interesting.
It makes a crystal and they discard a card, so it's a Bart's synergy piece.
But no, it definitely makes sense. The options here, just grabbing Jaundice Mog in the backup.
Yep, we love Jaundice
Mog. We love Jaundice Mog. We love to see it. And at this point, I can't imagine what searching is left in the. We're not going to really pop that off.
So searching doesn't counter priming because you could pay the priming cost, you pull it out.
Yeah.
There's no window to do that, to interrupt it.
So there's really nothing that and at this point, what is the Mog going to stop? I guess it's just a body at this point.
Although, unfortunately, the way Clive works is he does create a stack by RFGing a card, so you could pop the Mog.
Fair enough. Interesting.
Look at Sergio's hand, it's like all Clive's. Somehow he drew all his fire cards.
Oh, man.
Not necessarily bad.
Yeah, I'm very curious as to how this deck unfolds.
I like seeing what people do with their crystal counters. Will had just his dice floating.
Just little dice on the side.
Key has it on his samurai.
See, smart. Gotta get these guys an official crystal.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Alright,
What do
so
we
we're
got?
looking at
So
tough
we're
choice. Okay, we're just
we're
playing
just,
Ifrit.
we're just naked Ifrit, okay?
Okay.
We're doing it. We're gonna. Can't really tell what key has in his hand, but we're just this guy's coming in.
Yeah, Ifrit's kind of good because he can special on the stack.
Yeah,
Even
no,
if,
for
like,
sure.
you know, playing chicken.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean he's got it in hand. So does he go ahead and fire it off here, or does he just let it ride?
I think he lets it ride. I think you want to save the special for high priority targets like Gilgamesh.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That is absolutely fair. And we're on the full. Yeah, we're on the full 3 Ifrits, of course. No, we're doing it. We're letting it rip.
Okay.
Yeah, we are letting it rip. All right.
What usually happens when you play Ifrit is he'll do his thing one turn and then just get dull frozen forever.
No, for sure, for sure. But now, if I'm not mistaken, the new Clive gains the specials of all of the icons in the break zone.
And one of them that are removed.
Oh,
So
that are
you-
removed. Okay. So not in the break zone, just the ones that are removed.
So you either got to remove it yourself, or you know you get misdragoned or something, and
Sure, which
all of a
fine.
sudden that's good for
Yeah,
you.
it's fine. Yeah, absolutely.
All
Right.
Oh,
That's the old
EX?
sheep. What was that? That's not the sheep.
That's
That's
Mateus
the Mateus.
EX.
Yes, the new one, the newer one.
Hey, that's pretty good.
All right.
So now he's in a position where he either has to freeze the Ifrit before playing a forward, or he needs like wall 7 protection. He can't just
Yes.
run out a forward, because most of the wall 7 deck is smaller than a Ifrit. So let's see.
Oh, we're gonna.
All right, we're
Aria
trying to
4.
find another one. Go
Now,
again.
is there a world where he pitches the 4 to play it, or do we just take a turn off, take the damage from Ifrit, and go from there next turn?
I think we can take a turn off. We're like perfectly set up on odd backups. Like
Sure.
we don't need to.
Oh, we're grabbing the butts.
That's not a Sarah though. That gets 1.
Oh yeah, whoopsers.
That'd be really good. You know, EX get 2 Warrior of Lights.
Okay. I thought he was maybe deciding on which one, but no, we only get 1. And I think at that point you're right. I mean, there's no reason to grab the Barts over the wall 7 at this point. So yeah, no, so we are doing that. We're taking the turn off.
Turn off.
He's got that boss deck Aria.
Yeah, he's all Shivas, dude.
That's right. All right, so now where does the Mono Ice player go from here?
Yeah, he's kind of in a weird spot because he has no backups, right?
Well, I guess we're gonna get that second card after all, aren't we?
Yeah, we can get the Barts now.
Love it. Just like he drew it up.
Yeah. He willed it into existence.
That's right. That's right.
So you see Sergio's hand is basically Jill's and Shiva's.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably not where you want to be right now.
No. Yeah, we're looking like we're in a little bit of trouble. But I guess, are we gonna run out the Jill here? We sure are.
I think that costs 3.
Does he have enough
Did
in
you
the?
pitch something for it?
So we've
Does
got.
it cost 2?
Okay. Oh, I think.
I think
yeah.
the judge is saying it costs 3.
Oh, that's fine. Okay. So he's able.
Yeah, he can still pay for it.
Okay. Cool.
So-
And is that gonna freeze everything?
It freezes up to the number of icons you have, which in
So
this
he's
case
got
is
3.
3.
Okay, perfect. We're good.
Hey, you're right, but
Now we're all right. Yeah, because this is the new Jill. This is the one I'm not super familiar with.
oh, this just dulls him. It doesn't even freeze. Okay, never mind. Oh, so I think when you prime into Shiva,
Then the
it
Shiva's the
freezes.
one that does all the freezing. Got it. That one just dulls. Okay.
Yeah.
And the priming cost on that is 3.
3.
Okay. So I mean, he could.
Question is how many Shivas, like of the new Shivas, does he have? Because the old one's good at removing things, but not freezing stuff.
Because 24 is the old one, correct?
Right.
He's got
2 new
2
ones.
new, 3 old. Got it. Interesting. All right, so I guess we're looking to do a wall 7 here.
Looking pretty spooky for Sergio here.
Yeah,
Your opponent has so
absolutely.
many cards. When you're playing mono ice, that's not what you want to see, right?
We get Zeromus. We got another backup. I mean,
Discard a card.
I mean, we probably take Gilgamesh and. Boy, and this is that moment where we sure do kind of wish that we had that. Because we're gonna make him discard a card.
Yeah.
And I don't know what that is.
It's a Shiva, I think.
Okay. It sure is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a really, really good flip because now I guess Gilgamesh is at this point locked and loaded. He sure is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Key definitely just firmly in the driver's seat at this point.
And one of the weaknesses of Ice is it has low EX burst, so it's going to be tough to come back from this position.
Yeah, there's no loaded handgun on the top of that deck that's going to stop this from happening, and I think he's just going to go ahead and put the we're just going to go ahead and put the pedal to the floor here and just.
Yeah, all of a sudden the Ice guy has everything frozen.
Yeah, we're in trouble. Yeah, we're in a little bit of trouble here.
The roles have reversed.
Yeah, the Uno reverse. No one's ready for it. I hear that fins are up, ladies and gentlemen. Fins are up.
All right, so everything's frozen.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, boy, we are in trouble.
All right. So
I don't think we drew anything that was going to help us there.
So we're at damage 4. I guess like best case we could have maybe drawn 2 Ifrits or 2 Clives.
Boy, that would have been great, wouldn't it?
And hit the 2 Dull Freezers.
Yeah,
I think Jill only can break a Dull forward.
Yep.
And Gilgamesh has Brave.
Boy,
it's a little tough.
Yeah, I think we're at the stage of the game where we extend the hand. And we good luck slugger, get him next round. I think is kind of where we're at. We're in a little bit of trouble. I don't know if there's anything in the limit break that could help. I mean, Victoria's gonna. I mean, we can dull something. We can.
Gilgamesh is an 8K because
exactly.
Colors,
yeah.
Right?
So the 7K is just not going to do anything. Yeah, we're.
It's looking tough.
Yeah, we're in trouble. I just don't think there's a way out of this one. Yeah, that's it. I scooped it up. Yeah. That is it. Key now is, I assume, is now 3-0 at this point, being at table 3.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of opportunity for Sergio, right? This is a 7-round tournament.
Absolutely.
Top 16.
Yeah, absolutely. It just seems like he kind of just didn't see what he needed. He had a handful of the same old, and then Key just was off to the races. He just drew all the gas that he needed.
Right.
So. But yeah, we'll go ahead and get Key back here. We'll do a little interview with him. Now, do you want to do the interview? I always like to let people have a chance. Do you want to speak? We're going to get Ryan Chin, the analyst desk. The analyst desk.
Maybe. What have you guys been doing with Alex this year?
Oh man, we've been kind of alternating. He did the first round, I did the second round. So it's entirely up to you. Right. If you don't want to do it, you are our VIP guest this weekend.
So
you flattery will get you everywhere, sir. But yeah, we'll get Key back here. So I mean, really, at the end of the day, is that just a tough matchup for Ice, just in general?
I think so.
Okay.
It's not where you want to. No, want to see the Warrior of Lights. You want to see the Chaos Arcs.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it. It seemed like Sergio had a really, really hard time, and I don't know what. I mean, even looking at his list, I don't really know what would have helped him. Because now, aren't there some? Maybe it's a completely different deck, but aren't there decks that are running like the Dion and the Bahamut for priming, and they're running the what's his nuts, the Odin and
just the attacking.
Yeah, Barnabas. Is that a completely different deck, or is there some versions of this that are running in either of those?
Oh, hey Keith.
There he is.
There's our man.
Yeah, who wants?
Okay.
Oh man, look at this! You're going to get to speak with Mr. Ryan Chin himself for the interview. What a buckle up, friends! Get ready.
Yeah, this is the first interview, so yeah.
Oh man, I'm ready. Key, congratulations on the win.
Congratulations.
3-0 now, right?
Yeah, 3-0.
Love that.
All right.
So Brian, congrats on winning your last.
No, I should be congratulating you.
What do you mean?
That's not how it goes.
You won 2.
All right. We good? All right, so how are you feeling? After that match.
Feels good.
Feels good. Do you feel like you made? Look, I don't know. You've been out in the room more than me. Do you feel like you made the right choice for the tournament right now?
I think so. Yeah.
Was there anything else you were thinking about maybe the night before? Were you always like, this is what I'm gonna play? This is what I'm gonna win with.
Yeah. This is something me and Anthony were working on for about 3 weeks.
Okay.
Trying to put it on the wraps, but we were set on playing this because we saw that in the Portland Materia Cup, there were only 2 or 3 Warrior of Light 7 decks, and we were very shocked.
Right.
So we thought for sure this would be the sauce, right?
Okay.
But then here, I think a third of the room is on World 7.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Did you ever think that you might want to tech for the mirror or anything like that? Or I mean, I see Bart's as a new card in your deck.
Uh-huh.
So is that like the reason why you came back to Wall 7 this set?
Yeah, that's the main reason. There are some techs in there in my version, but I mean it's just one-ofs, so you might never see them. I think the mirror is more of a coin flip anyway, right? So it is what it is. But I'm thrilled right now because I dodge all the mirrors. So that's
maybe you flip better. That's a strategy.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, is there anything you would like to say to the stream or anything you want to talk about? Because I know you also like give interviews on your own podcast with the Gamers Command, right?
Sometimes we create content. Yeah. How do you feel about this matchup going into Chark? I'm sure you've played against this before, right?
Uh-huh.
So how do you feel as a Chark player, the matchup against Wall 7?
So when I played Alex in Portland, the toughest part for me was when he did like early Y'shtola off Sylvester or like a Mod 6 early, because like the Chaos Arc match deck has such bad backups, right? It's playing Tyro, Rydia, Thoradin.
Yeah.
So it's like anytime I see a Mod 6, I'm pretty unhappy. So it really comes down to, and then also like how good their flips are, which none of us can control. How many EX bursts I hit.
Yeah.
So
okay.
It's definitely not impossible, right, for Wall 7.
Gotcha.
It just feels bad if you hit bursts.
Okay, cool. All right. I think that's all the questions I had. Yeah. Looking forward.
They're short, sweet, and to the point. I love it. Like, you're good, I'm good, we got him. But I have a question for you. You know, with Alex Hancock's here, what's your perfect afternoon? If you got to hang out with Alex Hancock's for the day, what would be your perfect afternoon? What would you do? What would you go do? Would you have a nice meal, maybe do some mini golf? What would you do?
I don't know. I'll probably put him in a room and lock him up and ask him all the questions I want.
Oh, man.
Just tie him down and ask him questions.
Just some good, clean kidnapping. You heard it here first. We call that keynapping.
Is that a raffle prize? An afternoon with Alex?
It can be.
That's up to one person.
Oh, it's like you. Got
Me, yeah.
Shahina.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Key. Good luck on the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. Good luck. All right, I'll swap you guys back over here.
What a natural with the interview. I love it. See the way he was trying to get that Chark information from me. I don't know if you were like, I'm gonna give you the bare bones stuff. You're not getting into the secret mind.
Don't attack into my EX burst.
There it is. There it is. That's the best advice anybody can have. But no, man, this has been exciting. Again, a lot of Wall 7 in the room, which is funny considering that, it's good that he said. Oh, man. Okay.
You get a good sense of some people who you can tell who's 2-0 by looking at top 10.
Okay. So these are the pairings for the current. This is the current round.
Correct.
So we've got, let's see here. Well, of course, Will Coghill busting ass again. Wall 7 crystals.
You just want to name some people off,
Yeah. We got again Will Coghill. I assume. Obviously we just saw him. He's on the crystals, just like Key.
Yeah.
KP is on the mono ice, just like Sergio was. Jesse is on Warriors. He's 2-0. He's on this. Whatever he said. Whatever version that Justin Jacoby handed him is what he's playing. So I imagine that's probably the standard stock Warrior list. But I have seen. Let me talk about Warriors for a second. I have seen a lot of Warriors lists kind of incorporating a lot more of the new priming stuff. Is that kind of normal now, or is that just? Obviously, it always had Clive Ifrit, but I've seen some lists that did well over the last couple events. LQs, and I think there might have been one in the Materia Cup that made top cut, but it's running like the Jills. It's running like the full like priming suite. Is that?
Oh, Fire Ice Warriors.
Yeah.
I only saw one on the floor. I don't think it's like common yet, but the priming cards are very strong.
Sure.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a duo. I think
Fire Ice Warriors.
Yeah.
They just play Tyvis, and then they can actually play Axstar.
Yeah, that's the best card in the deck, right? Now, Warriors also, and we talked about it here. That's another deck that Will Coghill like. That's a deck that just seems very safe might not be the best way to describe it, but it doesn't really have a whole lot of bad matchups. But it doesn't really have any like freebies either. It's just kind of like, here it is. If you deal with it, I probably lose. But if I get to do my game plan, I know that sounds super generic, but like Warriors is a deck that like once it kind of hits, you're just kind of fucked. It really is.
Right. I think it comes down to like your tournament preference, right? Like,
sure.
Some people like, hey, I want every one of my games, I want a 50-50,
sure,
and I want to, I can outskill my opponent.
Yeah.
And then you have some people who are like, Yeah, I want my deck to have 70-30s, and I only want to play those matchups, and, you know, sometimes I get unlucky, but
it happens.
when I get the good matchup, it's like a free win.
And you love those.
And you love those.
You take the dubs wherever you can get them, for sure. Going down, I don't know what Karan is on.
Also, Jesse was playing Shashir, who's playing the 12, Cat 14.
Man, I'm so torn. Jesse's a homie, but I want to see Pirates. I kind of want to see
not
that.
Pirates. This is
just Cat.
the 12.
Oh, the Bosch like
God.
8 thing.
No, the gods from Cat 14.
Oh, not 12. The 12.
The 12.
You goons, you goobies. I forgot. There's a thing called the 12 now. Actually, you know what? I don't know dick about the 12. So tell me about the 12 versus 12. Okay.
It's like a modern soiree. As someone who hasn't played the game and knows no lore, it's like a rainbow deck that you need a critical number of.
So it is like soiree. Does
right.
it have like the same kind of levels of protection? Does it have like a Madam?
It has
Madam
like
Adele,
it has like Amber. You can pay any color. It has like ETB 2K per the 12 you have, stuff like that.
So it's got literally the exact same cards, just different names.
Yeah, it's like slightly different.
Are they burst heavier or no?
I don't know.
Oh, this guy.
You know?
Fair enough. But I wouldn't mind seeing that deck because that's the first. That's the first I've heard of the 12. Let's see here. I don't know what Anthony Apigo's on. I don't know what Sydney's on.
Sydney's on Bart's Warrior of Light.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
Of course he is.
Sam Toole is playing Wall 7, you know.
The Crystal variant, I assume?
Yeah.
Interesting. Figured he'd be playing Gundam today. You know how he is.
He's on the side.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you could probably just shut your eyes and be like, this person's on Wall 7, which, I mean, do you think that's just people preparing, again, do you think that's people preparing for Nationals and trying to find the right build of that to maybe not overlap with what they're trying to play second? Or, I mean, because I look at a lot of these names and they're not really looking for that qualification at this point. They're just getting the reps in at this point.
I mean, so like Wall 7's a very powerful deck, right? Like sometimes you just hit just right. And, you know, sometimes you just want to play a strong deck to win a tournament.
That's fair. And shut your brain off for a second, which, now to be fair, I think a lot of these decks, I don't think there's really a shut your brain off and unga bunga kind of deck. I think there are some nuances to a lot of what's out there. But, I mean, sometimes you just want to think less, right?
I mean, long tournaments, right? You want to have some gas left in the tank by the round 6,
that
round
is true.
7.
Yeah, if you can get through the randos pretty quickly in the early rounds and just keep winning, and because the tournament's only going to get harder as you keep winning, right? Like that round 6, round 7, depending on how your day is gone, I mean, you're fighting for your tournament life potentially, or you're just looking for the right seeding at that point, right? So I mean, it's going to be interesting.
Get the killers, you know.
Yeah,
the undefeateds.
For sure. Oh, absolutely. And I mean, there is some finesse into figuring out, like, do you want to be first in Swiss and maybe play that scrappy 16 seed in this case, or do you want to maybe fall in the middle of the pack? Maybe you have a game where you can try something and just don't care if you win based on your current record, right? There's just a lot to unpack.
I got you guys a celebrity.
Oh
celebrity?
my
You have a lot
God!
of time left in the round, so I'm sending you random fielders every once in a while.
I know that scent anywhere. That is, my God, that's Brian Berkeley's music. My God, get this man a chair. Get this man. No, you're coming in between us.
We got a third chair.
Oh, we do.
I'll just squat the whole
Oh,
time.
You got it.
We got it.
Dude, look at this guy, looking good, feeling good. Those dimples don't quit. They don't quit. Look at this guy.
Third chair.
All right, we'll make it a little less cringe.
That's okay.
We have the technology.
But Chris,
I've been farting in this chair so bad. Oh man! Oh my God! Boys, bring it in. Mr. Berkeley, so are you 3-0 currently?
You got those numbers inverted. I think you're a little dyslexic, my friend.
This guy, look at this guy. He's washed. He's washed.
Yeah, washed. This happens when you only play the game a couple times a year,
it's charity. You're giving away.
Yeah.
That's right.
I mean, honestly, like we came out here because we wanted to see friends, we wanted to see the homies, we wanted to, I like the shop. I've been here a few times. It's a really nice shop, and it was a great way to bait Ryan into coming out on the trip.
Got him.
I will say though, that was not what he said last night. He said, "I'm winning this tournament, dude. I'm taking it down. I'm going to Japan again."
We cracked the code. Like I literally was like, I messaged him like a week ago, and I told him, he asked me if I needed cards from the set. I was like, I think you get prizes, you get cards from the new set when you win, so I think I'm good. Turns out you gotta win games to win the bet.
God.
You know?
You're just looking at people's bulk they've left on the table. my God.
I was supposed to bring in bulk, and I forgot it at home.
Yeah. You don't want to carry that shit on the plane. I feel you. I definitely feel you. But no, man, I'm glad you made it. I know you were here you were here for the Winter Cup, right? Or was it the last?
The last Materia Cup. Yeah, I came out here. Yeah.
It's all a blur. It's all a blur.
Yeah.
So I can't believe it's been a year. That's wild.
Yeah, it's and like I said, coming out here last year, the weather was great too. So the weather's great this time around. You know, I was telling them I think last night, food out here is actually really good. It's really impressive. Being from Los Angeles, there's infinite options for great food in Los Angeles, and so when you bring someone from that area out here, and it's like I'm eating meals that I would normally find back home. It's like very comforting, very good. I feel like that's something that you wouldn't know necessarily about the North Carolina area if you weren't from this area. So,
true.
Yeah.
Where Petey Pablo's from, and he,
Hey, Lightworks is commenting in chat.
oh my God! I forgot he's wearing the Meta Potion jersey.
The OG.
Jeez.
Yeah, I had to blow the dust off the jersey, and iron it too. All the above.
You're just in the floor in your closet, just sweaty from the last time you wore it.
No, yeah, I actually had to go to the local cemetery and dig it up out of the.
Oh my God, that's wild. Yeah, I think we all just need to give Matt Rice shit, right? Because why is he not here?
True.
Rainy's in the chat too.
All of his friends are here. All of Rainy's friends. Why is Rainy not here? Why is everybody not here? Anybody who's not here, why aren't you here?
I think that's a great question to ask always. I mean, we only had 85 players, so there's definitely room.
People didn't show up, and it's your fault. Not your fault. I'm just saying it's their fault for not showing up.
Definitely, I baited more people to come.
Sure did.
I encouraged.
You sure did.
We sold tickets, boys.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah.
Do you get a cut?
What's that?
Do you get a cut for every ticket sold?
I should, no.
Say.
At the very least, I should get no, here's what I got. I got the very generous donation of a water bottle from Mr. John Schreiner.
Oh, man.
Taking care of the people.
Yeah. No, but the event's good. I think there's a lot of what you expected to see in the room.
What are you playing, by the way?
Wall 7. It's
crystal variant?
Yeah, crystal stuff. Bart's is just such a powerful card, I think, and so I think that belongs in the deck. I think that there's probably about 10 cards in the deck that you could flexibly change to incorporate different packages, but in general, I do think Bart's is a very good call to put into that deck. I understand if people don't want to put it, but I think it's very powerful. You just lean. A lot of times when you play a high roll deck, I think the important thing is just to understand what your deck does very well, understand why it's very powerful, and then kind of just lean into that, right? And also, make sure you have cards in your deck that can handle meta picks or handle people are going to meta pick against you because Wall's been doing very well over the past few weeks, right? So. I mean, years, honestly. Yeah. But it's really come back into the forefront over the past couple weeks, especially since the Uniban or limit. So I think that it's very important to understand what people are going to be doing in result to Wall gaining popularity and kind of tweak your deck accordingly.
What about the fact that if you lose, you can just say I didn't high roll? And feel better about yourself.
You've got your out.
I mean, what
your
can I do?
Your out is there. I love it.
There's nothing I could have done.
Yeah, the best part is oh yeah, I didn't lose to my opponent. I lost the variance, right?
Yeah.
I'm just an unlucky gamer.
Yeah. That's Chaos Arc, I drew too many dark cards.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Sometimes when you're playing Chaos Arc, you want to draw more dark cards. So you can never draw enough. You're like, I've got this Chaos already. Give me more arcs. Please. But yeah, the deck's good, and like I said, it's a lot of what you honestly expected to see in the room. I haven't been really cruising a ton around, but I feel like it's there's maybe a few ingenuitive players that did bring some interesting decks, but for the most part, it's you see a lot of the Bosch, the Wall 7, the Arc, stuff like that.
I expect the people to hide their spiciest stuff for nationals.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
This is
especially there's a lot of qualified players in the room, so that totally makes sense. I think if you're coming to this event and you're qualified already for nationals, you're either hiding tech or you're testing.
Right.
You're using it as a really good testing grounds. So, I think that's probably why. I mean, I'd say probably 20 out of the 80 players at least are qualified.
Oh, for sure. Easy.
So,
easy.
Yeah, a lot of familiar faces for sure.
Yeah, and depending on how the day shakes out, those invites could pass down pretty far.
Yeah. I don't think they'll pass all the way down to where I'm at, but
I mean, hey, look, stranger things have happened.
You're trying to be nice. You're trying to give it one person below you.
See?
Yeah.
They're also national.
I'm bumping. I'm elo boosting right now. So they're elo boosting my opponents.
Yeah.
This guy, always the giver. Now, the most important question on my mind, and same with everybody else here watching, and you've had the opportunity to engage in this behavior, but what is your perfect afternoon hanging out with Mr. Alex Hancock? Like, tell me the perfect date with Mr. Cool.
Well, I think it definitely has to involve. We actually last night was really fun. I'd say
if he had a nickel.
Yeah. We played putt together, and
I hear he's a ringer at mini golf.
Yeah.
Good,
He crushed me. Yeah, my score is almost double his. But we were fishing the ball out the water. I'll tell you what. Yeah. But the cool part about that putt is like a lot of times when you go to putt, you're like, I'm dead. I'm just losing, right? Especially for competitive gamers, they had a lot of mini games that they incorporated into it. So every time you went up to like a new putt, sometimes there would be a mini game you played before the putt, and that would determine where you started. So it was really fun because then you're like, I might be losing the war, but I'm winning these battles, baby.
Love that.
I think you would be really good. They were mostly repurposed drinking games.
Actually, yes.
Cornhole.
If you crush it in college at frat parties, you would be winning.
Where was I?
Yeah, you would be below par for sure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was in the wrong place. Well, I didn't drive up till this morning. I had to work late yesterday, so
nice. Yeah.
Brutal. Apparently, I missed all the fun.
They had everything from cornhole to the ring game where you throw the ring and try to land on the hook.
What's the one where you slide it on the surface? And
Oh
you have to stop
yeah.
it?
They had where you slide the ball, you try and get it into like the red winner zone.
All the games I'm good at.
They had a variation of beer pong. Sorry for streaming minus PG-13.
No, we've skedaddled into hard R, bro. We're good. We're good.
So yeah, it was a really fun time. I think that and I challenged Mr. Cool, and I think every time we walked up into a minigame, most of the time we just looked each other in the eye and went, and then we started, right?
It was just the unwritten rule. You knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
Love that.
So that was fun. I think before that, I would have wanted to have taken him to the restaurant we went to. I think the restaurant we went to was actually pretty good. It was a barbecue place. I know he is a pescatarian, but they have it's a very Californian thing. It's jackfruit. So they have like jackfruit, which
jackfruit makes the best barbecue. I actually there was a spot in Richmond called Strange Matter. I used to play fighting games there, and they had like jackfruit barbecue sliders. Everything is so like jackfruit. It's like it has the perfect like consistency and it holds the sauce very well.
Yeah.
So I'm a massive fan. Brother, jackfruit barbecue is so legit.
Yeah. It's like a vegetarian substitution. Like it's like very pulled pork adjacent.
I've never heard of it before.
Yeah, I want to say jackfruit. Like it's like a weird, like it's shaped almost like a star. It has like, unless I'm thinking of star fruit, but it's like there's an actual like it's I know it's like kind of like softer. It's really hard to describe. It has almost like an orange, like peachy kind of color. Unless I am just straight up thinking of star fruit.
I can
but
tell
they're
once
very
we've got
similar.
to like filling time when I come back here, and now we're on to like whatever the.
But
we've gone past. I left with the perfect afternoon with Mr. Cool. Did that segue into this?
It sure did. It sure did.
Yeah, absolutely.
But like real talk, jackfruit barbecue is the best. It's so good. There are many times where I will have that if it's an option. I will have that over regular ass barbecue.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's not even common everywhere too. Right?
Yeah.
So when you see it, you gotta get it.
Well, that's why it was so weird. Just because Richmond has, Richmond's a super big hipster city. Like, they love and honestly a huge vegetarian and vegan population. So big time.
Do we challenge California?
You'd be surprised. There's a lot. But especially around like the college area, VCU area. But that restaurant that served there's a few that actually serve jackfruit. But that one in particular, I just know because I've had that one. And it's just a hole in the wall fucking like music venue / arcade bar. That's just, brother, like if you fall on the floor, you're burning whatever clothes you're wearing. You're not using the bathroom.
Untrustworthy.
If you're only using the bathroom if it's do or die, like you are prairie dogging or you're about to piss your pants, and sometimes you think about pissing your pants.
You question it. You're like,
it's so you close your eyes and think of what I'm talking about. It's exactly that. It's exactly.
We have a couple of those back home.
But the jackfruit was the beacon of light in this place. So I'm just throwing that out there. But man.
It's like that scene from SpongeBob where they have the Krabby Patty on a pedestal and it's just a jackfruit shining the light down on it.
Exactly that. It is exactly that. Yeah, dude, it's so funny. It all comes full circle. I'm glad. I should have known that you guys would know what jackfruit is. I mean, how silly of me, but exactly.
It's very good.
I urge everybody, if you've never had it, to absolutely try it in the barbecue fashion. It's perfect.
Yeah, but that's pretty funny. And someone in chat said that Final Fantasy 13 has a cookbook with jackfruit on it. So
Get out of here.
Square Enix is well informed.
Dude, they know. They were hip to the game way before we were.
Maybe they're responding to any 13 decks that aren't washed.
I don't know. I mean, I imagine that old Steve Sauce has got to be on one. Where is? I got to find him.
He's a 13 gamer for sure.
Oh,
I
dear.
didn't see very many 13s on the floor.
It's tough. I mean, 13's like one of those decks that's in a weird place because I feel like.
Oh no, yeah, he's not. Yeah, probably not doing well.
Yeah, it's like 13's in a really weird position because they're trying to do a lot of interesting things. I think 13's one of the most underrated mechanics, I think, in Final Fantasy TCG has got to be party attacking. I think it's a very cool mechanic that is very unique to the game, but it's not really utilized enough, and 13 just tends to be like the bane of that mechanic. Like, you had the previous 13 deck where you utilized the 2-drop lightning, where you're party attacking, and now you have this new one where it's a spin, I guess you could say, on party attacking with new lightning. And I just think that it's just tough because it's like they keep trying to push the boundary on what party attacking can be, but they just kind of miss the ball.
Well, every time it's good, people hate it, right?
Yeah.
They're like, Avalanche is killing my backup.
Yeah,
so bad.
I think that version was good, and obviously Cat 6 had a really strong party mechanic.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Yeah, spaghetti.
Yeah, that was like it. Every time they tried, they felt like the Bart's Boko kind of fell a little short.
Yeah.
Previous 13 iterations where it was just you either got there or you didn't, and party attacking may have been a part of that or not. But it's weird. I would love to see more party attack stuff because it's.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I'll gladly send 2 forwards into the red zone if it's going to give me a really cool effect on the back end.
Yeah.
Or even something like Cat 6 where you're getting the Setzer effect, you're getting the Celis effect. Like there's a lot of good that comes out of that, and then you have the chance to use a lot of cards in those archetypes that allow you to party attack with any color. So you can
The lock.
the lock does it. Exactly. So give me more of that, brother. If I can sleeve up 6 again, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. Don't tempt me with a good time.
You don't even have to tip me. Just say 6. I'm in.
Yeah, and I think that's something that's interesting. I wish that there was more 13 stuff. I was even trolling with, I think this morning or maybe yesterday, I asked Ryan, I was like, do you think there's like a Wall 7 13 deck? Because there's like a ton of 3-drops, and I was like, okay, no, we're not going down. This is like, we're really putting on our excavator caps with this one.
God.
We're mining for stuff, but
you were getting drunk off that jackfruit liqueur, brother. You were too in there. You were too deep in there.
But yeah, how was it looks like the last game was Wall 7 versus Mono Ice. How was that?
It was exactly how you thought it would go.
Ice killed it.
No,
Ice got stomped. I really thought the priming is very good into the Wall 7 stuff.
Sergio didn't have a great hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he just got kind of bricked. Looks like he had like all of his Ifrits and all of his Shivas. Yeah, it wasn't optimal. We got fresh pairings, lads. Extra. Read all about it.
All right. Ready for 04, boys. Let's go.
Paradigm shift.
Sydney? Oh, let's do it. Let's do Sydney versus the.
I'm just gonna wheel this back out.
No, the 12. Jesus Christ. Y'all, they keep saying the 12, and I'm like, Sky Pirates. And I'm like, fuck, I forgot the 12.
Chris probably didn't even know
I forgot.
The 12 existed as an archetype.
I was like, what is the 12? He broke it down for me. It's like soiree.
He's like, oh, Fran. She's like,
No, yeah, Fran. Yeah, I like that card.
We
Yes.
know who the 12 is.
We know who. Yeah, the 12. Yes.
I played 12.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. But I think we're gonna have the 12 against 4-color Warrior of Light.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have Sydney versus the 12.
Brennan's asking real quick what table 1 is.
Okay, maybe not. If we'll see what table 1 is first.
Okay.
We're gonna do what?
Shashir. So table 4, I think.
Table 3.
Table 3.
Yeah, it's
The 12?
no, it's table 4. You're right, table 4. You're absolutely right. So yeah, so
Sorry,
it's
Shashir, if you're watching this video back later, not to sound too surprised.
so yeah, we're gonna have Sydney versus Shashir. Yeah, Sydney versus Shashir.
So they're looking for a rundown on what the 12 is for those of us who are out of the loop.
So Final Fantasy 12 is the best Final Fantasy game of all time.
There he is. Now we're talking.
The 12, yeah. So it's a bit. It's like see, Soiree was already a budget deck, so you wouldn't call it a budget Soiree, but it's kind of like Soiree, but instead of using the Warrior of Light, Earth, Fire, Water, Wind colors, it uses. Well, it uses pretty much everything. It uses ice. It's got ice backup, wind backup. Yeah, it uses everything, right? Is there one that's missing?
Jeez, does it have Earth? Does it have...
Yeah, it kind of uses. It's kind of a full multicolor, so you can still play Warrior of Light in there, but there's a very important ice backup that makes it a bit more difficult to play Warrior Light to the board. I don't know if the deck list will be.
I guess we'll have those here momentarily.
So Shashir and who?
Sydney. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Oh, wow. The old handwritten deck list. Look at this.
Wait, what's this? What is this?
Yeah, this is
spooky. Oh, right, this is the deck. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. I saw Yuri Anji and I realized, yeah, they're all FF14 characters, yeah.
So the 12 is 14?
Yeah, a bit misleading, isn't it?
What is this? What is this shit?
So there's category 14. There are 12 different gods, one for each month, essentially, right?
Seems really sus
so
to
they
me.
are D12, and there are 12 of them, but they're split across all the different elements.
I don't buy it for a second.
Basically, it's like you just play all of them together in a pile. It's very much the new Soiree. Does that help put it?
Oh no, it does, but I don't. The name is really bothering me.
Honestly, like
I don't like them, encroaching into.
I don't know if we should
territory.
talk about this round. Like, I'm just gonna point and stare at horrible deck. Wrong 12.
Unreal.
But no, yeah. So the main thing the deck's trying to do from a TCG point of view is play this Halloween card, which I'm sure John will get for us when the game starts. That's kind of like the main win con. It's a bit of a strange win con.
What does the
on
card
entry,
even do?
when you have 6 or more of the 12, you got to do a lot of math.
Jeez, there's so many numbers. You're making my head hurt.
When it enters or attacks, Dole freezes any 2 characters and discards a card.
If you got 6 of the 12, you dole 2.
Yeah, discard 1. So
6 times 2 is 12.
Jeez.
1 times 12 is 12. Yeah.
Times the hypotenuse
They
of the
tried
pie.
their best to have it make sense. This is round 4 we're going into.
Yeah, we are going into round 4 of 7. We're about halfway over. We no lunch breaks for us today. We're just going.
Yeah.
We're ready. We're skipping lunch, going right to supper.
That's the way to do it.
Sauce on the side, or salsa fresh if you want.
That's right.
You get yourself a little something.
Right, so I think, is it me and...
doing what? A few
Yeah,
guys?
yeah. So I think me and Ryan for this round.
Yeah, I would. I'm
okay?
going to sit over there and watch. Absolutely. I love it. I absolutely love it. Please, lads.
Pass this to those gentlemen.
Sir, your deck list. That is Sydney. Oh, man.
Now we got Sydney with our best friend in the world, 4-color Warrior of Light, Raffia.
Find out who the real 12.
That's right. There's only one.
I do wonder how many of the matchups in the tournament each round do not contain 4-color Warrior of Light in some capacity. Whether they're going to cast it or use it for CP, I'm not too sure. But
Hey, Chaos steals it.
Chaos does, yeah. Chaos does steal. That's a good card. So you think do you think anyone that kind of knew you were judging in advance was happier to play a multicolor deck because they knew there'd be one less Chaos Art player?
It has nothing to do with me. But people are like, oh great, you're not playing, so this helps me.
Yeah.
You know? There are times if people are like, are you playing today? I'm like, no, they're good. I don't want to play against this.
Mono water dancers.
Dude, there's a lot of mono water in the room that's like totally new, at least versions I've not seen. It's pretty cool.
Okay,
I think something we've not really talked about is like monster decks, right? Like, Tori's on it.
Yeah, we had Tori in it. He confirmed that he would be playing a Realm deck at the North American Nationals.
Big surprise.
Top secret information. Yeah, but no, is there not? I don't think there's that many in the room otherwise, right? There's a bit of like water lightning here and there, but yeah,
it's
not
good
too
still,
much.
I think.
Yeah, you gotta love monsters. I guess the mono water decks are always gonna be playing some amount of monsters.
Yeah.
Right, so the 12, yeah. So we keep going on about it. Most of them you play 3 copies, which makes sense because three is like divisible by 12 or something. I don't know. Yeah, the math joke's gonna get old real quick. But we've got Shashir here with pretty much 3 of all of the 12 except for Oshon. Now, the biggest problem is I don't actually remember all the names. I know Biogot is I might butcher
3
the
CP
names as
lightning
well. It's
one.
the lightning one.
Yep.
Thaliak is...
That's the water 3 CP.
Oh yeah, that puts one in the break
Sackdropper.
zone. Aziyama is the fire one.
Yep.
Which one's Oshon?
That's the wind one. It's a win forward that becomes
Oh, the big
untargetable.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. The big guy.
Gets more power based on job.
What have we got in here that's not the 12 though? Because John's going to kind of rotate through them on the stream, so you guys, because to be honest, not even I fully remember what they all do. Yeah. But the other cards Shashir is playing, it's obviously kind of this multicolour setup. So he does have 4-colour Warrior of Light, as we mentioned, probably would. We got Heen. Heen's an interesting one. There's only one copy, but as we've mentioned, they're all FF14 forwards. So if you get that Heen down and you've already got a bunch of the 12, then they get to swing a bunch of times as well. And the deck is very much about putting forwards on the board and attacking with them. So Heen just kind of naturally plays into that game plan. Ryan, you had much experience on playing online against?
Yeah, I've played against Richie before. You know, he loves the 12.
Yeah.
One interesting that Shashir has is Fremelda, and that lets you either shrink forwards based on number of elements you have on the board, you know, which the 12 has a lot.
Ooh, yeah, or 6, yeah.
And it lets you free play forwards also, so you know you can play maybe the uncastable one sometimes.
Yeah, sure. So even if the backups, even if you can't get all your nice colours down by, 4, Fremelda can maybe play them for you.
I saw him free play a Warrior of Light.
There you go. Who needs to cast it?
Not the super freeway, but the sort of freeway.
Okay, and I think they're just checking for mulligan stuff. So the other ones, backup wise, we've got one that actually sees play in other decks as well is, I believe, Nymea, which is a water backup, lovely EX burst 3-drop, draw 1 card.
Golden letters.
And even in this deck as well, it's got the synergy. It's a bit like the Tataru in Scions. If you've got a certain number of Job the 12, you can tap it in one other card to draw a card. So as you can kind of tell, this deck, the more you have on board, the more it does, the better it does. And the stuff it does is actually pretty cheap rate for what you pay, I think, as well. Once you get the setup down, it's just getting there. So we've got it started. So the wind backup here.
That's the best start.
Limelin. Yeah. That one lets you play with any CP, I believe, for 12 cards. Yeah.
That's like the best start that you want because half your deck is hard to play, you know, without.
Yeah, normally I think the best start is the green one. We're gonna have to go with green one rather than names. I think it's easy for you guys at home as well. The green one into the ice one, and the ice one you then pay.
Did all 4 miss?
CP.
Oh no. Pay
CP to play another 12 characters. So normally they want to curve perfectly like that.
I think Sydney just played wall and it missed.
That's a big effort. To be fair, the wall is.
What does it do? I don't know what it gets.
It can add a wind card, I believe, in the top 5, or it can break a 6 CP or higher forward specifically. But yeah, it's not that common in the decks, but because you don't really play a wall name in the lineup, some of these wall 4 Refia builds play it because it's just an extra Warrior of Light name you can put on a backup as well.
For Lena, yeah.
So the one Shashir just played is the Nymea card, so he drew a card off that, and then once he gets, I want to say, I can't read it from here, I think it's 4 or more Job the 12, you can tap it and pay to draw a card. So we won't be saying that for a little while.
12.
Ah, so yes, we got the bots.
This is Sydney's signature card.
Yeah?
Yeah. So he even has it in top loader. So his are in Japanese, I believe, and he has the top loader English one for his opponents.
That's a gamer move. I know we're not supposed to root for anyone around, but that's cool, man. Yeah, so Bart's, if you don't know about this one, which not everyone does, to be fair, it kind of had a little spurt of popularity, but then fell off a bit. But yeah, the Time Magic S ability lets you discard a Bart and pay X CP, and you then search for a Warrior of Light character in your deck of X CP and play it onto the field. So often what you do is exactly what Sydney's doing here. You get the Barts down, you get the Sarah FFL on that same turn, so you've got to ditch pretty much all of your hand, but Sarah's going to add 2 cards, and normally there are at least 1 Barts in there, and then you can do the Time Magic again, and it's a way of setting up your backups without having to do the whole manual shtick with the more standard backups. Builds. Yeah. And there's also, I assume he's playing at least one. Yeah, the Light Hero Barts from Opus 16 has a cool effect that you can pay, I think, 1 or 2 CP and banish it, and reveal the top 5. Yeah, and reveal the top 5 and add a Warrior of Light card as well. So it gives you some reload on the turns you draw dead or you need another Bart as well.
The bad thing about the Bart's deck, or maybe not a bad thing, but the difference between this one and the Refia is it kind of sacrifices EX Burst and other toolbox cards in order just to play Barts to
so it's
one,
consistency over, consistency over toolbox, I suppose, as you said. So Sydney's just planning to not take damage. The thing is, you don't need EX Burst if you don't take damage, but I suppose, would you know about that?
I love taking damage.
Yeah, you love taking damage. Alright, so sorry, back to Shashir again. We have to keeping up the cards here. So Menfina, the ice one he just played, is the one where you discard 12 cards to play 12 characters.
No, you pay X and then you search your deck and put into play a 12 forward.
But you can
character.
only pay with 12 cards as your CP. Is that right? Something like that.
I don't know.
Which in this deck is not really a problem. I think they wanted to gatekeep that card specifically to like this kind of archetype, so you weren't just throwing it in as a backup searcher for anything. And then the what's the
Earth one called? Correct. You can only pitch.
Althic is, I believe, the one he just played. Earth backup, when you have 4 or more job the 12, do 9k?
It's 2k per, I think.
I got you on.
Yeah, do 9k. 2k
wow,
per
you're
as
way ahead of me, you know.
Yeah, well, I had to play against this in Germany, so I had to learn pretty quickly. But yeah, so that one, sorry, to try and catch up, that one tried to kill Bart's, but then Bart's can banish 3 Warriors of Light from the grave to have ability targeting immunity for the turn. So Sydney doesn't mind, doesn't cost him any CP, but yeah, I think more Shishir just wanted the backup more than anything.
So having the Alex Hancock spectate is so good. He knows what the cards do, you know.
Oh yeah.
Some of us can't read.
You only need to read 2 letters on the cards.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't have those 2 letters, is it really worth its long?
Yeah, that's true. All right, so what do you think Shashir should do here to, like, you know, is he happy playing the long game? Because his opponent's going to have all 4 colors now, right?
Yes, but he's very close to that kind of Halone top end that we're looking for, the 6 CP Ice War. Has the Ice backup to play it, but he would like to get down the, I believe it's the Fire backup. Again, I don't know which one it's called. We've already got so many left. Nardthal? Yeah, this one does.
I think he has it in his hand right now.
Oh yeah, this one brings back a 12 based on how many the 12 you have in play. So right now, if he plays it, which you can do with any CP because of the wind one, he can bring back a 5 or lower cost to 12. And I do believe Halone is a 5 cost, and that would be 5 12 backups plus the Halone itself would equal 6 for his ability. Man, you really got to talk fast when you're talking about the 12. Man. Damn.
You can't see John, but he's like urgently like getting us all the previews and stuff.
Right, so. And Urianger in there as well. It's one you maybe don't expect to see, but again, they're all FF14 forwards, and that Urianger that he just discarded, a bit glared right now, flips the top 2 and adds a 14 card. So
I guess Shashir was like counting how many Warriors of Lights were in the bins to see if he can use Cloud to break the Barts.
Yep.
Get rid of the problem now, because that can get a Refia from the deck.
It can, so yeah, but Sydney doesn't mind losing it too much, right? Because he's got these 4 color wall backups, and he has 4 Warriors of Light as well. So either of those 2 cards is going to expedite the ending of this bout very quickly, I think.
Shashir does have much more cards though, like in hand. You can see 5 versus 2.
Yeah, but you know what these Warrior Light decks are like, Ryan? They start with 2 cards and then they end the turn with 5, and they still got backups untapped. And you're wondering what's going on.
Alright.
You know what I think would be great against both of these decks as well?
Yeah, what?
Chaos.
Chaos? Yeah. I don't know. Who would play that?
Yeah, who would play that? Okay, so.
Alright.
What are we thinking about here? Is this the. No, I think he's. So I think Menfina has. Is it a freeze, I believe? I want to say it's going to actually. So basically.
Freezer forward.
Freezer forward, yeah. Most of the backups have. Maybe all of them. No. Haldir doesn't. I think. What's it called? No, Althic. I give up. The Earth one doesn't have an action ability. Most of the rest of the backups do. So Nymea, the water one, can draw a card. Menfina, the ice one, can freeze her forward. And the wind one, you never want to break it, but it's got a really... I don't know what it does. Protection. I don't even know if Shashir knows what the wind one's action ability does, because you don't want to put that one in the break zone.
Alright, we got Lena.
Oh, so he had a bit of a slow. He's got to his 4, but he's only been able to play a lander down, so he clearly doesn't have any of the big threats. So this is the time for Shashir to push and get down that Halone, and then you show what the deck is all about.
He's not slamming it, so
he's not slamming it, but he's got a million cards in there, and I can see that most of them are the 12. I think this is based on the fact that
this
most
one
of the deck
he's looking
is
to
the
get
12.
something back. It's
Yeah,
the only
he's-
reason
he's
why
got-
you fan it
yeah.
open.
He's got Nardthal, the fire one, but I just don't think he's seen the Halone yet.
No,
so.
I think it's the Earth one. 4 CP, get it back on.
Oh wait, isn't the? Oh yes, the lightning one. Okay, so the ones we haven't seen yet, which we probably will see all of them. The lightning one, Byagot or Byagot, Beergot, I don't know, Beergut. There we go. That one flips the top 5 to add a 12, and then the Earth one he's maybe about to play. Oh no, this is Azamaya. So
This is a haster.
yeah, haste first strike when you've got 4 12s, and the 12. I feel like I don't need to keep specifying that now. I think you get the idea. 4 12s is 48, but also it gains haste and first strike, and when it attacks, it does 2k to a forward for each. The 12.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. There's Halone. So this
The
is
good one.
the big guy. I thought he was reaching over for a handshake for a second there, but yeah, no, he's gone to. So this one, Dole Freeze 2 and discard on entry, and every time it attacks, if you have 6. And this is what the deck's aiming to do. Get Halone down on a board state like this, especially against the wall matchup where you can constantly sort of turn off their backups, and by denying Sydney the water CP makes it even less likely he's going to be able to just play Refia out of hand to untap.
Would you have Kukalaned the fire forward with haste there? Would you have taken a damage?
So
from
if
EX?
my name was Ran Chen, I might not even have activated it. I would have just been like, yeah, you do your thing, man. I wouldn't even need the draw, because the next, because you would know the next card on top of your deck is a better EX burst like Tyro. But no, me, I probably, actually, I don't know. I think you're supposed to. I don't know, I'm trying to think what EX burst would like really help him rather than having the extra damage, because this deck has a bit of haste with the Azamaya, and it can kind of, this board state can kill you very quickly, so I kind of think I'd want to retain the HP a little bit, because if it's not an EX burst, then you also get to feel a bit foolish. But,
That's true.
I suppose you've never had that problem.
Yeah. We have 12 experts in the chat.
We've got 12 experts. Is that somebody's name?
12 experts. They know all the characters.
Oh, 12 experts. All right, you guys, thank you for your volunteer work. You can explain to the chat all the deep lore about the team on the board here. And then we can go back to talking about Sydney and his Warrior of Light, and he is passing for turn. Oh no, he's not. I thought that was a pass man, but no.
He's reading.
He's reading cards. We have a reader.
This card's really good, you know? Haste everything, lets
Yeah.
him attack twice.
So I'm curious, can he actually get this one copy of Heen?
Does he have Kusits?
I don't think he's got any summons. 32-18. No, he just plays forwards and backups as well. It's quite interesting. The builds I've seen have all played Mist Dragon and Amat, because you have access to them, and they're generally the two best reactive summons in the game. But he's just going all in. To be honest, I don't know if there's anything in the deck that isn't a 14 card. Tyro, oh yes, and Fremelda. All right, yeah, well spotted. So that's 3, and then I think maybe that's it. Because I think even the minor, is this a 14? This is a 14 backup as well. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, true. That flips 5, right? Gets a backup.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, we're being just explaining what the 12 does and not explaining.
We're learning as much as you are,
yeah.
chat. Yeah, this is a teaching experience of both. Oh, look at that top-loaded LB deck. He's not going to shuffle that into his deck anytime soon.
So one interesting about not playing summons is you don't know that your opponent doesn't play summons in Swiss.
Correct.
He's like, oh, what if he has a Mutt?
Yeah, he's got that one backup up.
Yeah.
Sydney's definitely sweating with every card he plays right now. He's like, this seems like the kind of deck. But then again, he hasn't seen.
He doesn't know.
He hasn't seen any fire backups yet, to be fair. But so I don't know if we're too concerned about that. But I think he's just in this position where he's got to start doing something, and Tyro's going to help that. So as long as he has the water CP for the Refia, he's probably about to add, but maybe he's not. If he doesn't, he added Refia. Okay, that's step 1. Step 2 is some water CP. Can we do? If we can, then this kind of undoes everything Halone does, because you untap the backups it froze and redraw the card that it discarded. So yeah, Refia is this deck's kind of, no, I wouldn't say it's worst nightmare. You can still play around it, but on this board state it would be annoying. But he didn't have the water CP, so we're all good. And then Shashir.
One bottleneck for the Refia deck is like it's really powerful, But there is some limits to like how many forwards you can remove per turn.
Yeah.
Right? Like Refia costs 4 to tap. And I mean, this is a full forward deck. How many things can you get rid of in one turn?
Yeah, to be fair, if he had even played the Refia there, he would have been able to untap and draw, sure, but he would only be able to get rid of 1 forward over the course of his and Shashir's turn. So he would only be able to get rid of Halone or Azamaya. Azamaya is threatening to kill the Refia. Now I believe this is another one we haven't seen yet. This is Thaliak. Yeah. What does this one do, Ryan? You remember?
This one is some number of 12.
Yeah.
They sacrifice a forward and you draw a card. And it has a special that you can bounce a 3 or less forward back to your opponent's hand.
Yeah, I believe that. Does the special cost anything? I think it's just free.
No, it's
right?
just free.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the card.
Rio Genesis. Yeah, what? Reognosis? Any worders in the chat? Any Wordle gamers?
This is one way of stopping Refia, because you can bounce Refia before entering combat. So they have to play it twice.
Yeah, true.
Right. Well, we're at 3. You might as well keep going, right?
Yeah, generally when you want to put the wall deck to 3, you want to put them to like at least 5 afterwards where you can. But I think we're going to sit at 4 here. But Shashir is pretty pleased to see only 1 out of 3 damage hit as an EX. And it was only Elena, so it's a random card. But Sydney's just clawing anything here. He needs that water CP to play Refia here. And yeah, there's nothing on. Actually, to be fair, so the wind backup, it has some kind of ability immunity, is it?
It's summon ability.
Oh, summon ability. Okay. Let's try and read it.
Which unfortunately
put it
is
into
not
the break.
as good.
Catch can be chosen by friend summon. So yeah, so there's nothing he has to. Well, he doesn't necessarily know it, but there's nothing he's got to worry about if the Refia sticks coming from like the backup.
Right, like a mod or Kukulane or something.
Yeah,
like
or
that.
yeah, from the hand or from something. Okay. But here we go. Finally, backups untapped.
The
Warrior
hero-
of Light enters the board.
He's like, yeah, a mod. Yeah, a response.
No, he's definitely looking at those 3 backups thinking, okay, so he's got water, ice, and wind. What on earth is he going to play to stop this Warrior of Light? Little does he know.
Ping. So I think Sydney's doing a really smart play here. He's denying him the free S before he plays Refia.
Yes. So he's going to get rid of that, and then. So, what's he got in his limit? He's got a Zack in. No, is this the right one? Sorry, this one. What have we got in the limit break there? We've got Zack in.
Oh. That's not good.
That's not good. No.
Okay, we'll figure that out later. To Shantotto.
Yeah. Okay. We
Anyways, back to the game.
We'll figure this out shortly. The problem we've just noticed, as we are unable to tell you Sydney's limit break deck, you might understand what the issue is. But yes, anyway, we'll pretend there's Zack in there for now, and maybe he's going to go for a Warrior of Light untap and then main phase 2 Zack to ping. Oh wait, what's he done? He's only got 2 Warriors.
Remember?
Yeah, but why he didn't discard for the Refia? So he's not trying to. He's maybe not trying to dole.
Kusith here?
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, he's got 4 Warriors like to untap, so he's still going to get the draw, which is fine.
It's just a little bit of waste here.
Okay, so we get that draw. We've got the Warrior of Light untap.
Who do you want to be in this situation, Sydney or Shashir?
I want to be the person with the correct deck list.
So Shashir. No, based on the way you've known every single 12 character.
This thing is like you feel good here as a Warrior of Light player when you get to actually play your Warrior of Light and untap here, and you're going to feel a bit powerful for a minute. And I just don't think, because the Althic, once it's down, the Earth backup doesn't really do anything else. So that's one of their sources of hard removal. Yeah. There's not really much else hard removal in the deck, but he has put him to 4, so Sydney's probably worried about. Again, he doesn't know there's 1 Hien in the deck, so he might be worried that if he leaves too much stuff on the board, that Hien's going to come down and just knock him out. Because Hien with Azamaya would do a lot of damage. So if we can handle the Refia with the Invisible Limit Break deck, then we should be alright. Ralga, I don't think is Ralga even in this one. Oh no, it isn't. Oh, he's still playing 3 Rauga. Okay.
That's the purple one. Right?
That is the purple one. It like that. You have like 8 or something. Isn't it a really high?
It costs
number?
8 and is discounted by 1.
It's kind of by 1. Okay. Yeah.
Alright. So I think Shashir does have removal, but it requires him going to combat because he has Fremelda, the attacker.
Right, so yeah, here's Rauga. He has haste and he breaks when he enters the field. So yeah, this can get rid of the Refia straight away, and then he would have a bunch of attackers to go.
Raj Dayawu from the LB can break a damage forward.
Yep, that's in there as well. Got the Faris, I guess, to think about as well, because it can act as a blocker. It can do some stuff with the Wall 4. So there's still a lot of things on Sydney's board that Shashir's got to worry about.
Tough spot to be. On the other side, he is also only 3 points of damage away from winning. You know, if he clears this board,
yes, exactly.
Attacks,
and he doesn't have anything that doles, though. He's the lightning forward we haven't seen yet that doles by dunning itself. Is there anything else exciting in it? There's the Fremelda we talked about earlier. That would be able to just start shooting things for like 12,000 if it wanted to.
ETB get back a 12.
Oh, there's one card actually we haven't really talked about. Azura Manusia of War is one of the new
card.
primal. I do know this card. It's a good card. I think the one ball clear Shashir's got access to, which is an 8-drop bouncer character you control to do 8k to every other forward. And that will Refia wouldn't be able to stop that. It wouldn't kill Wall 4, but it could tag in with something like Zac to finish that off. And a lot of the bigger 12s like Halone and Rauga are 9k bodies, so they won't die to Azura because it hits your own stuff as well.
But yeah, still get that super strong ETB at 1k power, you know.
Yep. And then, you know, if Azura attacks, you could choose up to 6 forwards. They lose 4,000 power into the end of the turn. I wonder if anyone's actually chosen 6 forwards fully with that card.
Did that matter for you?
No. No, it didn't. I don't think the attract trigger ever mattered, to be honest. But yeah, it's there. And it's, you know, cool flavor, obviously. Azura's got 6 arms, so...
Turn after your board wipe, you can attack and target 6 forward.
Yeah, up to 6 forwards, so it doesn't even have to. If it said, it would be funny if it just said you have to target 6. That would be, but yeah. No, it's,
the guy she has 6 arms.
Yeah, they got to do something, right? They can't just be there as like a little feature.
Tapping our backups, trying to calculate what we want to do here.
To be honest with you, you played the Earth one as well. What does the Earth one do when it dies? It gets one back?
When it enters and when it dies, it gets back a 12.
Right.
So
the fire one's back. So this one he's going to want a Refia where
this one's getting Kukulander spun away, I assume.
Yep. Well, actually,
Halone
is still
in his hand too.
And we have, so we've got 5 Warrior of Lights, so we can play Amat and we can use Refia. So that will slow him down. So he's going to go into combat, get Amated probably. As Halone wouldn't die to Amat by itself, it would need a wall ping or something.
It's looking tough for the 12 right now.
It's looking tough, but there's a lot of gas. If he could just get one Refia off the board and Sydney can't keep churning them out turn after turn, he might get there. Like, he's got that. If he didn't have that early damage, it would definitely be tough. But
hitting 2 X's was a little unlucky.
Well,
the parts version, right?
I guess, yeah, to be fair, I didn't actually count how many are in the deck. It probably is under 20 in this one. So.
Alright. So did you see what he targeted? I missed that.
I didn't see the target. I just kind of assumed we were going to use Amaterasu anyway. I think he could have targeted his own forward and we would have used Amaterasu, you know? It's one of those ones.
Wall.
Then we're going to go Refia to stop Halone. As Shashir's tapped out, with only 2 cards left in his hand, we can't do too much. And I think the Earth one's only when it dies, not when it leaves the field, right?
It's both, right? But I already got back something.
Yeah, but is it when it leaves the field or when it puts in the break zone?
Put break zone.
Yeah, so we can spin that without having to worry about something coming back.
Alright, 5. We're close.
Yeah, you can see as well the tiny problem Shashir has of playing this deck is that he's got 4 color backups down, but he's missing the fire backup he needs from Wall 4, so he won't be able to play that manually anytime soon, which would be a good way of keeping up with what the powerful things Sydney's now able to do, because that ice one is unfortunately, if the ice one was the fire one, or some of the, if the ice one was the fire one, this could be a very different kind of deck for 4 color stuff.
Yeah. So like, Sydney has basically like a couple of engine forwards on the board. Like the more time they stay on the board, the more value they get. Like, you know, Refia can spin, Wall pings, Ferris has an attack trigger, and then Shashir lost his Dull Freeze one, his damage on attack.
Yeah. So we've gone for Tidus here. I assume that was in the LB deck. I wasn't 100% sure. But yes, that is gonna get rid of the backup that is causing all the, I guess, problems, which is the wind one, I believe.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? When the 12 can't play its 12 characters.
Yes.
All right,
And
we're
now
looking
back
like
in
the
driver's
3
seat.
now.
The 3. Yes, the 3. The 3 and Cloud, but he's about to die to this Faris. This Faris is going to do... Oh, he's going to spin it. I guess that's the same... That's the same... Is that the same thing?
Yeah.
I guess if he attacks with Faris, it's dog, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. Maybe he's just not planning to... No, okay, he's going to attack.
Ferris could get him modded.
Faris could get a modded. You're absolutely right. It with 2 cards in hand and no active backup. True. Or there could be some spooky 12 only summon that is like Fina and just negates out of hand.
Uh-oh.
Did he just discard for turn?
Discard for turn.
That's the confidence play.
Yeah.
That's where you know things are going your way. Excuse me. Okay, give me 1 sec.
We have Shantoto here. No Shantoto.
No Shantoto. No, just Tyro. I think.
We have Susano as a semi board wipe.
Yep, and the Azuro we mentioned before.
Does Thaliak work here? 4 or more.
Yeah, he's going to ping it off with Wall, and that's going to be very sad. Maybe he didn't quite realise that was what was going to happen, because it doesn't make quite much sense to do that play otherwise.
Well, sometimes you have to hope your opponent doesn't know the play
Yeah,
too, right?
yeah.
Because when you're in a rough spot, you know,
For sure, yeah.
that's one of the ways you can get out of it.
Yeah, this is where we you know, as the game is coming to a close, we're seeing the real strength of this Bart's version in that it only plays Warrior of Light backups and then
17
one
of
Shantoto. Is it? Yeah, just one Shantoto. Oh, 3 Tyros as well. But yeah, because of the Barts, you're more than likely going to end up as here with 5 Warrior Light backups. So your Refias, you're never going to have to worry about. Like sometimes in the other ones that play like Claris and King Tycoon, you can give them real problems by freezing those cards. Like with Alone, for example, if you'd have been able to freeze non-Warrior Light backups, it just makes it all a bit more awkward. But no matter what now, Refia is always going to be live. Like Refia could trigger twice here, I think, if it wanted to. Or if that was a thing it could do. But, yeah. Alright, we're going to swing a bunch, put him to 5, and then, yeah, there is
now want to put him to 7?
Can we do that?
I think so.
7 seems good. 7, if your opponent takes 7 damage, you win the game.
Ooh, yeah,
Draw
draw
cards.
card. Unfortunately, having cards in hand isn't a breaker.
No. If only.
If only.
But yeah, then Refia comes in and closes out the game. And that was a good kind of demonstration of the power of the Bart's Wall deck in general. But yeah.
What's that? We have a deck less to shoot.
Oh.
There's no LB here.
Well then,
Yeah.
Sydney.
Yeah.
Someone's in
So
trouble.
Yeah.
yeah, so normally I think the procedure, so just to clarify if you weren't aware, Sydney's deck list did not have the LB written down, even though obviously he played it in that game. So it wasn't a case of he was just being a big man with no LB deck in the tournament. So I think we continue the game as is, because it like doesn't influence the game. I think he still wins this round.
Does he?
But I think he gets a game loss for the next round.
I don't know.
Anyway, we're not. Well, we
don't-
are
that's why-
we are judges technically, but we yeah.
There's a head judge.
We'll
We defer
leave,
to.
we'll leave that to Judge Galloway.
That'd be very awkward if he came on for the interview.
Yeah, that would be a little bit awkward. So we're gonna have to hold out on that until John and Ryan figure that out. What the issue is. I can see through the curtain that Gally is most displeased. It looks like he's about to cry. It's actually pretty emotional. No one wants to have to rate this news that you forgot to write down your LB deck. To be honest, it's one of those ones I kind of get it. You're like writing out, because he wrote it by hand. Both these deck lists were written by hand, so it's one of those ones. If you're writing it down, you just might not think, yeah, okay, I've written down my 50 cards. Cool, hand that in.
Right.
And then maybe his LB deck wasn't even in the deck books at the time, something like that. LB deck, source of a lot of game losses. I'm going to be honest. I've fallen prey to one myself. So,
hey, same.
Yeah, good times.
All right.
Okay, so what is everyone's thoughts, chat, on the 12? How do we think of the demonstration?
What a fun thing to find out at the end of that round.
Yeah.
So since we found it out now, like during this round, Ryan's dealing with it right now. That's a game loss. So.
Oh. But is it going to be a game loss for this round?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we found it right now. It's not like
Yeah.
You know, it is unfortunately like they have not submitted the slip yet. Like
That's why I told you I was like, I don't want him to come up for the interview. Just to, I don't know what's happening.
Important. No. That's. Thank you very much, eagle-eyed Ryan Chen in the booth.
I'm gonna take credit for Alex's catch, but
My man plays with no limit break this tournament. All right.
That's the penalty.
This is his deck list.
I see.
With no zero limit break cards registered.
But he does get the game loss for this round, not next round. Okay.
Do you want to mark it?
Well, I guess it makes sense. He did use cards that technically weren't in his deck.
What about the 13th god in this realm, granting Shashir the win?
Yeah, that's heartbreaking.
Unlucky.
So what do we do about interview? Do we just interview each other now?
Yeah. Let's have Shashir come talk about the 12 deck.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He did technically win the round, I suppose. Yeah.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it does. Literally. It is rough. Not what we want to see at the last MC of the week. Is Sydney already qualified? Do you know Sydney?
Yeah, he's qualified.
Okay, so it's not a heartbreaker here. Maybe this is the 12's road to victory. You can't beat the wall 4, beat their deck list. I don't know. Yeah.
So we were just informed the penalty that Sydney would have to play with no limit break for the rest of the tournament and would receive a game loss for this round.
12 so broken, they win even when they lose. That's it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's definitely not allowed to use it. He can't just. But yeah, deck list penalties or deck list kind of judgments have always been a bit up in the air. I've heard stories of people getting match losses or DQs for one incorrect cards. But yeah, an LB deck, I guess because outside the deck it's not as.
Hey, Warrior of Light, haters gonna feel so vindicated if Sydney wins the tournament with no LB.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I think what happens, isn't it normally if you register 49 cards, do you get a game loss and then they stick an evoker in or something like that? I can't quite remember.
You want to do the interview, Alex?
Yeah. Let's have a talk about it. I know the names a bit better than Ryan.
I think this is funny because Ryan was pointing out that sometimes when you're only out, your only line is to just hope they mess up. And, turns out,
I'll take it.
Sometimes
I'll take it.
No, he didn't write down his LB deck at all. Yeah, that's kind of why I looked a bit confused looking down.
Yeah.
A while ago. Anyway, Shashir, congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much.
But it's cool because we wanted to talk about the 12 anyway.
Okay.
There was one in the room in Germany. I played it round 1,
yeah.
and it dealt me one of my only game losses of the Swiss rounds, mainly because I had no idea really what the cards did.
And that helps quite a lot.
So that's probably one of the advantages you're hoping for coming into this. Learning the names is difficult enough.
I can't say any of the names. I don't feel
so
bad.
Are you a 14 enjoyer in general?
I don't play 14 at all.
There you go.
A lot of people in Raleigh do. So shout out my Raleigh crew.
So they can teach you how to say Limelelem and Althic, yeah.
Lil Milane, maybe.
Something like that. Okay, so first off, what influenced your choice to play this archetype for the event this weekend?
I wanted to play memes because I like to play memes. I wanted to play my Mind Flayer deck, and it was awful. But I played this a few times. I played it. I brought it to locals. You know, a couple weeks ago, I brought it to locals this weekend. Well, I didn't play it at locals, but just like jamming games out with it. It's very forgiving, right? You know, my first 2 games were 6-7. Like, you can claw back really well. It gives you a lot of tools to just handle stuff. So it's just been nice. Like, I think the hardest part with this one, though, is because there's so much stuff to do, I'm constantly overthinking and misplaying and doing stuff.
Have you really had much of issues with consistency? Because we saw in that game you got the Lemelon and then down straight away.
I mean,
that makes it easier. But what about the hands where you just don't draw like that?
Sometimes, right? I would say, like, for my first game, I threw a miner down turn 1 and lucked into like getting the water back of Nymea, so I was able to play that next turn and draw, and then I was able to kind of stabilize against an aggro player that kind of came in and hit me for 4 points of damage very early on. So it's forgiving, right? That's like the thing. I think it's a pretty forgiving deck. So like if you kind of whiff early on, there is a good opportunity to get back in, and then there's stuff like Leonara, right? So or not Lunafreya, which will let me go maybe Scry.
And you got a healthy amount of bursts.
Yeah, and then Sid Highwind as well to let me kind of go. If I didn't draw any backups in my first 10 cards, I'll just play that if I've got the wind and like try to Scry for it. Right? So
sweet. And then so we noticed there's no summons. So we were wondering, are you hoping that plays to your advantage? That it looks like a deck you could play Amat and Mist Dragon. So
it's definitely helped so far. I don't know that I thought about that for sure. Like it was definitely not a thing that I even thought about. But since the days progressed, it's definitely.
Is there a reason why you didn't go for summons? You just thought the 12. That's it. We're all in, or
so if you're jamming 3 copies of each, you're already at 36 cards, right?
Okay.
And so there's like a bit of 14 tribal that I kind of leaned into as well with it, like playing things like Hien and playing
the Urianger.
the Urianger and stuff like that, right? So I was kind of more focused on that, and it's like, where can I get more value out of the 14 cards and things? Because everything that I want to do, there's not a lot of interaction on my part, but on my turn, I can do all the things that I kind of need to do, right? I can dull free stuff, I can break stuff really easily on my turn, right? Yep. So it did. I think it probably helps to maybe throw in like 3 of like a Mist Dragon maybe to protect my break zone, or 3 of an Amma just because it's Amma, right? But it's like, then what am I cutting to put those?
Of course, that's correct. So 3 Warrior of Light, it seems like a no-brainer as a color fixer and a card you can play.
Yeah.
How? Because we saw that game, you would. I don't know if you were stuck on 4, but you're clearly not really thinking of this as a game plan. It's like, if it happens kind of thing.
I never got the fire backup like in a reasonable time to play it, right? So that's kind of what held me back, and it was like, maybe I get it, maybe I don't. The Nautikas weren't coming. It's like, I can't use this right now. So like, let me get rid of this. Let me play some stuff out and see if I can, push through. That was sort of my thing, right? If I ever got the fire backup, absolutely. I'll just fucking play it. I don't know if I can curse actually.
I don't know either. But so, and then a few of the sort of tech options, I guess they're semi-tech, they're 14 cards as well, but we've got Susanoo. It seems like a no-brainer as a board clear, but we've got a kind of competing board clear in Azura now. Both of them are primals, conveniently. Is there, were you in 2 minds about which one, or was it like you just...
Here's a fun anecdote. So the reason that I'm playing Asuras at all is that when I came to play locals the first time, instead of running 3 Thaliacs, I grabbed 3 Asuras because, I didn't know what these cards were. So I didn't even have Thaliacs the first time I played. And I played that Ashura, and that Ashura, saved me a couple of games. This is actually pretty interesting. This lets me, line up some interesting plays where I can potentially get a board wipe off of this, or at least kill a lot of things and, get back something I want to replay to maybe finish something else off too, right? So it ended up just being kind of a good tech in the same way that Susanoo is kind of like a board wipe for me, right? And then the other one that's in here too is Alphanod, that's a 14, right? Which is kind of nice in the late game.
Oh,
I can draw
that's the water one. Is that one? Yeah.
Play the 4-drop back from the break zone on damage 5.
Yeah. And then I guess the last card of main note, I can't remember if we already talked about Hien, but Hien seemed like a no-brainer as the 1 copy. Would you ever bump Hien to more copies? copies, do you think?
I did 2 initially, but then I was like, I don't. If I'm playing that, I'm maybe playing that once a turn or once a game, right? And I can get that back with Alphanod potentially later in the game. So it's just not something that I was too concerned about. I can get it back with Limit Break Noctis later too.
Yep. And then the last one, I guess, of interest for Melda, mainly, do you actually use this more of a removal source, or do you actually find yourself playing more stuff?
It's versatile, right? So whatever I need to do at the time. So if I've got a wide board, I think in my 3rd game I had a wide board, so I was kind of using it to pick off blockers instead of playing stuff out. Or if I end up in a situation where I don't have anything to play off of it, I can just use it to maybe pick stuff off. So it's a great card. I love that card. It's one of my favorite cards, I think.
Yeah, I like that card a lot. I always just struggle to find space to put it in the deck because generally the decks that goes in are so filled up anyway. But yeah, I guess you're set on those 36 cards, so then you've got the 14 you kind of just mess around with.
I will say I'm set on those 34 or 33, 35 cards.
35. There's 2 copies of which one again?
The green forward.
Green forward. Oshon. Yeah. We never actually. I think it's, that one and Biogot. Yeah, we never got to see those 2.
Yeah.
Oshon can get very, very large very quickly. I suppose. Yeah. Cool. All right. Is there any shout-outs or anything else you want to say about the deck?
Like I said, to the deck. It's like I said, it's very forgiving. I'm very happy with it so far, and I don't love winning this way, but it's a win, right?
It is what it is. Yeah. It's all part of the plan.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right.
All right, cool.
Thanks
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
Take care. I'm gonna swing around this way. How you doing, bud?
All right, guys. There's your 12 primer. The 12 primer. I'm expecting many people will be playing that now at the North American and European Championship later this year. So, yeah.
I walk away for a second and I hear where this last round was marred with a little controversy here.
There was a little bit, yeah.
Only after we finished the whole game, which is good for your stream at least.
Yeah. Boy. So you clearly just got the full breakdown of the 12.
Yeah. Do you care? Do you want to hear about it? Should I put this face down?
Yeah, please. Actually, please, by all means, I would love to. I would love to hear you just say everything you just said all over again. I just love the sound of your voice. It's soothing. I listen to you read a phone book, by the way.
I appreciate that. Okay, so the 12, we'll just run it down again. So the way Shashir's got it, he's got 35 out of 36 possible 12 slots in his deck.
36 is the max?
Yeah, there's 12 of them, 12 times 3 is 36. We're going back to that math
thing again. The math is back!
Yeah. So that kind of gives him 15 flex slots. So it's a nice, especially, I think decks like this, just like Soiree, they're also great for getting new players into it.
Sure.
Because although it's kind of complicated in terms of the color palette, the deck building aspect of it's so easy. You can just be like, yep, here's 36, let's say 36 cards you can play, and then there's a bunch of other cool cards you can play. You can stick summons in, like we asked Shashir about. You can play Amat, Smith's Dragons. You can play more sort of general forwards, like we've got.
And they're all commons and rares, right?
Pretty much, you can definitely build this deck entirely with commons and rares.
Yeah, I feel like
and heroes, but heroes.
Yeah, I see the Hien.
Yeah, Hien. I think Hien got reprinted in the Legacy Collection, right? Yeah,
sure.
I think Fremelda's the only thing that didn't. I think you can pick that card up pretty cheap anyway. It's not a big staple. So yeah, if you've got any new players that are thinking about getting into it and like this kind of crazy color palette deck, 12 is definitely a fun thing to start them off with. And it's one of those ones that I think it teaches FFTCG really well because you build up backups, you build up this job, you've got a plan, and once you get a plan, you get a payoff. And even if you get clapped, you enjoy it when you dole freeze 2, discard, kill their dude, do all these things. So
like you said, it seems like it has some fundamentals aspect to it. It'll teach you how to play the games. You're coming from a state of 0 to.
Exactly.
No, that's awesome. That is absolutely. I mean, we all know it's not the 12, but it's, whatever.
There's the 12 and there's the 12.
Yeah, so I got a chance to kind of walk around out there, and when I say I was helping judge, I was literally just pointing at somebody and then pointing at Gally and just being like, "They need you."
Sometimes that's what you need, bro.
Yeah, they need you, not me. You're asking the wrong guy. I helped somebody confirm that they recorded their results wrong, and I just initialed it like, "Yeah, I got this. Don't worry. I'm your."
Stuff out there now? I didn't give you that authority.
Gally did. He was like, "I need you," and I was like, "Okay." Yeah, I was like, "Well, we're in a lot of trouble then." But it did give me a chance to kind of walk around and see what was going on. A lot of Wall 7 at the top tables, of course. A lot of it being the crystal variant.
Yeah.
I saw a couple Sky Pirates lists, like kind of at the, like they're like on the cusp of being at the top tables. Like they're going to be in winning in position. It feels like. I saw Cadets up there. I don't know what the result of that match was, but I know Key was, when I walked by Key's game, he was absolutely just on the receiving end of just an absolute just lesson. Like we were 7th period and you forgot your homework against the Cadets, and they were just busting ass. So yeah, there's a lot of varied things. Like again, it was a lot of Wall 7, but they were all playing against something different. I saw Mono Ice. I saw I saw Cadets. I saw Warriors up there. So it's super varied at the top. It's just Wall 7 versus the world really is what we're staring at. But
good stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
Hopefully we get to feature. Maybe if we can get the Cadets or the. Or an FF12 deck.
I would love to see Cadets, because that's also a deck we haven't really talked about. But that deck's still kind of real, and it's been real for a couple sets now. His looked like it was primarily it was mostly lightning with a little bit of fire is what I saw. I didn't see any wind cards, and I'm not sure what I know it's Lightning X is the kind of what you're doing with that deck. I don't really know what the optimal other color is, because there's payoffs in both, right?
Yeah, I think they seem to play like tricolor most of the time, but yeah, I mean the Legendary 9, the multi-element, always kind of forces you into that direction of fire lightning in terms of the forwards. But yeah, unfortunately with Type 0, a lot of the backups are in
I know, especially like all the good new ones are,
yeah, so it kind of forces you a certain way, but at the same time, as we're saying, it can still pay off where it got someone at the top tables with it. So and we had one, I think, top in Germany as well. I think it might have been the only Type 0 player in the room. So it's just one of those ones where it might be the only person playing the deck, but usually when you're playing a deck like that, you know it pretty well.
Yep.
So, and your opponent probably doesn't know it very well because they're not used to seeing it.
That's definitely one of those, because you see that in a lot of cross card games. You have that one deck that's always been kind of on the fringe, but you have somebody who is just so hyper dedicated, like Cadets. Type 0 is their shit.
Oh,
that's
my
their
friend
favorite
John
game.
back home, he collecting Cadet foils since Opus 3.
See, he was smarter than all of us.
Yeah.
And they're so dedicated to that deck, but oddly enough, players like that are sometimes the scariest ones in the room, because they know shit about that category and that deck and those lines that you just haven't even thought of. So when you see it happen, you're like, yeah, that's a thing.
They've opened doors in FFTCG that were meant to remain locked.
That's right.
Sometimes you get untold power from opening those doors, yeah.
See, that's so funny. But I wish I would have been around for to see the clinic of commentary that was you and Mr. Ryan Chin. I can't imagine the deep analytics that were happening.
Most of the time, it was us trying to pronounce the names of these 12 cards, and I'm still no closer to. So I would love for Shashir to make top cut, but I don't know if I need to. Yeah, I might have to take some lessons in how to speak these overnight, just in case we feature him again.
Oh man, so that was the end of round. That was round 4, wasn't it? So
that was round 4. So we're over halfway in. Yeah, so anyone who's EXO at this point, there should be still a good chunk of them.
Yeah,
is looking pretty favourable. So
absolutely.
I haven't actually checked the bracket myself, but normally with these kind of things, X2 is pretty safe, especially if you lose late.
Yep.
And I think anyone who ends up sort of 5-0 is always locked. In these
absolutely. So yeah, I think there's players at the top tables. I believe Karan was at top. Karan, and I can't remember who his opponent was. I feel so awful. But yeah, he was at top table. So I mean, yeah, you can kind of pump the brakes a little bit, take it a little bit easier. You know, the pressure is definitely starting to wean off of you if you're at those top couple tables, because I am an advocate of, you don't need to be the best day one. You just got to be good enough.
Yep.
Yeah, you just take it one tournament at a time.
Yep, and then you get your best of 3 hat on, and then you get in the tank.
Yeah, and we were saying there's some people out there that I think KP is doing the bracket math. I think he knows that he's just out there calculating. If I get in at like the 9th, I'm gonna get there at the 11th spot, and I know what the most favorable path through the bracket is to win the whole thing. So don't count these math nerds out here in the later rounds for sure.
But yeah, as we get halfway through the tournament, I think maybe we'll see what's doing on the top tables, but we will start featuring people on lower records now.
It's winning in time, for sure.
That's it. We want to. The pressure might be off for people at the higher tables, but the pressure's still on for those down there. We love a bit of.
I love a scrappy underdog, baby. Yeah. I am here for that bubble player. I love to see that person who just one play could mean whether you're just dicking around tomorrow doing side events.
That's
or
it.
playing for the world spot. But this is going to be exciting, man. It's been a really good day so far. I'm actually kind of glad. It's weird for me to have like different bodies filling in the commentary
Yeah.
booth. So I was like, oh, I get to just kind of go somewhere this round. Okay,
Jam session.
They're in a little bit of a different.
That's okay.
They're just literally the way that
All
the
right.
players are going to get them.
So table one, we got. Oh, so I guess Karan was able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat because it's Key at Karan at table one.
So we've already featured Key, and
Yep.
Karan is playing Warrior of Light. So
Yeah.
I think
On table 7, I heard Nick, whose X1 is on Cadets.
Yes.
he's on Cadets. There we go. Who is he playing against?
John Newby.
John Newby.
Yeah.
John Newby. That's a
Let's do
cool
it.
name. Maybe it's his first time on stream.
Yeah,
it'll be a
it
newbie
all
to the
kind
stream.
of the script writes itself at this point, you know. But
So we're going to have those two, and that way we get Cadets on stream.
yeah, and we're getting into that area where there's going to be a lot of marquee matchups at table 3. We've got Will Coghill versus Tori Kelly. Let's see, we got Sydney and Anthony at table 6. Anthony and Pigo. Shashir and Aaron Williams at table 2. Like I said, we already said Key and Karan at table 1. Looks like we got Kyle Peters and Corey Kunkel at table 4. I know that's that's Warriors. We did.
Yeah, so I think Dorian on table 5, I think he's X1, so I think
Yeah.
the XOs go up to table 4, so then we've got 8 left.
Okay.
Which makes sense, because then at the end of this, I do
should
believe
reach
we'll
one,
have
yeah.
one solid XO, and then a bunch of X1s, and then the rest X2s filling out the top cut for tomorrow. So,
Yeah, so really the tables,
yeah.
I think the tables that we want to start looking at here, really at the end of the day, are the ones right here, like 9 through 18, that kind of section is where we're. And as of right now, I mean that could change literally next round.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't know. Brian Berkeley's at old table 30. How the mighty have fallen, huh?
Bless.
Man, I think he said he just lost all of his, all of his spunk when you just absolutely demolished him at mini golf yesterday. That's what I hear. I hear he just had nothing left in the tank.
He came here for a good time, not for a long time.
That's right. Let's see. Yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. Irving Diaz versus Mike Byrne at table 20. Mike Powell and Thomas Norwood at 23. Yeah, like with 3 rounds left, there's still a lot of wiggle room for the later seeds to kind of get sorted out.
As for you guys in chat, I want to keep chatting with you guys naturally. Is there any other decks you're thinking you hope to see? We're hopefully having Cadets this round.
Yeah.
Is there anything you think's been missing from the stream so far? I mean, I don't think there's any FF13 at the top tables. Actually,
I have not seen one.
I wanted to feature that, even though it might be a quick round, but I think we've covered a lot of the bases for the expected meta game at the moment.
It's very much if just going out there and looking around the top tables, it feels very as expected. It's very safe, very I don't know if there's the right word for it other than safe.
Comfortable.
Yeah, very comfortable. It's a great way to put it. Yeah, it's a very comfortable room. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm looking for that scrappy rogue deck to sneak in the later seeds and just kind of power their way through the bracket. That's what I'm really hoping for.
That's it.
But I can tell you, I didn't see nary a lick of 13 in the first couple rows of tables, and that goes all the way to like table 19.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it ain't looking good.
Any Scions in the room? I don't think. Did I see any myself?
There was. Cody actually beat a Scions player last round at table 90.
He said he had to play it round 1.
Did he? Okay.
Any Wind Gamers? Not in North America, my friend.
I saw one Sky Pirates list, and it Tawa was able to climb the mountain, get over it.
Any Chark in the room? I think the only person I've seen on Chark is Sam Prime. I'm not sure.
Oh, Dorian's on it?
Oh yeah, Dorian's on Chark.
Oh hell yeah, I
that's
love
true,
that.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, so there's at least 2 people on Chark. I think
DRD, baby, I love it.
I don't know what happened.
Karan was playing against Knights at table 1, so there was a Knights at the top tables last round.
Cool. Does anyone really want to see a Knights match?
No, not in this
day
house
2?
for sure.
Yeah. Probably hiding 13 decks for Nats, you think? Well, I feel like it's a very that deck is still not quite solved anyway. So yeah, it might be a case of their build don't want to let anything out. But yeah, well, who knows? But Ice Fire Priming you also mentioned is hot. I mean, I know we didn't get to see much of it from Sergio's game round 3, but
and KP did lose his last round at table 3. He played against Wall 7. He did lose. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So in that case, there's probably only 7 Exos then, or 6.
But that's okay. We're going right in. We
right.
are
Here we
School
are.
is in session,
What's that?
boys.
Is that a Sky Surfing General Rockadine? Are we tuned
Salute
into the
the
right matchup?
no,
didn't we?
salute the general. This is gonna be over fast, boy. Rugs, thugs.
Okay, the thing is, who went first? I guess. Oh yeah. So we gone turn. Yeah. So we went first with a cater from Nick, and then John with. Evidently a bit of a brick with the turn 1 Sky Surfer.
Oh,
Generally
man.
always want to pair him up with something else, but he's a lone warrior on the board.
He sure is. He sure is.
Trying to do that solo 7 damage, yeah. But because of that, I think Nick's not too worried. He's going to trade, just setting up his... I mean, Cadet's a bit like the 12 we just saw. Tribal deck, it has to set up its thing. It has to have a little bit of time to get 2 or 3 backups down, and then all its cards start doing...
Yeah, and I
crazy
can't
things.
tell. I mean, I don't see Nanary a green card. Okay, well, we got the Bosch.
So we got School, we got... Is this like a Fenrir? Kirin deck? There we go, yeah.
Yeah,
I always
sure
call
is.
it Fenrir. It's Kirin, yeah. The... Kirin is one you maybe haven't seen in a little while,
been
maybe
a
don't even know
while.
what it does. But yeah, Kirin, 6 CP forward. It has pretty much one relevant line of text, which says
Play a
when
4
Kirin
drop.
enters the field, flip the top 5, play a 4-drop forward. Specifically 4-drop, specifically forward. So not a whole lot of range, but understandably so.
Does he have 3 cards in hand and just let this thing ride? Is he just gonna do it? Is he gonna spin the wheel?
I think that might be what be about to happen.
Are we just gonna? Yeah,
I mean, when you're playing Kirin, you're here to spin the wheel.
That's right. Talk about being here for a good time, not a long time.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah,
We'll see.
we
He's
sure
going for
are.
it. Fire in the hole. Are we going to hit the Renoa? Normally his decks always play Renoa to get that extra Kirin trigger. We're going to see that. We got Arc. He's playing Zidane. Wow, that's crazy.
What do we grab there? That's
Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh.
So this guy, I think there wasn't much in the way of excitement there.
I'll tell you what, seeing a Clive come off the top of that to draw 2 cards would have been kind of great.
That would have been very
That would
good.
have been-
That's probably the kind of thing he's hoping for. But yeah, Gilgamesh has an entry ability that breaks forwards. Obviously, Nick doesn't have any, so it's just there as a 7k at the moment. But
I can't remember. Does Kieran have some kind of protection? I can't remember if he has some kind of evasion or anything. He can't be dulled. Okay.
Okay, so we're getting 3 swings in here, right? One with
sure
General
are.
Rockadine, one with Kirin, one with Gilgamesh. Yeah, that's it. That's why he went for Gilgamesh, because Gilgamesh naturally has haste. It's just on damage 3, it gets brave and can attack twice. So he's just looking to lethal his opponent on the turn 3.
And here it is. He is absolutely presenting that. Nick's got a bit of a hill to climb.
But has he got... We got a Clive, so we got Clive Ifrit able to come down, get rid of the Rockadine for sure. If that's like... Honestly, that might be worst case, because you kind of want your cadet stuff to start popping here, but I don't think he's got the all-important ace. Where have we got? Have we got the...
John,
it might end very quickly, but have we got the deck list for these guys?
That's okay. Because I think it'll be good to talk about this Kieran list at least after.
Oh, there's an Ishtola he's fingering at the front of his hand there, and that is not not great to put yourself to 5 here on turn 3, I don't think.
I just let you guys get surprised by this one. I'm sorry, my bad.
Oh, that's okay. And there's John Newby's list. And playing this like no newbie indeed.
So he's playing the Emmett Solch that I think.
We are.
Oh yes, the one that adds 6-drop Earth card, obviously.
We are absolutely Clive Prime. Clive just gonna try to absolutely put us back in this game, and he can do it. Yeah, splat.
All right, there goes the rug, and then obviously John will take a block with something here. He's not taking any damage yet, so it might be Bosch. Don't think it's going to be Kirin. Kirin's a bit too big, and it also has Brave. And then Gilgamesh. The thing is, Gilgamesh gets very powerful damage 3, so it's actually both Bosch and Gilgamesh have damage abilities, but maybe he's not going to get the choice too much. Sice is going to come down.
Okay, so were you playing that cadet, and that's going to kill? I guess that's the one that
yeah, I think if you
breaks two other 3 or more.
Yeah, it breaks. I think equal to the number of cadets you have. So I'm not actually sure why he played it there. The size.
Well, it killed the Bosch.
Oh, it did, of course. Yeah, sorry, 3. Yeah, the Bosch disappeared. So, yeah, and the size I think costs 2 less when you've got 2 or more cadets.
Yeah, so we actually kind of turned that around really nicely.
We did. We needed to kill 3 forwards there, and we had the hand that could kill 3 forwards.
we did it pretty. Oh, and we
got the
flip?
Jack. I think Jack. You could need quite a lot of.
Okay.
I think you need like 5 cadets for Jack to kill something. Jack normally dulls on regular trigger, but of course, as we mentioned, Kirin cannot be dull.
Yeah, we're actually, as the cadet player, we're actually not in that bad a spot because our opponent is absolutely in top deck mode. Just hands clasped at the end of the table.
Instead of hold, I'm interested though. He didn't hold his hand. He just went straight in with the cloud. He's just like, I've had to go all in, like, even with the early weak start from General Rug, so I'm just going to keep going all in, discard my hand for the LB every turn.
Oh yeah, we're just getting that back and we're just splat.
Yep, and now Sync brings back a cadet forward, and then Size now has 4 cadets, so it now can kill 4 drops, and that's the sweet spot against the Kieran deck for sure.
Yeah, honestly now, I think as the cadet player, I think we're just cruising at this point. I think we're in such an insane spot.
Yeah, I do think maybe playing the cloud to kill the Size last turn was a little bit hasty, especially because we discarded another Gilgamesh, which might have been able to actually win the game with its double damage, brave, double attack thing.
Yeah, but, and I don't really know what we're looking at burst-wise here that can...
I don't think we are.
Yeah?
There's Noctis. No, the Noctis starter. Yeah. We've seen most of those go already. That adds a retainer, I think. I don't know if there are any retainers otherwise in the deck though. Yeah, so I don't think there's too much John can hit here to swivel things back around in his favor.
Oh, and we've got the Ama on deck. Yeah, we're cruising. I think this.
We've got the guy that kind of just makes our job easy. Yeah, he's got Ama. Well, he's probably dead.
Yeah, we're in trouble.
What are the records for these two? This was table set. So this is X1s.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So 3. So yeah, they're currently 3-1.
Mm-hmm. Well, now we just drew into an Ifrit special in case somehow we're able to claw our way back. But no, I think we just keep applying the pressure, right? We're just going to turn these guys sideways, and I think we just chill at this point.
It's always a funny game of FFTCG where one player ends the game with 0 in play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Turns out. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any reason at this point, unless we've got a guy that has haste. There's no reason for us to just ride the Ifrit. And is that Sice? Is that who that is?
Yeah, Sice.
Yeah, we just ride that till the bitter end. That's that 8.
That's Jack. That's the one that breaks if you've got like 5 cadets.
Gotcha.
In this case, he's a 4-mana AK. Mm-hmm. But does the 7 here? Does 7 give haste? I feel like it might do.
Yes, you can tap 2 active cadets.
Okay.
I'll get her up on this one. Whoa, Jack is huge.
And we did actually, there was another EX Burst Arc, so we get to add a card, but if he's going to die this turn, it's not going to matter, but I guess we're going to probably get Clive here, right?
Mm-hmm. Big card.
Yeah, break it instead. Mm-hmm. Go to 6, and then, looks like we're using 7. 7 does indeed give haste to...
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Jack, and that's it.
Yeah, we just did it. All right. Cadets cleaning that up pretty quickly.
Yeah, and you got to see, to be honest, like Cadets is a pretty strong anti-aggro deck in general. When we have Nick on to talk about it shortly, we'll be able to go into more detail. But Fire and Lightning cards, you kind of expect them to have a lot of removal. Yep. Probably like one of the things John doesn't want to see. Like Clive Ifrit on its own is tough when you're playing cards like Sice that cost next to nothing and are breaking any of his forwards.
Well, it kind of goes back to what KP was saying earlier too, right? When you have a deck that just has efficient bodies that have haste and also kind of have removal baked into you're just at that point you're just playing pure tempo, and if you can progress your board state and start applying pressure along with removing their guys, man, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Can we just have the player tables?
The player tables, right? That little guy right there. There's a second sheet.
That's perfect.
All right.
And then I'll go get your interview.
Yeah, where he's going to be coming in here. I'm actually curious because, again, I've seen not nary a win card in this deck, but I mean, there was never a point where it looked like we even needed a win card.
Yeah, I guess he did figure out the list. He just jammed in everything cadet. That's yeah, because I think you do unlimited number of backups. I suppose I think the ones he's playing, cadet-wise, are the only ones you can play in those colors. So
absolutely,
he's had to chuck in Selfie in there to give him like he's got 16 backups. So he's got two Selfie, the EX Burst that adds a fire guy back. And otherwise, it's just pure cadet stuff. And then of course, he's got the didn't get to see it, but the multi-element 9.
No.
Hello.
Come on back. I haven't done an interview in a while. I'd love to.
Yeah,
I would love
right
to.
Absolutely.
You're going to be right here. You get to sit in the throne of
that's
Mr.
nice.
Congrats on your win. He has kept it nice and warm for you.
I appreciate that.
But Nick, Welcome. Nice meeting you. So cadets, you are now X1, correct? 4-1.
Yeah, that puts me to 4-1.
So walk me through here. Obviously, we're going fire lightning cadets. I know there are so many variations of this deck. Why landing on fire lightning?
I think when the new set came out and I saw that wind ram, I was like, cadets look fun. So I tried a 3-color version, played some Sedaine. It felt like it wasn't doing anything enough, so I wanted to lean in. So I built a version that has a lot of single target removal, a lot of haste, a lot of card draw. So when you're playing cadets, you have 20 cards named ace to choose from. So
that is true.
I'm playing the lightning one that draws a card when it attacks, builds a forward, pumps itself, and then also 3 copies of the new one that's free with the special. So that's come in handy a lot today, being able to respond to things on the stack and just be like, nope, you're dead now.
No, so I know. What have you played against? The only thing I've seen that I know you played against, obviously, was this last round against this Kieran deck, and before that, I know you were playing against Wolf 7. What else have you seen today?
I saw Chaos Arc in my first game against Levi. That was actually somebody from my local.
Yeah, because you're a local here, correct?
Yeah, I'm from Raleigh.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that was a really tough matchup. It really came down to being able to start off fast because I knew I was gonna be just pummeled by that.
Sure.
So sometimes I'll go for a mono element start, but in that turn I was able to just play my haste 8 that gets a card back from the break zone.
Yep.
So before he was able to resolve any Chaos Arc shenanigans, he was just playing a backup. I was able to put him at damage 4. So that gave me enough to slide in right at the end. The game ended at 7-6, just with unexpected haste on my side.
Hey, that's why that keyword exists, right?
Yeah.
Just for that win out of nowhere.
Yeah.
What was your loss today? Was it against the Wool 7 list?
It was against the Wool 7 list on I mulliganed. I was looking for an Amaterasu. 10 turns went by, just didn't draw a single one.
You hate to see it.
No, he played really well. I went super wide and walked right into a 5 crystal cyan board wipe.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That will definitely do it. Well, awesome, man. Awesome. Is this your first? Are you newer to the game? Or?
Yeah. I started. My first thing was Opus 23 pre-release.
Okay.
So I started last year. I think it was around September.
Awesome.
Yeah. So this is my first big solo tournament. I played in the Winter Cup.
Cool.
With Ed and Dory, some locals around here.
Hell yeah, man. We all love Dory here. And the real question is how are the locals faring, knowing that Hunter Nance is now over in Japan, left all of you guys high and dry.
It's great. We can win locals. Now.
There it is. You heard everybody was saying there was a void that needed to be filled, and he's just like, we're gonna fill it now by winning locals. That's awesome, man. Well,
actually, we have a Discord for the locals, and.
I'm in it, but I have not. I just don't pay attention to it. I feel bad.
Well, now that Hunter has gone to Japan, we created a Hunter bot that at 1 p.m. every Tuesday and Saturday sends a message that says, "Locals tonight, don't forget."
That's so great.
Yeah, Hunter
love
bot's
it.
been great. So that's how we filled the void.
Excellent. Well, man, we'll keep up the good work out there. I do have one last question for you.
Yeah.
Obviously, I was here. My co-host this weekend is Mr. Cool Alex Hancock's former 2-time world champion of the Final Fantasy trading card game. And I have to know, if you were to have a perfect afternoon hanging out with Mr. Hancock, what would you do? Describe to me your perfect afternoon?
Well, he actually came to locals this past week, so that's got to be part of it. It's going to be Tuesday night, because that's when we really pop off. Everyone keeps making social plans on the weekend for some reason.
Weird.
I'm a big board gamer outside of card games, so I think it would probably be trying to rope him into playing Twilight Imperium with me.
Man,
which
you heard it here.
Is
New DLC coming out for it. So
yeah, October 24th, Thunder's Edge. Already on the pre-order list. I'm getting married the day after that. It's going to be a big weekend for me.
So it sounds like Mr. Cool needs to be there. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. If we can set up that that Patreon, that GoFundMe to get Mr. Cool out to the wedding.
There you go.
But that sounds like a perfect weekend to me. We'll keep up the good work, my friend Nick. Yeah. Absolute pleasure.
Thanks for everything.
Keep it up. We love seeing the cadets here at the top. School is in session. Show them how it's done.
Yeah. You have a good one.
You too. All right. Yeah. Yes. Hunter is currently living in Japan. I believe it was for a year. I don't know much of the details beyond that, but it is definitely a different room without him here, so he is sorely missed. But that was a lot quicker. We're just going to kind of sit here and shoot the shit and fill the gap, or I'm going to go fins up. We don't know. And I definitely appreciate everybody hanging out. I know it's actually been really, really nice having kind of this rotating group of people to come in. It's especially since I'm a little out of touch, but it's been that way for the last fucking year and a half, right? I'm not saying anything anybody doesn't know, right? But it's always fun to see and catch up with everybody. We've got a nice mix. There is a lot of wolves. John, why don't you come and scoot around here? Why don't you come on in? Give us the chopper 5 in the sky. But no, it's been a lot of fun today. I'm actually glad I'm able to kind of get up, walk around, and interact with people. Because most of the time when I'm here, I'm back here the whole time. So it's it's very nice having. I was saying it's nice having this kind of rotating cast of characters.
I'm here. I'm with you.
Oh, John left. So he left something very important over there on the table.
The mouse, though.
Oh, not the mouse. He needs that. You are not. You are not, sir.
No matter how hard I try.
But so now what we've seen, we just saw Nick, and now we're about to see Nick 15 years in the future. John Schreiner, everybody.
Oh God. What's going on, folks?
Oh man.
I didn't even hit the damn thing. Whatever. Alex Hancock's for now.
So, good question. Is anybody playing Veristeel? Not that I've seen it.
I haven't seen it.
I have not.
I haven't seen it out there. I'm sure it's in the room, but yeah, I haven't. I'm realizing what a mess I look like just now.
You look very handsome.
Thank you.
But no, I definitely think Wall 7 is the deck of the day.
There are so many of them out there. I was just cruising the top tables. Table 1 is Key versus Karan. So Karan's on 4-color.
Yep.
And Key's on 7CP. So that's a tale as old as time. You get the Warrior Lights against each other up there.
Yep.
But I was looking around and I was just like, there's an Axe Star on damn near every table. Like some of them are Warriors, some of them are Wall 7, but it's just like, I'm like, damn, there's a lot of upside down cards out there. Dull frozen, expensive boys.
Boy howdy.
You got Tori playing against Will Coggo right now, which is a hell of a match.
If we wouldn't have wanted to see Cadets last round, that would have been the one. And obviously we'd seen Will and Tori. We've seen both of them already. Mm-hmm. But that's definitely, you want to talk about a marquee matchup. That's definitely one for the books. That's one we may end up seeing tomorrow, honestly.
Yeah. So I will say we've been trying to keep the variety really high, but I think what we would like to do right now is have just like a top table next round. Just like some people are still undefeated. Show people like what's doing the best in the room today.
Yep.
And then in the 7th round, we'll do the usual somebody who's kind of on the cusp. Mm-hmm. Whose story we've been following, or who the people at home really would like to see.
And also, too, right, really going into next round, I mean, I'm even honestly, right now, whoever's 5-0 going into this round, they're probably locked in. Like,
yes, if you're 5, you're locked in. If you're 5-0 going into this round, you're in top cut.
So, really, next round, whoever's at the top table, they can go fuck off.
I say that, dude. They take 2 double losses over the next 2 rounds, and then,
Well, stranger things have happened. Like, we don't fill out a limit break list, right?
Sometimes you hate the...
Truth is stranger than fiction.
It happens.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the best we can do is I'm glad we don't have the kind of game where like you hit somebody with that kind of bad news and like Sydney did not storm out of the room, throw a fit, get upset, argue with the judge, like do it. It was just kind of like that's on me.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
it's like that's on me. Yeah.
And truthfully, you get a lot of that in this community, which is nice. There's not a whole lot of, most players that I've seen are just like, yeah, I messed up, sorry. Mm-hmm. And they accept the consequences of what happens. And in this case, he doesn't get to play with a limit break deck for the rest of the game. But I mean, look, listen. It turns out that deck's pretty okay without it, right? I mean, there's a couple of
deck almost exactly that same deck before limit break existed was operating in very much the same way.
So he may be okay. He may be able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
Well, so that's what makes it so weird, right? Because people are like, oh well, like illegal deck list, like maybe let him just replace the card with what it's supposed to be, and you're like, okay, except it's a limit break and a 4-color Warrior of Light deck.
The sky's the limit.
It could be there's a lot of flexibility and agency there, so it's like you got to kind of.
So, I mean, obviously, maybe I'm going to articulate this the wrong way, but like this is a good rules question to talk about. Like when something like this happens, when there is when you go look at the deck list and you see that something's not represented correctly, what is the procedure to do there? Like what is the procedure?
You tell the judge as soon as you can.
Yep.
And then so I think a really interesting thing is like we had finished the stream match, like we had seen the
You're right.
We had seen the stream match, and we knew what like the conclusion of the game would be. However, like, then we found out, right? So the match isn't over, like, the round is still running, we have not submitted the slip. It's like, this is, so they're like, oh, he gets a game loss for the next round. Like, no, he gets one right now.
Yeah,
like,
it happens.
Right now we found it. That's where it happens, unfortunately. Inform the player, warning on the sheet.
Because there's a chance you might not have seen it next round.
Yeah, and then it's like, okay, hey, you know, for the rest of the event, like, this is the restriction kind of you're under. We had another player earlier today that's funny because they drew Vaughn and then realized, like, oh no, I wrote 2 of the wrong Vaughn on my deck. Like, once they drew the second of, like, a certain one, they were like, oh, I know I filled this out wrong. They self-report, they called Ryan over, they're like, hey, I know I filled this out wrong. So it's like, okay, game loss for this, like, thank you, actually. We gave them a little something for being honest and self-reporting. Because the number of times that it's like, that somebody has to call that on, so that's hard. That's hard. Even when you know it's the right thing, even when you know it's
especially the further into the tournament it gets, because you're just like, fuck.
It's
people
really
look
hard
at me wrong and
to call the judge on yourself and be like,
I goofed.
It's like you do this, you put the hands out to get cuffed. You're like,
take me away, officer.
Take me away.
Take me away.
But yeah, so it's been a really good event. I mean, we have some of those types of issues, but honestly, even though that is a big penalty, it's a minor issue.
Sure.
Because it's like, it's not confusing how to deal with it. Like, it sucks, right? But it's pretty straightforward.
Yep.
We have had a pretty easy, straightforward day, all things considered. Did he win the last round? I'm not sure. I saw that somebody asked. He's standing up and looking in as good spirits as ever. But yeah, guys, just wanted anything from the table, go ahead and. Yep, no problem. We got some raffle winners coming in here.
Love that.
Giving stuff out left and right. We got sleeves. We got shout out to the Phoenix Cave. Julia always has those awesome stickers. We got notebooks from her.
The greatest stickers.
She sent us those notebooks to give away to people and congratulated us on the 300. So thank you so much, Julia. If you guys have not already, I'll do a little shameless plug here. Her Etsy store, the Phoenix Cave, you can use the code CONGRATS10 to get 10% off your order. That she made that code for us for congratulations for our 300 online event. So I love that. She's been great, and I love her stuff and her art style. So we've been giving some of that stuff out at the event. America's done. Does that mean America's dropping?
The crazy part is,
but
like, America may be done, but the fins are up.
That's right.
We're just gonna eat and drink.
There it is.
Dude,
there it is.
There's nothing wrong with that.
That's the perfect weekend.
Yeah.
But back to the
2 rounds left anyway.
But those stickers, real quick. I refuse. Listen, look.
Yeah.
I'm all about fins up, but I'll tell you what. Those FF6 stickers. There is no timeline where I ever play my Final Fantasy deck, not in my my deck box that is just plastered in FF6 stickers.
She's got the great
They're
stuff.
great. They're absolutely great.
Yeah.
And honestly, I've got one right here because I keep the king on the back of my phone. We're somewhere. There it is. The LA Knight. Yeah, I keep that on the back of my phone.
Great.
Like, that's great stickers. I'm a huge fan of those.
Yeah, she's great. So it looks like we're getting closer to the end of the round. I know we had a kind of a fast one.
It was
here.
a quick one. Yeah,
well, I'll tell you what, I thought it was going to go quick one way and then went quick the other way.
Sure did.
Dude, the Kieran,
what a fun deck, right?
There are very few times like you see a player who's just so comfortable, like the body language just becomes like
your
just,
turn,
just sitting
please.
there with the hands folded on the table, just like proceed.
Well, right, and that's it's such a great thing with card games, right? Because at that point, it's like it's up to you to stop me, not the other way around.
Yeah, he's like the onus is on you.
Yep.
He goes, I know what I'm doing. Pitching my hand to play whatever 4-drop I draw next turn.
Thing.
I know what I'm doing.
And we were talking about it on stream. I think what would have really mattered there is if went up to Kieran if he hit a Clive and got 2 cards off.
Well,
of that,
I mean
that's
like you're looking for it's kind of a high roll, right? That's not to take away from it. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Right? My man is running the Final Fantasy 11 like sleeves on his Kieran deck. My man knows what he's doing. Okay. And it's like sometimes you hit those like the Renoa on the new air. Like there are hits that are crazy, and then there are hits that are pretty tame.
Well,
and I mean, yeah, it's still efficient, but like his efficiency immediately matched by something like a Sice that's like a 1 CP kill that guy. Oh, 4 CP build a backup, bring this guy in for free, kill that guy.
Well,
like so it's like that kind of you're getting 2 for 1, and you didn't do any of your like big combo stuff. You just kind of did like normal play 4 dogs. Now, Kieran can pop. Like, Kieran can hit Renoa, flip the Kieran. Like you said, maybe he gets the Clive. Clive attacks, connects, draw 2. You can prime down to remove, like, there's a lot going on there. But
I feel like when that thing hits, it hits.
My man was in the, I'm going to kill you in 3 turns, or I'm going to lose in 3 turns. Mm-hmm. So the hands folded, ready to go.
He was ready to party.
He was ready. So, I think I saw that chat was saying if they're comfortable with it, that we can put Dory on stream next, because he's playing Chaos Arc. We have not seen Chaos Arc
Yeah,
yet.
yeah. If he wants to, I'm
doing
okay
well.
with it.
So we'll take a look. How's it going? What's up? Yeah, go ahead. Grab one anything off the table. I'm just wheeling and dealing raffle prizes here, folks. One of anything you want to include, like it's a whole promo pack, so just one of the packs. Giving stuff away.
Piles of promos.
Piles of promos.
I got boxes full of Pepe.
I got boxes of Pepe Silva. Well, they're older, so like some people never got a chance to get those, whether they're newer to the game, their locals weren't running at the time, they just never got certain promos, because sometimes that's how it is with promos in this game. So it's just cool to be able to give out some of that stuff to people.
Yeah, and you know what? One of the things about this game, they have gotten over the years. Boy, howdy, have those promos gotten better.
They're like just all playable, man.
Yeah.
They're good. Grab one of anything on the table, man. One of anything. It's a whole promo pack or whatever else you want there.
Open it up.
See, we're just wheeling and dealing, baby.
That's right.
Well, that's the thing. I do not want somebody who's trying to be nice and they open the thing and they just take one. I'm like,
take
no.
the foil.
Please take the pack.
Yes,
Take all 8 of them.
I don't. The less you have to drag back home, the better.
Well, that's the thing is this is just extra stuff, man. Honestly, it's like it comes from events and things like that. And then I throw it in. I have just like a box in the corner of my room, and I just throw the stuff in the box in the corner. And then eventually I just pick up the box and bring it to the event and dump it on the table and go, here's the raffle.
The less I've got to take back, the better.
Yeah, no problem, man. John lays on the table. Take one of anything.
You find something you like, sailor.
And they go, ooh, they reach under me to pull out like a promo. They walk away with it. Yeah.
Good things for sale.
Oh, they're like, they're like, don't mind if I do. And they just take like Arciella and leave.
What's that behind your ear? Oh, Arciella. I love it.
Not even like a good promo, just like. But yeah, I did see. Speaking of fins up, dude, Cody and Tesmer had a head-to-head last round. So
did they?
Knowing the mission, I'm sure Alex knows the script. All right,
oh, yeah.
It's the scene in Advent Children where everybody is like.
That's right. And Cody's definitely on the ground level right now. He needs the whole team.
He needs the whole team
just to launch him in the air for sure.
Yeah. It's definitely just like it's the whole thing, man. Those two guys are playing each other, and I have to imagine Alex gave it to him. Send him on his way.
Because I forget, like Alex has been qualified for a while. Like he got his like right off the bat. Like
he got second at something, and then he double dipped. So he's earned 2 of them by now, I think. Because he got top 4 at when he got top 4 in
Miami. Right?
I'm pretty sure that was already passing it down for him.
So we just saw a notebook walk away. We got him. Yeah, we love it.
We got him. He didn't win. No. Angel just. I definitely did up to his table. And, yeah.
It was one of those things like a movie. Like he looked at it and was like.
He's just like,
that's
this.
The one.
Yeah, I'm taking this.
My deepest, darkest thoughts are going into this thing.
They're great. If one of them is still there, I'll show you guys.
Please, that'd be great.
Oh, no, they're gone. The notebooks are gone.
Well,
but it's.
They were that great. They were that good.
They were that good.
The fact that we saw 2 other people come up before and it was still there.
That was just surprising to me. I was like, man, if he just took one, maybe the other one's still there.
Nope.
All right, Chris, so we're coming down. We've got 2 rounds left in this.
Man. Then it's garlic bite time.
Well, then it's all about the bites, dude. Yeah.
All about the bites.
I saw a lot of 7 at the top tables. I don't think we really need to watch a wall 7 match.
No, we've seen that twice today, I think.
We know
already.
what it does. We know, you guys know what it does, right? Do you guys know what wall 7, how it works? How are we feeling today?
We're
great, brother. We're chilling.
I am undefeated on the day.
If I have your stuff and my stuff on you, you want me to do extra work because you couldn't be bothered to come to my tournament?
Ooh.
It's actually less work.
That sounds like Muhammad talk to me.
I could do that for you, brother.
Is that Muhammad talk? Of course it is.
Of course it is. How are we feeling? Look at this. We're lounging.
I'm just
look at us right now.
New boot goofing over here.
We're chilling right now. We're laying back. No, it's been great, man. It's been a smooth event so far. Knock on all this fake wood or whatever it is. There are so many strong players this year here. I mean, not that there ever aren't, but I am just really excited. I know it sounds silly. It's like not to discount day one. I literally just am so excited to see tomorrow's matches. I kind of want to fast forward to like whatever top 16 shakes out of this room. I just want to be watching that best of 3 like right now.
Yeah,
like, I'm ready for it.
Yeah,
I'm ready to watch it. So
yeah, this is just kind of a little appetizer, John. I'm having my little mozzarella sticks. I'm having my garlic bites today.
Oh, you're having your bites.
I'm having my bites right now.
So we were at Sharky's yesterday. And Chris, obviously, he wasn't in town yet. So we're going around the table, and it's like corn nuggets. And then Alex goes, "Yeah, I'll get the corn nuggets." Cody's like, "Corn nuggets." And the guy makes a comment on like the fifth order. He goes, "You guys really like your corn nuggets?" And I'm like, first of all, yes. Yes, we do. Second of all, these are not to share. So I need my own corn nuggets. You need your own corn nuggets. Like, this is how it works. Corn nuggets, yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, Sarah, what's going on, Sarah? Good to see you.
Corn nuggets are so good.
Sarah, what are corn nuggets? Let me tell you. Imagine, have you ever had like mac and cheese bites, or I guess like a jalapeno popper is a good way to put it, right?
Yeah.
It's like a little breaded thing, and inside, instead of cheese, it's just
corn
delicious
nibbles.
creamed corn with like a cream corn sauce. I don't know, it's just delicious.
Yeah, they batter the corn,
sauce.
they freeze it so it'll stay together, and there's deep fry that bitch.
There you go. He knows more than me.
do.
Yeah, dude, it's so good. It's delicious. They serve it with like a Southwest sauce. That's what it's all about.
Dude, Sharky's, brother. Let me tell you something.
We'll do the quick lore dump since we've got a little extra time between rounds. Sharky's is a bar that is down at the end of the strip mall where Game Theory is here in Raleigh, North Carolina. It has better food than any random dive bar in a strip mall has any right to have. So we
stupid good.
Yeah, so we love to just we glaze Sharky's because we are always at Sharky's.
And their food
fins up, baby.
Yeah,
That's
there's no bad thing. Yes, exactly like corn fritters.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean,
That's
I don't know
what they are.
I don't know if there's like a legal distinction between a nugget and a fritter. I definitely am not up to my. I haven't studied the food classifications of the deep fried bar foods, but
That's right.
There could be like a fritter always has like is a double fried.
Oh.
One, you know what I mean? Like it's when you get into the food thing where they're like, actually, that's not a turnover.
Yeah, I'm not watching America's Test Kitchen right now, so I don't know what the perfect what denotes a fritter versus a nugget.
What is the difference? Somebody look it up. We need to know.
Yeah, we need to know.
We need to know. But yeah, as you start to see more and more, like as the background volume level rises, and you see more and more people milling about. I know that we're getting closer and closer to the next round here. In fact, it looks like I don't think there are any games left. So we gotta have. Oh nope, there's definitely one game left because I see like a hawk, Judge Galley just standing like this.
Oh, arms akimbo.
Over one table. He's just.
I love it.
But yeah, it actually looks like it might be J.R. Okargbo, the Materia Hunter. Not Materia Hunter. My goodness, Materia Cup. Materia Hunter. Great website. Materia Cup winner from Miami against Steve, one of the guys from out there in the Ohio area.
I can't see past the fedora.
I know, you're blocked. But I think that looks like that's probably the last round, and then we'll be ready to go out here. Chris, what was your favorite deck that you saw so far today? I know that you've been really wanting to see the 12.
They've been hanging,
the
F12. Yeah, it's been kind of in the middle of the pack, so maybe not. But I mean, honestly, I've been enjoying the Wall 7 variants. I enjoyed the Cadets last round. I thought that was really cool. And the Mono Ice seems fun. So I have not been disappointed with what I've seen. I did miss the game where the 12 actually played, but I don't really know how that game shook out.
And like I said, it's a lot like Soiree. So it's like you just play.
You do the thing.
Rainbow pile of guys, and then you start playing guys that are like, oh, this guy is. Whenever you have X number of the guys, you're like, I believe you. You have enough of the guys. Yep. They all have their special text now, and then one of them is like, they'll freeze some stuff. One removes a guy. One guy comes in for cheaper. It has haste and breaks a guy. So it's like you start to hit the payoff cards that they're very straightforward on kind of what you're supposed to do. You know, they kind of work one way, and you just do the thing. That being said, the thing can be pretty terrifying because they're playing like Hien, and Hien is a Final Fantasy 14 guy. When he attacks, he activates all Final Fantasy 14 forwards, and they can attack once more this turn. So we're looking at turns now.
0 to dead.
He didn't drop a Hien in that game, but we're looking at turns where, like, even though the opponent is on 1 damage, my man has like 3 forwards out. I'm like, that's way more than lethal if the Hien comes out. Like, Hien comes out, turns sideways and says, guess what? All these guys are coming in twice. Just a casual 8 points of damage sitting on the table.
Thanks for playing.
You got to be careful about that stuff because it can get explosive out of nowhere.
Yeah, if you don't have an answer for the Hien on that turn, you're just dead. You're just absolutely dead. There's no burst except a rocket aimed right at your opponent.
A guided missile.
A claymore mine pointed at your opponent.
I don't know if this counts here. The end before table 11 next, I don't know what you're saying, brother. I don't get it.
Table 1 next? I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, well, we're going to probably try to do table 1 next.
Yeah, because next round we're going to do top table, see what's happening. And
we want to do a top table next round.
Yeah, and then round 7 we're going to look for that bubble table. We're going to look for that winning in.
I also accept bribes.
It's true.
If you're trying to get like a specific match on, that's yeah.
Yeah, what I really don't hope happens is we see I really hate to see a super skewed top cut. Like, I don't want to see 11 wall 7s in the top, which is it could very easily happen, unfortunately.
Don't walk by those top tables right now.
Yeah.
No, I mean we talked a little bit before the event. I was saying, hey man, I think that people who are just going to be going pretty wide, they're going to be just dumping 3 to 4 forward wide boards. People who are running those one-sided board wipes are going to find a lot of value in them. So, whether it's something like the old Light Shinryu, we saw the 12 deck happens to have the Manusia of War, the Asura. Now, again, we didn't see him play it, but I'm sure he's played it today. And it's a lot of those things that kind of clean up the little guys. Irving actually wound up playing his Lightning Ice Prime deck, which is why he's at Sharkies right now. But Irving, of course, he just won that LQ last weekend with Earth Wind
Crystals, yeah.
And he had the Earth Wind Crystal deck with him yesterday. He was playing it and watching him play and getting to see the games more with that deck. I was just like, okay, this is actually pretty terrifying. And one of the reasons is because of the Vaughn in that deck. You just convert crystals into one-sided board wipes. And the Life of Crime Vaughn is really potent. So it's cool to those kinds of things. I think right now, if you had something like that up your sleeve, you had a pretty good shot against some of these top decks. Mm-hmm. The things that I saw in the room that I saw a lot more of them than you usually see or that I expect to see mono water, which excites me because I love mono water. Mm-hmm. But then I don't think I've seen any of them doing well enough for me to put them on the stream.
No.
But I'd be curious if people kind of found another. I know. Look at you making videos.
I'm telling you, man. It's been a great day.
You got to go get one of the white monsters from back there. I see Viridian's got one of these. Hey, did you make sure to tell them to put that on my tab?
Yeah.
Okay,
you
good.
Don't have to tell me twice.
No, hey. Sometimes it is pulling teeth to get people to they're like, oh, I'd rather just pay for myself. It's awkward. No, man. The store.
I love having my company pay for it.
We're taking exactly. The company. It's on the company dime. So I'm actually going to let you get back in here, Chris, so I can set stuff over there. And I'm sure it looked like that's the last game right there that Gally's getting the slip from Timothy and JR. Okay. So
I'm seeing all these delicious beverages.
What do you need?
I am bone dry.
You're
water
bone
would be.
dry. Water. Guess what?
Water.
Did someone use their channel bits, dude? Hydrate?
Oh, they should. Pay up. Make him hydrate. I have all the alerts and stuff turned off for the big event, so there might be. I'm sorry, by the way, if I owe you, if I owe anybody a hydrate or something.
When you were doing your big channel announcement, I paid $10,000 for you to turn off your camera.
Did you really? I'm so sorry.
Was it troll you?
Was it this last thing? Because I also, as part of the update when I changed everything, I didn't realize until a bit through the stream that the multi-stream now, because I'm not doing Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So the multi-stream chat doesn't show all the little Twitch things. So when the Twitch notification comes in, oh, this person paid bits for whatever, and people were being really nice and donating and doing all this stuff to interact, and I was just ignoring all of you, including your thing. So I'm sorry.
Well,
I'll have to turn off my camera.
Okay.
Well, that's part of the reason that's on or off, right? On is obvious why, make me turn it on, but make me turn it off is it's supposed to be just a funny troll thing. But all right, I'm gonna pop out. I'm gonna let Ryan get back in here, and he's also not Alex Hancox, but I will update the name before.
Indeed. Welcome back, sir. Glad to have you. So what we're looking to do for this next round, obviously we got 2 rounds left.
Okay.
We're saying
this pairing yet?
We have not.
Okay, so then the next round you guys do country.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen.
Right.
So the next round we're looking to do basically the top table. We want to see what's at the top of the heap right now. And then for round 7, we love those bubble matches. We're looking for the winning ends there on round 7. But next round we want to see who's at the top of the heap, which is probably going to be wall 7 versus maybe wall 7.
Could be Tori, although we don't want to.
Yeah, I mean it's fine, right? Because if he's still at the top table, I mean he's doing the thing with monsters, right? Like that's which I mean, honestly, if it has a great matchup into wall 7, it's the right deck for the weekend. Turns out. But I don't know. As far as what I've seen up at the top table, I was saying earlier, I saw a Knights deck up there last round. A lot of wall 7. I saw some Warriors up there. Wall 4 is definitely up there. I believe Dory is on Chark, and he was at table 3, I think, last round.
Fortunately, he just lost.
No.
I think. I know Sam Prime's X1 on Chark as well.
Okay. So we've got
a couple Charks.
So we've got kind of the usual suspects here at the top tables. It seems like so far.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Let's see. I saw Tori just beat Will Coghill. So he took out another wall 7 player.
It's his turn. It's his tournament to lose, really, at this point. Especially if a lot of
all those games are pretty kind of close. So
that's fair. That is fair. I mean, but it's tough, right? Like, because if he turns the corner against wall 7, it's just like there's not really that deck feels like it can't catch up in a lot of situations.
When they have the Atomos Mira. His Mira is doing a lot of work.
It sure is. But yeah, I'm very curious to see how it all shakes out. But yeah, we got 2 more rounds. Been a great day. We were saying earlier, I'm ready to see what day 2 looks like. I'm ready for these best of 3s like now.
I don't know, dude. Saturday night's like prime hangout time. It's the best part of the tournament weekend,
Damn, yeah, you know what? You're right. That's why you're a former national champion. You make all the right decisions. You know the right choices to make, and you don't want to fast forward past homie time.
Yep.
God, this
If
guy.
you guys at home try to show up to one, it's a great time.
See, you messed up. And let's see what we're talking about here in the old chitty chat here. We just they told me to hydrate. I'll do that again. Oh, Irving live from Sharkill. We got pairings, huh?
I think we're looking at
What's the
table
coolest
10. So we
one?
got Ice Fire Priming from KP and Wind Lightning Cadets to the Fire Lightning Cadets.
Oh, well, we're doing it. We're making the call. We're going to go. KP is going to be on stream.
This is X2 table, so this is now like.
So it is a bubble match.
Yeah,
That
in or out kind of thing.
That works for me. I am a-okay with it.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Anything but wall something.
Yeah, because we would have definitely been staring at wall 7 again. Because you're right. Table 1 it is Tori Kelly, and I believe Aaron Williams is on wall 7. Karan and Creon. I don't know what Creon's on, but I know Karan is on.
Creon is on wall 7 and Karan's on Refia.
Yep.
I think.
And then table 3, we know that's wall 7. Table 4, we know it's wall 7. Table 5,
wall 7 mirror on
wall
4.
7. Jeez, I know that's Chark and that would have been Chark versus Warriors. Mono Earth, really?
Yeah, Nick is on Mono Earth, I think.
Interesting. We know table 7 is that's the 12.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Amethyst at table 9. Amethyst is on crystals. I know that.
I think wall 7 is the most played deck in the room today. I can tell you that.
See, this is what sucks. I really want table 9 on there because it's Amethyst versus Giannis, and I know Giannis is on Sky Pirates. Can we call the audible? Can we tell them to call the audible? I want to. No, but I don't know if Amethyst likes being on stream though, so I don't want to put him in that position. I don't want to put her in that position. But I know he is on Sky Pirates. I know for a fact.
All right, next round.
If he wins.
Yeah, you know.
If he wins, I almost had to pull the rank card on this one, but no, we won't do that. But yeah, okay. So I mean,
I don't know if you already answered this question, but what would you have played today?
I would have played Sky Pirates for sure. Just because honestly it's the only deck that I know. I would have. My first 3 reps on it were this morning. So honestly, I talk a lot of shit. But really, at the end of the day, I probably would have played something that I'm more comfortable on, which probably would have just been Knights, just because it's the only deck I really know outside of me learning Sky Pirates this morning. But if I were preparing to play, knowing that Sky Pirates is a thing, I would have just been grinding games and making whatever tweaks I needed to there. Because I think there's a lot more room for expression than what we've seen. I think there's like 10 to 12 maybe flex spots in the deck that you can fine tune.
Yeah.
So. I don't know what those fine tunes would look like. I'm sure one of them would be Kukulane would probably be in the deck as far as I'm concerned. Maybe a copy of like Elza. Just because I like the just you can play it. You're likely going to draw a card. It's just a fucking chump block. Yeah, you don't care. maybe I would have looked at potentially, if I'm playing more water cards, maybe a Tidus in the limit break deck, maybe. But I think Ace is really where you want to be in your top end with that. Maybe a Toto if it's like a shit hit fan. But I probably would have played like a backup Toto. I'd probably just throw that like maybe one copy in there because I don't know. I think you have a lot of ways to deal with boards, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I would have definitely needed a lot more reps for sure. But that's where my heart would have been. But we know sometimes what you feel like playing versus what's good is not, depending on your reps. Because I know at Kansas City I played some bullshit and just went 0-2 Tanners.
People sometimes ask me what they like they're like, Ryan, what should I play? I'm like, I just like to give the advice you should play what you are least likely to make misplays on. Like, it doesn't matter if you're playing like the best deck. If you make a lot of mistakes, it's not good for you.
I agree, and I'm also one of those people too. And I've said this before, when it comes to like games based on an IP, I have to play characters that resonate with me. Like, there's got to be like a connection with the characters, which is why like I always leave if 6 is playable. There's no beyond the shadow of a doubt I'm playing 6. If Sky Pirates are playable, I can play some kind of 12 focus deck. Because I did a little bit last season, play the Bosch deck, Turbo Bosch with the 8 stuff. I was playing that a little bit. I still have that deck put together. Which, I mean, maybe that deck is still real. Just you add Ash and Larsa, and maybe tinker around with the colors a little bit. But I'm kind of wishing I would have gone that route at Kansas City versus just playing some Joshua fucking 2-drop nonsense. I was having a lot of fun with it, but the minute I just got like dunked on by like meta decks, I was like, well, you know what, we fucked up. We should have done this. I'll be next door getting hammered, boys. And that's ultimately what happened. But I agree with you. There's got to be some kind of like you've got to do something you're comfortable with, something you're going to have fun with for sure.
You guys got the paper?
I got the paper. Alex Hancock came back and said we're going to do KP versus Travis Hayward, even though table 9 is Amethyst versus Sky Pirates, but I don't know if Amethyst likes being on stream.
That's fair, but that's great.
I know.
All right, so we're going to KP versus who?
Travis Hayward.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And so it's mono ice versus cadets.
Oh my goodness! Look what they've done to my camera.
Oh no. Gee, it's just all arms. It is all arms.
Well, it's KP,
That is. Jeez.
It's funny. I used to be able to identify some players just based off the table they have, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Zayn with his ring. That's
See,
a classic.
you know it. They started letting other people wear it, and it's like, okay, I don't know who that is now. Those hands are awfully white to be wearing that turquoise ring, friend. Well, is Travis Gamers coming out? Hold on now.
Yep.
Is he? Is Travis Hayward Gamers coming out? I have no clue.
They ruined it.
They sure did. And I mean, as an old head, there's so many new faces in this community. I couldn't pick like 90% of them out of a crowd. Like if I wasn't playing with you in like 2019, maybe in the beginning of COVID, I'm gonna have to introduce myself to you. I think KP's on stream, but all I see hands. There's no forearm. I need the forearm, and those are very like those hands are very luscious, but I need the fur. I need him to bear up. I need him to exercise his right to bear arms, boys. That's what I need. There they are. Look at those things. Those fucking 24-inch pythons over there, brother. Look at it.
All right, here we go.
So we've got. Did he say this is Fire Lightning Cadets? Oh, it's Wind Lightning Cadets. Okay, so what does? I mean, obviously we're looking at a completely different flavor from what we saw in the last round. But what does Mono Ice have to do in this match? I mean, we're playing a tempo deck versus. I mean, I guess you would consider Wind Lightning Cadets more of a tempo style.
Yeah, but I think Wind Lightning, the cadets are kind of like a value deck. So, I guess I don't know. I've never seen this matchup, never played it.
Yeah, this is new territory for me, and I mean, because I know the Fire Lightning one just kind of has those things that that KP was talking about earlier, where you've got efficient bodies, you've got removal baked into those bodies, and you can haste them and just go fast. Whereas, this one does have a little bit more of like the, hey, I'm going to build backups, I'm going to get cards back, I'm going to play for like the big cloud, that kind of thing, right?
So one thing that Wind Lightning has over Fire Lightning is it could play the Wind Lightning Cloud, which lets it kill like something higher than 5 and something lower than 5.
Yeah, that's like your big payoff card for it, which is great that that card actually can exist in a pretty competent shell.
Yeah. So noticeably, a lot of decks like once if it's on the board, that's a 10k, but Cloud can get rid of it
very efficiently and then kill just whatever, just something else just for being there.
Right.
Absolutely. And there's a way, because you can reduce the cost of that card if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, it's like every cast makes it cost 2 less.
And if you're playing, some potentially free cadets, forwards and backups, you could pay it for 2, maybe 4. Which paying 6 for it is still not bad because it just does so much in the right situation. But if you can play it for any less than that, you're just off to the races for sure.
Yep.
But I definitely do agree with what Aaron's saying in the chat. I do think Cadets does have to take the role of the aggressor in this matchup, right? Because Ice just doesn't have that ability outside of the fire priming stuff, right?
Yeah, usually when you play against Ice, obviously you want to try to build up as many backups as possible, like as quickly as possible, but at some point you just need to play out your hand so you don't get Kurosame 5-card discarded. Like, you just need to play stuff, and Ice can't generally kill a lot of them.
It's true. It turns out they never really evolved past the, hey, maybe kill a dull guy. Hey. Maybe.
That's where Cody wants to be.
That's his happy place. He has not been happy since Opus 6.
Bullshit all Steve.
Yeah, they will take him back.
Alright, so Realm lets you pay X, and then you can search a cadet out of the deck.
Same, beautiful. And the fact that you can tap 2 backups, maybe pitch a card, and get really anything in the deck. Alright, so we're paying 3. And we're just going. So what are we looking for at this point? Is there anything that lets you search for a card?
So 8 is this is a haster that if it does a point of damage, you get to bring back a good.
Gotcha. And you can. Does it have natural haste? Yeah, it does have natural haste. Oh, that's a great one. That's a great one. It sure is. That's really good.
Yeah.
Okay, that's definitely the one. That's a good card.
So KP basically has to kill this or keep it permanently dull frozen. Otherwise, Travis is going to draw an extra card every turn.
And I know there's a lot of because he gets cadets back. I know there's I guess is that the ace backup. I know there's like a backup that has just like a pay S for a special.
Trey, and I think there's also another one.
Because that's kind of the loop, right?
Yeah.
You just, if you can connect with 8, you just get back the S and you just go to town, right? Okay, so now we're.
So this card is really good because even if you prime it and you kill it, you still get to draw a card.
Yeah. And then I know he's got the what's your name, Enema in the background, right? So if he plays that, looks for another backup, that's going to just allow him to draw a card, right?
Although I don't know how many cards he has left. I think KP might be looking to use the LB Victoria to 7k it. So let's see. It looks like KP's hand is pretty good. It has backups. It has priming. Noticeably, he doesn't have Torgal on the board.
Yeah, that Torgal being able to play the Clive right here, I think would be really good to just kind of keep parity.
Because I think he has the free backup and an Amina in his hand, but if he plays both, that means he can't play Torgal on the board.
Yep, absolutely.
Which is seems pretty core for his game plan.
Yeah, so maybe is the play here, you just play the Enema, search the Torgal, and just let him draw the card and just kind of go from there? Like, do you just...
Let's see. What's sadder is the Jill isn't even discounted because he doesn't have the Torgal, so it actually costs rough. 3.
Brutal.
Alright.
So we're going to dull there.
Okay.
We're going to
I think because he did this, he's going to prime.
And I assume KP is probably playing both copies of Shiva. Which one do we look for here? What do we look for, the Opus 24 one, or do we go for the new one?
In this matchup, I think you wanted the old one because it kills 2
kill both of those, yeah, for sure.
It's not one of those control matchups. Draw a card. It's pretty good because he searched from deck.
So walk me through that. So he does trigger off a prime?
Yeah, so priming is technically a search.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Yep.
And I feel like somebody said that earlier, but it just went in one ear and right out the other, which is also very, very possible.
Priming is a little confusing too because it's a field ability, so Sid Randell, doesn't stop it.
Yep. But KP's in a pretty decent spot here.
So he played his free backup, which tells me that Amina in hand is probably not saying play this game.
Yep.
If we ever want to Clive.
Absolutely, because he has nothing that's breakable. Is the Sid Waff breakable?
No.
Interesting. So what does that new Sid Waff do? I keep hearing people really like that card. I'm not quite sure what it actually does.
It's like a reverse Luna. If they use an EX burst, they randomly discard a card.
Oh, that seems real good. Oh, that seems stupid good. Okay, that's a really good payoff to be playing that element.
Mm-hmm. I think, yeah. Let's see. This Emperor is going to cause a lot of problems for KP. Ice is an element that doesn't have much removal. You don't want to let them draw cards because that's the opposite of your game plan.
Absolutely.
You know, so Travis is kind of flooding the board. He's playing all these free characters. Mm-hmm. I don't believe KP has like a Shinryu or a board wipe in his deck.
Yeah, I do not think he does either. So if we can just keep spamming out the bodies, we're just going to be in really good shape.
Yeah.
And this Jill Prime, does she do anything on attack? Does this Shiva do anything on attack?
Not on attack, but I think it says if your opponent loses 2 forwards at the end of your turn,
they discard. Yep, that's absolutely right. That's what happened last game. This is a card I've never played it, and I've never played against it.
Oh, it looks like KP drew the Torgal, which is like insane top deck.
Jesus, what?
Because now this Clive in his hand is live.
Oh, it sure is.
Prime.
And we're going in, right? Because I think because that gives us now the opportunity to kill the Emperor and kill something else. Yeah, he'll draw one more card off it, which is, I mean, whatever, right? You're stopping the bleeding at this point. Being able to draw 2 cards off Emperor, I think he's done his job at this point.
So, funnily enough, if you do the Clive play and you turn into Ifrit, if you kill 2 forwards, the Shiva will trigger. So,
beautiful.
It's kind of like, yeah, that sucks that the Emperor happened, but...
So we're doing the thing.
Let's see if Travis has any summons or anything like that.
He's going to D his C.
Okay. So he's
kill it immediately.
Resolving the stack here. On that.
Turning him sideways. So yeah, I mean it's 2 forwards dead. So yeah, the discard will happen.
Yep. Just getting him for damage here. I don't know if the Cadet deck has very many EX bursts outside of get a card.
Yeah.
But KP also has Sid Waff, so he's not as scared.
Yeah, that's true. That is very, very true. I don't like that the discard pile, the damage is over here next to the deck, and the discard pile's over on the other side. Because I was like, how is he taking damage? But turns out we're just doing it a little backwards.
The negative life.
That's right. That's right. All right, well, KP's locked and loaded. We've got 5 backups. We've got 2 beefers on board. We're chilling.
Yep.
And even if we draw, 2 backups, we still got the full limit break deck we can just dig into to start scooting bods out of the way. So yeah, we're all right. We're chilling.
Kate Sith is a guaranteed good play when you have 5 ice backups. Freeze all your opponent's backups and make them.
Seems good. Seems real good.
Oh, this ace is very good.
That's a good card. Turns out.
This ace can discard a card to make your opponent's dull forward, or dull A forward.
Yep.
So which means that this Ifrit might never attack again.
That is also very, very true.
Okay. When I first started playing this game, I really liked the full art, the cadets, like the schema that they use for like the cards with like the crest in the background.
Yep.
Like, these look so cool, and now that there's like the full art collection.
That seems really good. If you're gonna be a cadet gamer, you got to go full art, right? I'm also glad they haven't really deviated from that much since Opus 3 when they were introduced.
Right.
I mean, shit, no. Know if either of those cards are going to be able to attack again, really, right? But is Ace is an 8K. He's a 4 CP 8K, right?
When he attacks, he gets a power.
Okay.
I think. Or when they pitch, he gets power.
When my man attacks, he draws a card?
Well,
yeah.
He's definitely getting something back here.
All right, so KP is like kind of he needs to do something good.
We're going to get ourselves a cadet back. What are we going to grab? It's like a
which has a special.
Yeah. And what is that? It's like a kill a guy.
It
special,
kills
right?
us. Yeah.
I have to assume that most cadet S's are like kill a guy, right? That's just kind of what they do.
Sadistic spikes.
Oh,
equal or less than number of job cadets.
So literally kill anything is what it is here.
4, 5, 7.
Yeah, there's not much that isn't just going to die, right?
Yeah. So one thing that he might have considered is doing it when KP had no cards in hand. If he top decks an Ifrit, and he'll only have 6 cadets, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which
Yeah,
actually
that's true.
just happened. He topped like the Clive.
That's really good. It turns out.
So KP was probably like, well, at least I have a Kate Sith guaranteed good play, and then he top decks like 2 insane cards. He's like, well, now I gotta choose.
Yeah.
He's checking the text on the card right now.
Yeah.
Sure that he can have
Yep.
So, I guess at that point, right? I guess the move is to what? Just tap the Ifrit with the ace discard, right? Is that probably the move at this point?
I think that was what Travis was considering, but then he has the sadistic spike, so he's probably wondering, like, do I use it? Yeah, there we go.
No.
This is pretty well played by KP here.
Mm-hmm. That's the last card in his hand. He's just going to do the Clive and just squirt. Little
Probably
squirt, skadoosh.
hitting the ace here.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Splat.
That's a big blowout turn.
That sure is. I mean, that might be the game, really.
Yeah, that was a very heads up play.
And then that one's dead too, right?
Yeah, 7K.
Yeah, splat.
Very.
And now this one's dead too.
And if he hits an EX, it's a discard. Oh, that's the best kind of EX.
Oh, man.
At least it kills a forward.
There may be a timeline where you just kill the
Yeah, it's a waft trigger. Discard a card.
Well, he doesn't have anything. He's held it now, which is wild. Well, now the Jack or whoever's just dead, right?
Wait, is Ifrit supposed to kill that?
Yeah, I would, unless he just interesting. So that thing's alive, huh?
Is that I don't know. Can you check real quick?
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause that guy should be super dead.
Choose.
Yeah. We got old Ryan. He's on the case. Yeah, we gotta stop him before he turns that guy sideways. Hurry! Yeah.
Just the finger back and forth between the Ifrit.
Yeah, a little gabagool, yeah.
They're having to remember, he's like, oh no, I specialed that thing, and then he took this damage, and then you killed
And the Victoria killed the other one, yeah, so.
Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you, Ryan.
Yep.
Absolutely. But that's how you know you're comfortable, right? When you just let a whatever, like a pretty beefy. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't care.
A lot of times, you're in a high stakes situation, right? You probably forget,
Oh, yeah,
There's a lot going on.
Well, and a lot did happen that turn, right? There was a lot of bots killed.
This is also one of those super tough ones where it's I don't know if you play the same name character,
He just drew another Clive. That ace is not long for this world.
Yeah.
Boy, KP top decking like a god now. It's fine.
Yeah, this is where Ice wants to be.
Yeah, we're chilling now. Because he's probably going to try to tap the Ifrit which is fine. That's gonna happen. But then it's just the ace is just out of here.
This Kurosami can Doldo every backup
too.
Okay.
They'll
freeze every backup.
I mean that's not nothing either, right?
So
You can he's Kurosama costs 7, right?
Yeah.
So tap 5, ditch that. Yeah, I mean you still have the Ifrit in your hand. Yeah, I think you're right. That might be the.
So I think if I'm KP, I'm thinking about what EX burst, because we already saw Odin here. If there's an Odin 7 or an Odin 9 that kills Ifrit, maybe Travis can come back from the game. So I think KP's trying to think what's the safest play. I mean, clearly his board is much better, right?
I think he's in a good spot. I think he can kind of play with a little more of just a little more, I guess, loose, for lack of a better way to put it, right?
Right. But you don't want to make too many mistakes. All it takes is a couple EXs, Cloud.
And cadets can go fast.
Yeah.
They got the built-in haste. So
7 can kill almost anything based on number of cadets too. So I think what's going on here is Kate Sith he knows that ace, like the ace ability is going to be used because you don't want to waste a card, right?
Yep.
So it's a 10k now.
And the Kate said is going to what? Dull freeze all the backups?
It just freezes all.
Freeze all the backups. Okay.
I guess importantly, Travis still has 7 special as a top deck.
Yeah, that's not nothing. That is not nothing.
And I honestly forgot what this king does. It looks like a pump or something.
Sure. Is that a dull and
it looks
pump
like
by
it does
1K?
something.
It's got text. It's got text in the tap symbol, so it doesn't do nothing.
It's tribal day, you know.
That's right.
No, that's what it was.
Oh,
that is
9,
9.
yeah.
I didn't even get the character right.
So yeah, it's choose one attacking. Gains 1,000 in first strike. Interesting. Right. Not as great as where I think we're just playing that guy because of his job.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess in some situations when you're on the offensive, it's not nothing. But
I know the benefit of Fire Lightning Cadets, which is not what Travis is playing, is there's a Fire Lightning. Is it 9? I think multi-element.
Yes.
That is really powerful. That's something we don't have access to this game.
Yeah, definitely the payoff there for that version, right? Whereas this one obviously gets access to the cloud.
Yeah. So I imagine we're gonna attack here, and then KP has a decision of whether he thinks it's worth specialing or not.
Yeah, just taking the guesswork out of it.
All right, so this lets us. We can discard 2 cards to pump our ace here.
We could. Or are we gonna let it ride? Yeah, we're just all right.
Looks like Travis has an Alexander here, which is really good because it can kill.
Is that another ace in hand?
Yeah. So he has ace and Alexander. He has to decide if he wants to play ace or if he wants to. Maybe if there's another Emperor, he can LB it and then cast Alexander for free.
Oh yeah. And that could take care of the Ifrit and the Jill. Which the Ifrit's the real problem.
The Ifrit is huge right now.
Interesting. Yeah, we're in trouble.
I think from Travis's perspective, I think if he can live a few more turns, right? Like Kate Sith is already out on the board. It's not, he can't play another one until it dies. And then we're opting for the ace.
So is KP here? Do we just go for the? I don't have much in your hand.
I think we play Kurasame and then
just let it
freeze everything.
Yep.
I think while Ace is good at blocking because it can pump and then it can dole it forward from attacking, it doesn't actually. It does get scooted away by Dole Freeze.
Yeah. And then at that point, KP just the clock is ticking at that point. So
we're looking at like a 2-turn clock.
We sure are. As is, absolutely. And we're our cadets players here in top deck mode. Yeah, we're in trouble. I think we're in trouble. And KP was just able to establish that Ifrit and that Jill. It's just whatever. There's not much we can do beyond that. So I do think there's probably a world when we flip the Odin that we probably should have taken care of the Ifrit as opposed to the Victora.
That's a 5 or less.
It's 5 or less Odin. Well, never mind that. I thought it was just whatever. Because then there's one that, like, if it hits a burst, it just kills whatever. Am I thinking of a different one?
7 and 9.
So, the 9 one. Okay, yeah. So we're wrong.
I mean, the old school one.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah.
All right, so we got damage from the Jill attacking. Or she was
Ace.
So Ace used his action ability to dull the Ifrit.
Yep.
I think he chose to freeze all his backups.
He sure did.
I wonder why KP chose the backups and not the.
Oh, we just did the old draw pouch. Jeez.
That's not good. Instead of not dull freezing the ace.
Yeah, we just splat here. We sure do splat.
Alright, pump twice.
Yeah.
So we're not losing the game right now, but we're not progressing ourselves.
We are
it's kind
just
of a slow death.
Yeah, we are absolutely just treading water. We're just trying not to drown at this point. Oh, what?
Shouldn't it be pumped?
Yeah, because hold on now.
Wait.
Ace
pumps,
Ace
right?
pumped twice. He discarded twice. Does the discard not pump him as well?
It does by 1,000.
Oh, by 1,000.
Okay.
I thought it was 2,000.
Gotcha. All right, nope.
Yeah.
They know their cards better.
Yeah, we're just effed in the B at this one.
Yeah.
We're just dead. We're just dead.
Better safe than sorry, but don't stop games because
Yes,
at least check
yes.
first.
It's a fine line though, right? Because like you don't want them to get too far and things get a little messy on the rewind, but also yeah. For some reason I thought it was also 2K, but I'm an unreliable narrator. Yeah.
All right. Have you guys had KP in the booth here yet?
Not yet. He stopped by for a little bit, but he is not. Please.
Oh, this Aerith is great. So what this Aerith does is it lets you search a cloud.
Ooh, and
I
he's
think
gonna.
it searches 2, maybe.
Okay.
Is it only search 1?
Interesting. Right, well, we're gonna get the goal because now we can discount the. Oh, we got the Alexander, which is dope.
And we can still cast a cloud.
We sure
here.
can.
Unfortunately, this only kills 1. The ice deck only has topping, which is very unlucky.
That's
here.
rough.
Also a really tough decision for Travis because you don't want KP replaying any of those cards. They all say don't freeze them.
I know. And KP's got a handful of Shivas, and I guess he's got a Jill that he could technically prime.
Do it again.
Yeah, he sure could.
Oh, there you go. Oh, freeze.
Splat.
Surges LB wins here. Oh, actually, just attacking wins here.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
KP takes it. Again, he just kind of got to do what he wanted to do there for the back half of the game, right?
It all came down to that very crucial turn where Travis was going to use his spike to kill the Ifrit, and KP had the counterplay of specialing to make that fizzle.
Yeah, and he drew. He drew Clive like 3 turns in a row, and having that. I imagine he's probably on 5 or 6 copies of Clive, right? And Ifrit. So, you just got specials for days at this point. So the odds of him drawing them are a little bit on the higher side. So, yeah, I think there was probably an argument there for him to pull the trigger before KP draws his 2 cards.
Yeah.
Because the game probably looks very, very different from that.
Yeah, because it was like very close up to that point. It was back
sure
and
was.
forth. It actually, Travis was like had 3 forwards at one point. It was cool.
Yeah, once you turn the corner, KP just kind of never looked back.
Yeah, so. It's the ice things, right? They lock you out.
Yep, turns out, and just multiple turns of having 5 backups frozen solid. So not really much you can do at that point. But so KP is now he is X1. Was he X2 really? Because he said the round before that he said he was X1. So maybe he is still X1 at table 10. Was KP X1 or X2? I'm pretty sure at table 10
I think it's 2.
He may have been.
I can take a peek. I have. Do we know if he won his last round?
No, he lost his round before.
Every time they get up, they like shaking the camera.
Mm-hmm.
John, you might have to fix the camera again. KP's the bulldozer.
He's just a bull in a china shop.
To be fair, his foot, where he's sitting, his foot's like right next to the camera thing, so I can tell him, they're just taking it. It's fine.
Yeah, literally and figuratively.
It's fine.
KP's got that club foot. But no, if KP is X1, he's locked in at this point for day 2, right? But if he's X2, he honestly he may still be if he's X2 going into the last round. He was at table 10. He's going to be up. There's a possibility even if he loses the next one, he may be down like in that 13 to 16 spot. So I don't know.
Bubble math is always the worst when you're.
Brother, tiebreaker math is the worst because you always think you're like, no, I'm fine, and then you're not. And you're just like, how am I not?
KP guy? Come in?
Yeah, come on in.
How did I forget Ifrit?
We don't know. It's a good thing. Mr. Ryan Chin was here to stop all the action.
I'm over there announcing my mandatory triggers when he has no hand.
I'm watching you trigger
Sidwaf, Shiva. He has no hand.
But then you forget
Ifrit, the one that matters. Judge Tower. I lost Judge Tower.
Brother, it's like he pays attention to the yield sign and he pays attention to the school crossing with the big ass stop sign. He's like, I'm just gonna roll through it.
My mindset was I totally obviously forgot, right? But I was also I did the important shit. And it is he has a dude, whatever. And I was like, wait, he's not supposed to have a dude. Wait.
That's a very important judge call because I gotta shame you and shame Alex at the same time.
It looked great. It was definitely the instant replay of the week for sure. The prudential.
Did that hit the spot for new cards for you? Because I told you earlier. I was
Yeah,
playing
no,
Mono Ice,
yeah, we got to see plenty of Jills.
Yeah.
We got to see the Sid Waff, which came in handy.
I don't know if you could see my hand during that game, but like, okay, that turn I drew Torgal was like extremely crucial.
It
that
was
I had Torgal.
massive, massive.
So I was debating not playing Armorer because
they called that out.
I'm like, I have to play backups. I have to. I'm like, I better see Torgal first, or else. And then I did. I'm like, okay.
Because if you didn't, you probably you drew to the
doing it
door
the
after
hard
you played
way.
it, but you had the what's her nuts in your hand, the Emina but you didn't want him drawing a card off the Emperor, which would have been rough.
But then it was also about to be a draw 2 card.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I was interested. Why the turn that you played Jill Shiva?
Mhm.
Was there a reason why you didn't just play LB Victoria to kill the Emperor and then kind of resume your progress?
I think he had 3 cards almost every time.
I see.
There might have been one turn he didn't, and I think I had 3 backups.
Yeah, that was
at that time. I think he had 2 cards and I had 3 backups, so I did something different.
Okay.
I think that's what happened. But yeah, I was wanting to do it, but I valued like development a little bit more.
Because I was like, this Emperor is going to be really annoying for you.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. So I lost. Last time I saw you, I hope this isn't bad luck.
No, not at all.
Last time I saw you, I believe I was 3-0.
Yeah.
Okay?
And I remember you lost 1.
I lost 2.
Holy shit.
So hopefully this isn't, you're not giving me bad luck and I lose next round. I hope that's
I was
not
trying to
happening.
get you 0-3, like to another 3.
3-0, 0-3? No. None of that. But like, yeah, I definitely misplayed last round real bad. I don't know if it would have mattered. I played a Jill, Dull Froze, like a Tyvis or something, and he sacked Mog. And then I sat there for like a minute because I'm thinking of like, okay, what do I need to do, whatever. And then I try to prime.
Oh no.
Then I can't search. So I just wasted 3 CP for nothing. So
you do it again out of shame?
No, yeah, technically you can, but that's funny.
Just putting that one over the
I
bleachers.
instantly lost that game. Where I was already behind, so I don't know if there was any kind of chance coming back anyways, but it was not great. But yeah, I didn't know. I don't know if you guys could tell too. I was playing really cautiously against cadets because I didn't know the full potential of it. Like I know a lot of the general good cards, but I was reading to make sure. I'm like, okay, which one? Like the backups, some of them can kill stuff, whatever. And
they all look the same. That doesn't help either. They're just like, that's 9. No,
I knew he was
not.
playing
It's
Cloud
Ace
also,
King.
so it's like I knew like he could Aerith Cloud to kill one guy, kind of a thing. So,
I don't know if you've already answered this, but what made you decide to bring Mono Ice to this tournament?
It's fun, and I'm curious for last weekend. I was telling Chris this. Last weekend, Aaron Wiseman played something close to what I'm playing. We're probably like 12 or 15 cards off, something like that. But like, he played something close to it and won an LQ with it last weekend. And it was a really cool deck. It was the only deck I lost to. I lost him in Swiss and in top 4. So, but it's a really cool deck, really fun. And with 2-deck format coming up, I wanted to see like potential deck choices. Because you can't share cards. Like obviously, I think everyone's gonna bring a water deck of some sort. So then, like, what's the next deck after that? Like in theory, what I'm playing right now, you can play 4-color Warrior Light and the Ice deck I'm playing. So because I'm not playing Amma, Amma's in or Clive's not. Yeah, exactly. So like Amma being 4-color, but Clive's not in 4-color. So it'd fit. I don't know. I wanted to see at full power how the deck could do, and then also against full power decks how they could do. So it's not bad. It's at least mid, and that's something. So I don't think it's terrible. I will also say though, it really sucks losing the die roll. It's really bad because there are some situations what again, like when Ice gets behind, you get behind, whatever, you stay behind. And there are some situations where you don't have time to play backups. And if you don't have time to play backups, Ice is not the deck you want to play. So
the deck goes from like an A- to a D+ very quickly.
Yeah, so I don't know. The deck can still definitely be better. Yeah, basically fun and just checking some boxes to see what could be a potential for nationals. So
there it is.
I also wanted to play Clive. It's been a while. I mean, I guess I played Knights recently that has Clive in it, but like Clive's freaking amazing.
Yeah.
So.
And are you running 3 of each Clive? Are you on a full?
I'm playing 6 Clives and 3 Ifrits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you had 3 turns in a row where you're like, oh, that's a pretty good card to draw.
Yeah, and then when I played the Kurosame, so I debated for a long time. I hope it didn't seem like a slow roll, but like I was literally debating doling the ace because he can like forever dole 2 things with his draw step, right?
Yeah.
I was like, that can buy him so much time because I can't kill him.
Yep.
So I was like, do I just dole the ace and start attacking with Kurosame? I was like, no, I'll just freeze his backups, and then I have drawing another Ifrit or Kurosame as an out to, or like another way to dole freeze, whatever, to get rid of the ace. So.
Well, we were saying there's definitely a turn where, you know, he had the 7 cadets on the board and he's let you go to the draw step, and that's where you
He should have did it immediately.
I was like, I think he might want to do that, and then I was like,
immediately punished for
now,
it.
to be fair, though, like, I would have just primed again, right?
Yeah.
So
because you'd only seen the 1 Ifrit at that point, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe the second one, but either way, I know I had one. Yeah.
Definitely plays around getting triple blown up.
Yeah. Yes.
Which was very sad.
I had... Actually, the turn I played Victoria... Was it on Emperor? I don't even think it was on Emperor. Maybe it was.
No, it was 3 cadets. You Victoria'd 1.
You Victoria'd the Queen.
Yeah.
And
then I specialed one other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I had Kurosame. So that draw step was Kurosame. 7-draw Kurosame Ifrit or whatever.
Yeah, KP's probably like...
I'm like, let's not overcomplicate this, you know?
It's like, yeah, he was probably just expecting the Kate Stiff pass, and then he draw like 2
The
fingers.
nuts, like, yeah, I was like, oh, okay.
Well, now he has to make a choice.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, I don't want to discard either of these for CP, so let's be smart about it.
KP, what is your record?
I'm 4-2.
He's 4-2. The dream is still alive.
Yeah, got to win the next one. I will say this, like, there's tension in the deck with how many forwards I have. So I have 6 Jills, 6 Shivas, 6 Clives, 3 Ifrits. That's already like a lot. That's 21 forwards. So, and then I have some Kurosames, Kuja, Shintoto. So, like, there's not many times. I mean, I'm taking a page out of your book with, LBs are what I'm attacking with. You know, like, I don't have many forwards in my deck that they're all the same name. You know what I mean? So,
and Limit Break is where you're able. And again, that's one of the perks of having the Limit Break deck now, right? Where you can actually just play. You know, how many unique ice forwards are in the Limit Break deck? I mean, it's effectively giving you potentially 8 more forwards to play,
sure.
right?
Yeah, like, so you got to be careful with that kind of stuff. So Aaron played Joshua Phoenix, and I'm not playing that this week, and he really likes it. I just was worried. I wasn't worried about whiffing on the Phoenix, but because it's top 4 cards for a 16 character or 16 card or a fire card. I think it was like 24 or 26 of them in the deck or something. Some high number, but it was like a 4 or 5% chance to miss, like 0. But it was like a 30% chance to hit 1 card, and that's what I didn't like was the 30 for 1. So if it was like, I don't know, 75 to 80% to hit 2 cards, I'd probably have sent it. But he was using Joshua because I had a game actually. It was actually last round where I primed into the 7-drop Shiva, I discarded 1 early, and then damage 1 was my 3rd one. So it's like, that's a scenario where Joshua, you put 1 to the bottom of your deck, and then you can do it again.
Yep.
Aaron was doing that a lot last weekend. So, like, there's merits to playing it. And then also he was playing Amaterasu. I'm not playing Amaterasu. So, that being said, it's harder to use cards like Charlotte. Sometimes you get a little bit color screwed because you have too many fire cards. You can't play your backups as early as you want to. Like, that's basically, I'm going towards the more consistency route. Maybe it's the same power level, maybe it's weaker. I don't know. So,
well, it's the trade-off, right? You're trading off those Joshua lines for consistency.
Yes. Yeah.
But one could argue, does having the Joshua Phoenix in the deck, does that lend to the consistency in a different route, maybe, or because you're able to, you can be a little more lax with some of your like icons and stuff that you're discarding, right? Like you can.
Yeah, like So I already said like my numbers. He was doing the same thing, but I think he had 5 Jill, 5 Shiva.
Interesting. Okay.
And that's the first thing. Well, actually, the first thing we said, he didn't have 2 Kate Sith Limit Break. And we're like, so many games were like, if you just had 2, you just won the game instantly. Sure. And the second thing was, we wanted to add Jill and Shiva, but again, same name thing. Like he had Joshua's and Phoenix. That takes up more. How many forwards are you gonna have him play at a time? You know, like it takes up a lot of spots. And I mean, I guess Phoenix special's a thing, but it's not. I mean, it's not really a thing if you have your guys in play already. You know, so
that's fair.
I don't know. The deck has legs.
Do they go all the way to their face?
I mean, there's a chance it's supposed to be Ice Lightning, to be honest. Not even Mono Ice.
Over. Oh, okay. This is gonna be this is the last round.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna pick.
Time to let KP go. And
Sorry. Well, congratulations. Good luck on the final round.
Thank you. Win it in. Hopefully.
Win it in.
You're gonna win it in right now, KP?
Most likely.
Crush it, dude.
Yeah.
Get him.
I went 3-0, and then I lost the next 2, and then I just won.
Just win.
I'm taking
Just win.
Just win. Forehead.
Just win.
Where is?
We'll do another X2 stuff, right? Yeah, I think we want to do X2. Let's see if we can do like an interesting X2.
Because I'm looking at.
We'll mirror match. I thought that's what you wanted. I love Wall 7.
Okay, yeah. So Amethyst won. So Pirates have just gone way down to the catacombs. Yeah, down here at 21. They're probably out.
This is Wall 7. But that's
Get you standings too, so you know.
Oh yeah.
Wall 7. Wall 7.
Wall 7.
Chark.
But we're not doing any of those right anyway.
No.
Yeah, like those are too high. Oh, you pick.
Well, I don't know who's who. That's the problem. I'm gonna double check first. I just don't know what standings are.
I mean, again, it all depends on if Amethyst wants to be on stream. I know because I know she's on a Crystal deck, and I know he's on Warriors. Neither of which we've seen today.
I know Justin's on Warriors.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Is he X1 or X2? Oh no, he's X2.
Yeah, him and Cody are both X2.
Winning in, I think.
Yeah, him and Cody are they're in this winning
Cody
in
can't
situation.
play Cody was on
Yeah,
stream.
he sure was. And we've seen Sashir.
Who's Ryan? This is Knights. I don't know what Ryan Robles is on.
I do not know.
Table 15. That sounds pretty good. Warriors.
Yeah, Warriors and Crystals. Yeah, I would say go table 15 if Amethyst wants to be on stream. I know sometimes she can be a little weird about it. I could be wrong, but that would be fun because I don't know what Crystal.
Mono Earth. I don't know what this is on.
We got some good ones here, lads.
Fire in the deck.
Huh? Do we even have the decks?
Yeah, Nicholas playing the FFTCG. He's X2 now.
Yeah.
Stream says would love to see some Warriors.
So we've got. I mean, there's a couple options, right? Like I said, I know that's one. That's one.
5 o'clock, guys. Time to wake up for my nap.
Oh, baby.
Hot off the press. I've got standings with tiebreakers here for you.
Holy
this ought to help us
shit.
pick.
Okay.
Help us pick a matchup. Also, only one undefeated going into the last round, potentially 0, depending on how Tori's matchup goes. But
it starts from Shashir's table.
All right. So there's Corey and Amethyst. That's Warriors and that's Crystals. I think that's a good one to have, right?
Corey's also the people's champion.
Yeah, Corey. Is that the one? Again, I know Amethyst can be weird about being on stream, but
we can ask her. We can ask her.
Yeah, because that's the match I kind of want to see because there's two things we haven't seen yet: Warriors and Crystals.
Chat would be excited to see both of those players.
Chat is excited.
They are excited.
Yeah. Some Warriors, we want to see some Amethyst.
There it is. But
Corey does a lot of speed running and streaming too.
Oh man, the
right,
chat has spoken. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll be right back, lads. Y'all, you two boys chit chat.
It was like GDQ or something, and Corey was running FF5 speedruns, and then he was like, "Oh, this is Sildra." In the Final Fantasy trading card game, they just banned Sildra. And I was like, "Wait, who's that guy?" He's talking about FFTCG at the GDQ.
First time on the left side.
Oh, is it weird? Yeah, it's a creakier chair, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Believe it or not, if that was possible.
Can you hear the creaking in the chat?
Oh, they sure can. Guaranteed.
I'll try not to lean back too much.
Yeah, Sydney being X1 with no LB, man.
Who needs it, man?
Well, he had it for the first 3 rounds.
It's true.
Although I guess it didn't technically help in the last one.
To be honest, the thing is, because he got streamed, I mean, we found it early. If we found it tomorrow, it might have been a little bit.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Honestly, if you're going to take a loss and keep playing the tournament, better like round 3 than top cut, right?
Hell yeah, we can. Okay. No more leaning back.
She had the look of deer in the headlights. It was like,
No.
too much pressure.
No. Okay. No.
What's she gonna do when she makes chocolate corn?
Be on stream immediately.
Okay, so table 13 is that X? Table 13, Ike. Let's see. He's X2. So you said Isaiah's on FF12, right?
I don't know.
Who is?
Isaiah? Person I'm with to speak, Chris.
Yeah, I think Chris said that he's on.
I don't know who Ike is though. Apart from a Fire Emblem character.
That's true.
Are they already sitting down?
Who?
The players. No.
Oh yeah, we'll just
comparing
pull
to-
it from whatever their table is.
Okay, so we got. So this is a potential table 13, and then we can't have this one.
What is Nick Trotier's Mono Earth? That's a different one at least.
It's FF7.
Oh, FF7
Anthony
Earth?
Skelton is.
What's Anthony on?
Wait, is this the pairings for this round?
It doesn't
round
look like
7.
it. That's round 6.
Oh, that's round 6. Sorry.
No.
That's
See,
round 7.
No, see how these are all.
Yeah, because
No, 'cause-
Anthony and Nicholas just played.
Right. So
didn't
did KP and Travis. We just watched
Oh,
that.
okay.
This
Sorry,
is the wrong
fake news.
round.
Do we only have standings?
I know it looks weird, but technically 7 is the only round a different color because that's the only one that there isn't a link to yet. The reason all those other ones are lighter is because
this
they have
one?
hyperlinks to.
Where's standings in here?
Okay.
That's round 7. for
Okay,
sure.
this one's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we still got Ike. So wait, we still have the standings, right? That was still
Yeah,
correct.
this
So
is
Ike's still
standings.
X.
Give me the pairings from the previous round. Let's get those out of the way.
yeah.
Let's just get those out of here.
Sorry, technical difficulties.
So we got maybe. So this one is this is versus the FF7. So
Yeah,
Ike's playing
I don't know what
Stick
he's
Deck.
playing.
This is
Shark.
this is the last page I think of that.
You want me to ask Ike right now just to see what he's playing? Do you
Yeah,
know
you
who
can
Ike
see what
is?
he's playing.
Table
Just
10?
see- Yeah, he's out there. Ike's good people.
Now, unfortunately, Crystal Deck does not want to be on stream this round. Hopefully, Amethyst makes it in and we can get her on tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's a high pressure situation for dude. Amethyst had to play. Everything was maybe round 2. She had to play Mike Powell. And it's like, well, I mean, hey, she's still picking it.
Yeah,
she's
man.
got a chance to get in there, and those breakers are definitely going to help her. So, actually, I guess it depends. Where's Mike? I haven't even looked today. Looks like he was at table 12 around round 6 against against the.
He's on table 23,
Kieran
so
player.
he's probably.
He lost to the Kieran.
Yeah. No, I thought we beat the Kieran.
Did he? 'Cause this is
It's a
him.
cool one. It's Fire Ice Priming Warriors.
Fire Ice
Oh,
Priming
sick.
Warriors.
Okay, cool.
Alright, we don't mind seeing another priming deck.
Sure.
Table,
Very little data
yeah.
on that, so table 10, yeah. They're down for it, so it'll be
We'll let them know.
FF7 Fire Earth, OTK
Oh, that's
kind
sick.
of big
I love
board
that.
deck versus Fire Ice Priming.
Okay.
Anything but wall something, right, guys?
We've dodged 12, I mean not D12, but FF12 all weekend. I know Chris really wanted to see that.
You hate to see it.
It's out there. It's also definitely still in some of these bubble matches, I think.
Is it me and you?
Oh, my power is
Yeah, I believe so.
Alright. Round 7. Just got paired.
Yeah, round 7 starting shortly. We're gonna have Fire Ice Priming Warriors versus FF7 Avalanche Fire Earth thing, OTK thing. I don't know if is it an OTK deck or is it just a deck that can OTK?
It's a deck that can OTK. It has a lot of the Emmett Selch Ingus.
Okay, but it's not Hitler Deus where it's just
It's
like
not
if this doesn't go
Solitaire.
through.
No. I got my I Survived 2025 and got Hancock's shirt.
Yeah. I'm waiting to get Irving's later on. The Sharkies challenge. Right, so how many we got? I saw Mike's like the X2s, so we're on it. So it's
Mike
29 X2s here, so should be, I think, what's that? A couple gonna miss? 3 maybe? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Someone asked if you're lost.
So what is he
I'm
doing
lost.
there? Is
Yeah.
he lost?
Lost?
Who is he lost? He's right where he wants to be.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they should be locked 10. So it should be 5 people locked, and then goes from 11 to 29. So that's 18 players. That's another 9. Okay, so we should. We might end up seeing a 4-3 squeeze in.
No, it's top 16.
That's correct. Yeah. No, I mean, this is round 7 standings after round 6, right? So these guys should all make it in, and then half of these guys will make it in, which is, yeah.
I don't really do math.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. I know, I thought it was.
You're always number 1, bro. Why do you need to know this?
I'm not always number 1.
Who's Ike playing against?
Ike is playing against Nicholas
Trottier.
T.
Yeah, Nick T. Nicholas.
Yeah, like that, yeah, exactly. He accidentally went to the wrong Durham. Yeah, that's a funny joke. So Lee went to the wrong Plymouth as well. Yeah, we got those in the UK. We do. Yeah, well, yeah. I don't know if you stole it all. We kind of came over and brought it.
Between 17 and 32, we're going to do the prizing today after the round for 17 through 32. So stick around and we'll get you that prizing. And besides that, you have 30 minutes. Go ahead.
All right, I'm going to start it up right here. If we can transition to the game. And let's begin. Right.
Alright,
So
Elwyn.
with Elwyn.
Great new card.
Very good card. Search a fire forward. You can't go wrong. There's a lot of good ones of those. Why has no one searched Magisa with it yet this weekend?
Hunter, man.
Will Lowe is definitely out there searching Lucas with it. Hunter's Disciple is out there in the field.
Yeah?
So, I think one of the things a lot of people thought about is that Elwyn searches Tie Boss.
So it's not. Can we get the deadlist?
Oh, yes.
But Ike just searched a Joshua instead.
He did. What is so we got Nicholas on the fire. So he's playing the new Phoenix. So
Yes.
he's probably just looking to. He doesn't mind just playing Joshua and just priming for the draw of 2 cards. Maybe it's one of those ones where he's got the 2 backups, but he doesn't know if he's going to find any more. So he goes for the Phoenix play if he doesn't draw backups next turn, which makes perfect sense.
This guy's just like me. I also have 1 full art Kusif and 1 foil Kusif.
Yeah? And which one do you always hit in damage?
The full art one is the one that goes in damage. Alright, so it looks like we have the standard Claris into Epitaph.
Yeah.
There's no fear because it seems like there's no mod coming out from a potential Tie Boss right away.
Don't forget, guys, this is Fire Earth FF7. Don't be misled by the pure mono earthness on the field right now. But yeah, there we are. I guess I don't know if we didn't find backups or if he just kind of likes to jam this. The Phoenix can do some crazy things with the S ability as well. It can bring back I think it's any 4 or less 16 forward. I want to say.
I don't know what it does.
Yeah, okay, it does something where you bring back. I'm pretty sure.
I played a deck of only Opus 25 in previous cards.
Right.
John, can we get Phoenix on stream, please? The new one.
Give me 1 second to get you a list, and then yes.
Okay, so wait, I say this isn't mono earth.
I said it was mono earth.
It is, yeah, it is mono earth. It just has some fire cards in it. Okay, my bad. Yeah, he's got Leatherworker in there.
Very good backup.
Got Amaterasu. He's got the Tidus in the LB deck, and he's got the Leo. Cool. So yeah.
So I think what Nick's game plan is just do regular mono earth until he feels comfortable trying to go for this OTK line.
Yep.
It's a little harder against fire decks because they do play a Mott.
Exactly. But he does have 3 Mist Dragons in there, so if he holds on long enough, he can maybe do everything at once. What did we hit with Phoenix? Did we see?
It was a Ku Chaspel and a 16 fire guy. I think it was Joshua.
Cool. So we didn't go to play the backup straight away.
Yes.
So I wonder if he's hoping to next turn play Q Caspel until what's this one called? Culinarian, is it? Yeah.
Culinarian.
I believe that's the
5K.
Ooh. And there we go. We got that exact kind of line from Nicholas there, going for
back
backups.
attack.
Oh, back attack Oren. I see. That's what because he knows he doesn't need the Chu Chaspel very much in this matchup, well, if at all. So.
It's also way cooler to back attack something.
It is, well, yeah. Even if it doesn't really do anything, it is. You feel powerful. if the Oren had been relevant, then we would have all screamed, and it would have been amazing. But
oh no, I think he got the Clive, not Joshua from the Phoenix.
I'm still looking for this. So you need new Phoenix.
Oh, thank you.
As we've got the new Clive, it's going to banish an icon if he's got one. It's going to banish a Phoenix.
The summon or the?
The forward. Yeah, that one.
So Flames of Rebirth, 2 fire CP, 2 anything CP, so 4 CP and dull. And choose. Hold on, I can't even see it now.
It even plays anything, actually. Alright. So, anyways, it looks like we're attacking with Phoenix, and we hit an EX Ingus.
As you do.
As one does.
Ingus, one of those cards, it's inevitable. You're either going to EX Burst here, or it's going to cost 1 at some point in the game. One of Mono Earth's most powerful support cards. Right, we got the list for the priming deck. So this one as well, so even though it plays Shiva and Jill, we're looking at the backups here. We've got Annabella, the new ice backup, Sid Wolf.
3 Sid Wolf. That would have been really good to have a Sid Wolf.
1 Torgal. So we are very much a fire splash ice deck, unlike KP's deck that we saw a little while ago that has
full mono
full mono ice with the splash of fire for the priming. So it's a reversed way of playing it. But yeah, here we are. The turn. This is turn 3. Leo Warrior Light. Exactly what you're looking to do as any mono Earth player. Helped, of course, by the Ingus EX Burst.
Yeah.
And we've got Opus 1 Wedge hitting the bin.
Opus 1 Wedge.
Searches Biggs, I believe. Purely Biggs, right?
Should be a Jesse, maybe.
Does it search any avatar? I think it just searches Biggs. Yeah, there's 1 Opus 4 Biggs.
Yeah. All right. So I think noticeably we can see that Nick has an Amat in his hand, and then the Epitaph can tap for fire because of the Leo.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh, there's the
There's
card
one of the ice backups.
yeah, that's what we wanted to see.
Okay, so I'm assuming. Did you see if the Sid Wolf, the Clive, if the Clive banished icon or not?
I do not know.
But I think either way it was just Phoenix if it did.
Yeah.
Or maybe I probably banished the Barret, right? That's how the Barret got banished.
Oh,
so,
true.
Yeah,
True,
he didn't bother banishing the Phoenix to get the ability there. Because whenever this Phoenix leaves the field as well, it will get banished because it's been primed into. So if Phoenix leaves the board, then Clive will gain Flames of Rebirth as well. So,
yeah.
But he's probably not super keen to use that ability because it's a hefty cost if he then gets Misdragoned in the spot. So.
One thing that has made Mono Earth fall off a little bit in the past, or currently, is Ifrit is a 10k. That kills Warrior of Light. And everything else in Mono Earth is smaller than 10k also. Alright, so are we priming? What are we looking to do? Noticeably we don't have Torgal, so we can't pay any color. We actually have to pay the proper...
there's just one Torgal in here, so it's... I'm trying to figure out... I wish I could get a visual one. I really don't think there's that much ice. Oh, there are 3 Axstars in here, which you normally do play off Tybus, but you can cast it a lot easier than you could in other fire decks.
Axstar is also another card very good against Mono Earth. It has very few 3-drops.
Yeah. Yep, there's definitely been some games I've won where they've gone all out with the board, but you just plant an Axstar down with like 3 dudes, and then you can finish the game.
Hit them in 2 turns.
Yeah. The old 2-turn dual freeze lethal.
So, let's see, we're playing...
So what are we thinking about here? We were thinking about playing the Firion for 2 fire CP. Or we're going to discard that for something. Yep. Yeah, we are going for that Flames of Rebirth. There's no Misdragon, surely.
Oh, it just targets it.
Oh, it's any 15 forward. Okay, play onto the field. Active. You'd love to see it. That's so we haven't seen that yet. You love to see it.
That's insane.
That's good stuff. He's fuming doesn't have Misdragon right now. So I think, but still, he does have the Amat. I think this is an easy Amaterasu. Knock out the Ifrit here with the 5k from the Warrior of Light, which looks like what is about to
He just let it die.
No. Wants to save the Amat for something else.
I guess that's kind of a weird situation because Clive is already on board. If you kill the Ifrit again and he can prime into the other Ifrit, another copy of the Ifrit,
the way of thinking. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and it costs 5 with that Clive to prime, right? So he's got the backup up, so he can just discard 2 out of hand, and I guess it amounts to the same thing.
He is offering a Leo trait now, though, because the 5k damage.
Yeah, true. So it can't just swing through freely. Yep, good point.
Would you take it?
Would I attack into the Leo? I mean, probably. You want to get that guy off the board. I don't think the effort's that important. Is he going to sack a backup to keep it alive though? Whoa.
Okay.
Did not see that one coming. That's cool. He's just going all in. Is there another EX burst coming? No, it's an Amot.
It's a good quiz, you know. Show like the bottom 30% of a square of card and
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, we did the best. So it's looking. Yeah, this looks like a pretty good time to Shanto to 9. You know.
I'm trying to think. Is this board like actually a threat though? Because like I think what you can do, with this Emma, you can get another Ingus kill or something. Like the Ifrit's the only kind of problem card, so if he has a way to just handle it, and I think Ike's got quite a few cards now, right? At least 3,
probably.
But to be fair, he's not telegraphing Amaterasu at all because he did sack the backup to keep the Ifrit alive. So
yeah,
he's clearly like very all in on this board at the moment, which I think is why Nick here wants to just take his time dismantling it. So you can always sort of save the Shansoto for later, perhaps.
You got rid of the
Flames of Rebirth. He's seen what that can do. He's like, yo, I'm not gonna. Don't want to deal with that.
Sick, dude.
But now Clive, as we said earlier, Clive does gain Flames of Rebirth from Phoenix leaving the board and going to the remove from game pile.
I feel like this is one of those things that if it happened to me, I would have to read the card again. I'd be like, what just happened?
You played a 7-drop for 6,
and then you kill it, and you're like, wait, why is he still doing it? It's illegal. Nick's getting back Leo.
Yeah, so I think he was like, the Shansoto. Oh, can he do anything else? I see a Mon. He's got 7 discount on it, so he can drop it here. But he might just hang out. Gonna go Leo. Okay, so he's going for it, I think. Yeah. So then it makes it cost 3, and he can tap it back. No, he's
holding up Amot.
Yeah, he's holding the Amot.
Okay.
I guess he's planning to just chomp the Ifrit with Ingus. But there's a very good chance at this point that we see a split flare.
How many Clives do we have? How cool is that? How many Shivas is Ike playing? The new Shivas?
2, 1 of each.
And the special's like discard 2 cards too, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Quite a tough one to line up, but yeah, that would be very good. I mean, the freeze, the backups here would be very good in general. So. Yeah, but again, we lost that selfie, so the options we have here for a very kind of odd-costed deck are going to be quite limited, especially when on the main even costs, which is Clive, is already on the board. So, in the terms of the 4-drop.
Okay, so we discarded Axstar for Ice. He's saying I have a million icons, dull everything, and your Tyro.
And this one you kind of gotta go for the Amat now, because if you don't go for it now, then the Shiva's going to come in and break 2 of you guys and get a discard in the end phase. And Nick's aware of that, so I'm going to say goodbye to Shiva. I mean, that's a pretty fine, happy use for an Amat from Ike's perspective, right? 3 CP for 3 CP.
Well, that's also pretty good for Ike, though. You know, normally it's like, oh, my 7 cost.
Yes, exactly.
Dang.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Yeah, that's the good thing about this new Jill, right? Because it dulls the backup down, that he can't save the Amat for after he pays the priming cost as well.
Right.
So if he wanted to get a couple of cards out of hand. But he's got the backup plan with the Tyvus.
Always a good backup plan. So much, in fact, that it becomes a primary plan.
Yep. But now he is very much lending himself to this Shansoto coming down next turn. I think this is what Nick was waiting for. Develop a board of annoying stuff that you kind of got to deal with. And then drop the Shansoto afterwards when you got the all clear, perhaps.
Yep. There's a chance that I think if you see this Tyvus on like display, maybe you should have gone to combat first and then did this. Oh, he's going super all in.
Interesting. So either way, that's probably not killing anything. Well, no, I guess he is playing this very well in. I do always want the LB decks come up a lot in this situation, but I wonder if people do sometimes just forget that LB Toto exists, you know?
Yeah, so this Tyvus is killing something because of free play the Yuzuki, maybe?
Yeah, and that's like totally out of cards if he does that. And then he's he realised. Nope, he's going for it.
Okay.
So we do kill the Emmet here. Ifrit pushes the damage through, kills the Leo. That's another Emmet. So all the Emmets are gone. Clive pushes through, and that's it. And then we're gonna draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards.
I mean, one of the good things too about the Fire Ice deck is like if you top deck another Tyvus. If you top deck another Tyvus, you're kind of like back in the game.
Yeah, which
right?
is
another
which
engine.
I would resonate more with if we hadn't lost that selfie a couple of turns ago. Because now he's looking like he's top decking and doing nothing, which is always the kind of worry of him.
Right, here's the Superman Tato.
Yep, there's the I want to say the emergency button. There's another term for it, but yeah, the emergency button.
Okay.
Call the ambulance, but not for me, you know.
Neath.
Right, we really need a backup here, I think, and we have to Meath, as you say. Can we discard for any 2 drops? I don't think so.
I don't think we want to discard our ice card too.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything to add anyway.
So, Billy Bob. Sorry.
So, Billy Bob, great recovery from Nick here, as they both started with no cards. He just wants to get resources back. Might go for a Leo here.
Yep.
Although Leo, for the Emmet. Okay, I think we're just maybe not going for the I don't know.
Plan is
yeah,
off the menu.
we're just going for value now. We've kind of cleared out a lot of problems. And I think I'm assuming he's going to play. Oh no, he's not going to play the Emmet.
One of the cooler things about Mono Earth, right? You can pivot to what you want to do between the OTK line and just
so
old school.
A deck that can play any color can kind of pivot to whatever its strategy element suits its best.
One unfortunate thing about Jill right now is she does create a stack, and Vincent is online, so Vincent can 7K the Jill.
Well, it's only the thing you want, the new one, right? So with the new Jill, he can just choose to target 0, right? And it doesn't give you an opportunity to.
Yeah, but would you ever
respond? Well, I guess not.
Like when you're in like this top deck situation, you just need to.
But he went for discarding the Jill.
Okay.
I guess he doesn't have the ice cards to prime, so.
Yeah.
Or the ice card to use the ability, and he's probably seeing the Vincent. But that's always rough. The problem is, with the weaknesses of the non-water decks is sometimes you have turns like this where you leave 3 backups up and you can't just play a Leo and refresh your hand a little bit. So if he doesn't have Amma here, he's just kind of passing this turn, and passing a turn at this late stage of the game after going all in is a huge win for Nick. Okay. Oh yeah, you guys talking about the RFG? Yeah, it's a bit off the screen, unfortunately. So. We can see the damage a little bit. You can kind of make out there's Amaterasu up there, but the break zone RFG is there.
I like this. Don't ask your opponent to cut when you're going to search again. It's you do save a couple, seconds, which could matter if you ever are close to going to time.
Yeah, for sure. Man, that Ingus has done a lot of work this game.
Yeah, I'll start it with damage 1. Damage 1 EX.
That card is everything you want and more for any deck. Kind of crazy they gave it to us in the way you think about it. But I don't know if it's really fair in any mono deck. And then what's this Montleonis? Is that 1 cost? What a guy!
Yeah.
What a trooper! 1 cost Warrior of Light. 10k smackaroos to the face. You love to see it.
All right. Oh. EX.
Whoa! I didn't know that was in his deck. 2 Zaliras.
Oh, 2
that guy is from when did the Zalira come out? Like Opus 9? That's an old Donny.
Oh, you can see.
Was it that early? Damn, yeah, probably. And that's it. Well, that's it. Yeah. But yeah, we got a good match out of that still. But yeah, I think it just I think Ike. Round 7, maybe the fatigue, he just brain farted on the Shantoto. I think if he had just kept a couple of cards in hand, he would have actually been in a pretty good spot there. Because Nick was top decking on the turn he played the Shantoto, so he went from needing something to do to immediately just having the most obvious play in the world. So there you go.
Yeah, Axstar wasn't out. it could have froze everything, but it's definitely a tough place to be.
Yeah. At least we got to see Flames of Rebirth live.
And it pulled out an Ifrit.
Pulled out an Ifrit. You love to see it. You love to see it. So, yeah, we'll get Nick into an interview. And, yeah, we'll have him talk a little bit about Mono Earth 7 and why he's gone for like this direction over the just kind of more standard, well, I don't want to call it basic, but yeah, just the straightforward, just get to 5
played the
backups,
basic one back in the day.
Yeah. It's a good time. We do the same thing every single game. It's a good time. Feels good.
Hey, consistency, man.
Leo Wall teed us off 5 backups. Honestly, it's a plan.
Can I get them for you? And then
I think John's okay.
I'll give up my chair.
Oh, is it you want to? Okay,
yeah, take a short break.
Sweet. Can you pass that one?
You want another one?
Thank you.
I can get you one.
Alright, so that's going to bring us to the end of the Swiss round. So I guess, I don't know, do we do this interview and then we see you guys tomorrow?
Anxiously, no, they're probably gonna do a readout, at least.
Nah, we're good. It's a good time. Good time in the squeaky chairs.
I'm gonna go check out the field.
I've been doing some, ASMR for chat here. So, yeah. What was your favourite matchup from today, chat? Those of you that have been here a little while. And what do you want to see more of tomorrow in Top Cup? What are you hoping makes it? And what do you want to see take the Materia Cup title? We've seen such a variance of stuff today, and looking at the standings, there's a lot of variance of stuff going into Top Cup. So who knows what's gonna get someone that World's invite? And that's what's kind of so cool about having the winner qualify for the World Championship, even if it's unpaid, is that Materia Cup is just, I feel like, a lot easier it's just a very different tournament, right, to North American Championship. You're going to be winning with 2 decks. So I feel like when you're winning with 2 decks, it's like very much the player. It's going to sound a bit weird, bear with me. When you're playing with 1 deck, it's kind of like the deck. This was the call for the event. Whereas when you're mixing 2 decks, there's even more of the player in there. So it's like, you get me? You get me. I believe you. You liked watching LB Shantoto? That's a pretty good card. Isn't it? Yeah. But no, wouldn't it be funny if we see? Well, actually, I don't know. Fire Ice priming. Who knows? Could get there if KP wins his last round. He could make Top Cup. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm just not sure at the moment at the top tables how many players are left in contention with unusual decks. I mean, I think Tori ended. It was currently 6. He's only Tori's the only EXO going into this round with his fire, water, earth monsters. So either he loses and it's all X1s, or he wins. I don't think the result of his matchup matters, though. I think he always even if he wins, the X2 will always make it into Cup. I'm also not sure if we're doing like a Swiss results advantage or not. So if will the higher placing seed get to win the die roll automatically? Do you get about that? Yeah. I mean, once you get to, I don't know, the day one is always this kind of like. Oh, Sam.
Hola. Come here, join.
Come in and
the
join.
chat.
Come in and chat. Yeah. Excellent. I love having
Hello,
someone chat with. Yeah.
Speaking of beautiful.
You too, babe. How's your results? You X1?
Yeah, so I ended X2. My final round, I was actually paired down, so I had the chance to get Dream Crushed. That was a little scary. It was against Eric. It was a mirror, so mirror back-to-back. I was on Wolf 7 today. But back-to-back mirrors, lost one. I was able to take this one down. Big difference in the matchup is Y'shtola. Y'shtola has absolutely been just, especially in, honestly, in every match, but Y'shtola in the mirror just kind of sets this really weird tone where it's like, I have control of the game, and you kind of are just doing whatever you kind of can. You have to decide the Ama's resolving, the anything resolving. you're really just trying to bait out the Y'shtola from the opponent's side. So it's when I had that and opponent didn't, it definitely set a quick tone to the game. But he went turn 1 Warrior of Light. I had an Amaterasu, took my turn off. He took his turn off. I played my Warrior. He did not have an Amaterasu. Got my stuff kind of set up and slowly kind of poked in for the game. But I played out Y'shtola, and just kind of from there we were just setting the tone of just like, all right, well, you have to debate what you're gonna do for the rest of the game, and it was a good game. It's interesting that mirror. There's a lot of it in the room. I'm sure you've talked about it.
Have you been able to play that Y'shtola manually very much, or is it kind of purely just off the...
Yeah, so I actually did play it manually that game. After my Warrior of Light, I drew a Warrior 4, and I pitched it for the Y'shtola. Very, very powerful card.
Yeah, because you're not playing the Bart's version, right?
I have 2
You are
Barts.
playing the Bart's.
Yeah,
so
I have 2
You have
Barts.
a bit more win CP as well.
Yeah.
So it's actually realistic to cast it if you need to late in the game.
Yeah. It's very funny to look at Y'shtola in the format because it's been around since Opus 5 and it's ebbed and flowed. Yeah. There have been times where it's like, oh, this is the best card, this is an unplayable card, this is the best card. I think right now it's in that category of very, very powerful. These effects are game breaking if you get to decide which effect resolves versus what doesn't. One of my previous matches was Justin Jacoby. He had a similar situation where it's like he's trying to play out stuff, but he's trying to bait my Y'shtola so that because he needs this Axe Star to resolve to get his play for free, and I'm letting this go, letting that go, but then stopping what really matters. So that's.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the games we've watched, actually, there's been a lot of times where someone's had Amaterasu or Y'shtola or some kind of auto-negate in their hand, and people are really liking kind of holding on to it. It seems like you can get an easy value early. I think people are just realizing, let them do their thing, and then I'll do my thing that's maybe a little better, and then when they do their thing that's even better than that, that's when you use the Amaterasu.
It's the one-upsmanship.
Yeah, that's it. That's kind of the way the format's going, I think. And Y'shtola especially, I think, is good because, Lightning's not really been great for a long time, but Cloud LB is a bit less prevalent because there's fewer Lightning cards to discard for it, and that's one of Y'shtola's banes.
Yeah, that's a really good point. That card does kind of eat right at Y'shtola, and it's a nice clean answer. A lot of people have ice or something, and you're go for a Victoria. That ain't gonna fly here.
Yeah. The one of us actually, the list I find cast Cloud more often than not. Because if you go turn 2 Tyro, which the deck often does, or suddenly there's always Cloud online, so you got to watch the 3 drops. But that's pretty much the only deck you really see that much that plays it. Yeah. What were your other matchups? Any particularly difficult or interesting matchups you want to talk about?
I had an interesting matchup against Sydney in round 3. It was a nice. I made a small mistake in my game, so I'm glad it ended up not costing me the tournament, but it did cost me that game. I set up for a lethal turn. I knew he had a Kuchulain, but I did have a Gilgamesh FFBE. I had just played it this turn though, so I knew he had a Kuchulain. He can turn it off. I did have the Wolf special. So my priority was okay, well, I'm going to bait him to go for the Kuchulain. He didn't. So I'm okay, I'll go for my attack. I go for the attack with the Gilgamesh, and I have the Wolf 7. I've already attacked. I need to special.
Are you just special there?
And I don't.
Oh, you don't?
Okay. I don't. And then Lev 6 is a card.
I see.
And that does... And I was talking to him about it, and I was I'm surprised you didn't try to go for it. He's like, well, if I go for it immediately and you have the Wolf special, I'm 100% dead. If I don't go for the Kuchulain,
there's a chance I EX burst.
There's a chance I just EX burst, which is exactly happening.
If you did use it proactively, then he would then respond with the Kuchulain.
Of course.
Yeah.
So
stuff like that.
I still had the misplay of I should have gotten my attack declared, then specialed. It would have cleaned up the game. But it was an interesting matchup. Honestly, it's fun fact. I have not played Bart's once today. I like the boy. He just keeps not being relevant. I can't generate enough crystals.
Yeah, there aren't that in the builds I've seen you guys playing. There's only like a couple of young Rahal normally, right? Yeah. There's the crystal generator backups, but yeah, a lot of time as well. I guess when you get used crystals, you probably want to use them for cyan.
Yeah, if you're banking on just hitting your Wool 7, your best stuff also to hit is not the young Rahal or the crystal backup into, like, unless you have the Barts also already, like maybe in a dream scenario where you have all that, you flip the wall, you hit those, but it hasn't come up too much. It's an interesting backup plan. Honestly, the win CP has been relevant. I've just played Y'shtola off of the Barts. That's also been good. Sylvester is a powerful card also.
Right, I see what the chat's saying. Oh, Stephen, how you doing, mate? Right, Ring Show. We like an Opus 3 Zidane in Gigawall. I mean, I don't know if anyone of these guys have tried it. It is a very strong card in the mirror that I definitely think could be interesting if there was more of a win direction. But as much as this tool is good, you don't want to then put too many win cards in because you start being completely unable to just... Well, you can still discard for your backups, but you still need the other colour. It can lead to these awkward draws. But yeah, I've been wondering if there's, like, you got King Tycoon, which is a great backup for wins, for Wall 7 to play. I wonder if there is some kind of direction to take with win, but a lot of the time you're like, yeah, Zidane's good, Y'shtola's good, King Tycoon's good, and then you look at all the rest of the win cards, you're like,
that's it. It just falls off a cliff. I mean, so when looking at the Wool 7 list, like, the first card that comes to mind is just Axstar for me, right? So we're just hard locked in on, like, some amount of fire and ice.
Yeah.
Then we're like, looking at our tertiary color of the water, and it's just like, Mog 6 is very powerful right now. There are some decks that that turn 1 Sylvester into Mog 6 that can lock out some decks. Just playing out a Mog 6 against some decks just literally can lock them completely out of the game.
Yeah.
If you're going Sarah FFL, if they're going this Sylvester, if they're going some of the other things.
Yeah, I'd be kind of curious tomorrow if, like, maybe as deck lists will be public, if a Wall 7 player plays into I don't know, say Mono Earth that needs to search his backups early. Is anyone just going to slam that Mog 6 turn 1? It's not very expensive. And if it's stopping them getting a search with a Claris or a King Tycoon or something like that, can just, like you say, can kind of just lock it up quite quickly by denying them the backups they desperately need. Because Wall 7, as much as you want to get backups down, doesn't really need it too much outside the first one if you get a good Wall 7 on the board.
Yeah, and Mohammed brings up a good point. Like, where are you going to take out for those Zidanes? Like, to me, one of the first things that kind of comes to mind is some of the like lower tier crystal generators, like the Young Rahal, the Undead Princess, and it's like those would probably be the slots, but then we're just not playing crystals at that point, and then we're not playing Barts, then we don't have as much wind. It's like we're substituting wind for another wind. It definitely is an angle that could be pursued, but I do think, like, if we're going to trim, the trim color, or potentially the trim color is just water.
Yeah.
So we trim on water, and then we go down to a spot where we're very, very light on water, but we just have wind. But strangely enough, we just won't have as much crystal generation. So then we're probably not playing Barts.
Yeah, and you lose out the consistency of the wall backups, so all the ones that search Warrior of Light. I guess you could play.
Not having Sylvester and not having Sarah is like.
You got Princess Goblin and Wind, I guess that does search Warrior of Light. I mean, maybe there's a direction, but I don't think we've seen any of it today. I don't think we will. But it's curious that Wall 7, one of those cards. Good old light cards. When a light card's good, you can do a lot of building around it. See our friend Una who paid the price for that. So yeah,
she's mid. Wait, so who took it down on stream for us?
We had Nick take it down with the Mono Earth FF7 stuff. Cool direction to take the deck.
Absolutely.
I think he just wasn't available for an interview this round, but it was. It is, when you look at the list, it's actually pretty standard Mono Earth, just with a little bit of this Barret and Mercenary Cloud stuff to just kind of win the game out of nowhere. So obviously Mono Earth.
I see a Neo X death in there. That's juicy.
There's mainly the only Earth forward that has haste is Warrior of Light, which is not really an Earth forward. So it's cool to be able to use that Cloud fire CP is pretty easy to access in the deck. So
I've talked to Kyle Peters about it a good number of times. I'm a big Mono Earth proponent, but I do think right now it's like in a little rougher spot than it has been even like some of the previous sets. I feel like everything else is kind of gaining a little bit of ground, but it's kind of losing some. I do think the fire version brings it back up. The haste, the power, like decks right now are just so powerful. The haste from the cloud at least gives you that like ceiling to potentially hit where you can just go, I'm gonna play 4 guys and they all have haste. Like Mono Earth can do the I'm gonna play 4 guys, but if they don't have a haste, like giving your opponent just the ball is scary in this game right now.
You can do so much with so little, as long as you get a little bit of setup. And even then, some decks don't even need the setup, so yeah. Can be crazy
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well,
from the general hubbub out there, it sounds like we're coming near the
There's still a couple
closing.
games to go.
Still a couple of rounds, yeah?
I was telling John, I don't know if you relayed the message. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Dragoons in Top Cut tomorrow.
Gonna see Dragoons
See
in
some
Top. You'll
Goonie
have to see it.
boys.
That's diversity.
There was a Dragoons deck at table 5 in the last round.
Juicy.
And I don't know if Will won or lost against him.
It's kind of crazy. The Dragoons, they keep getting that little eeks of support, but half the time it's named Freya. But they keep making Freyas that are so good, and Cherry Blossom from way back in the day is so good, from Freya's original Esper.
Crazily enough, that dinosaur, the relic, but it's coming back.
Yeah, man. It's
drawing 3 cards a turn is also pretty good.
Yeah, drawing 3 cards. I mean, the K in LB is honestly really good as well. It's only an LB1, so yeah.
The really crazy thing is, I feel like too often I see with Alice, we unfortunately saw this in Portland. It was turn 1, got their Alice out. Like, okay, great. First flip, missed. I'm like, there are 2 more misses in this deck. How do we get so unlucky? Yes, it's like the other 2 Alices, I've seen it happen way too often. It's like statistically, this is an improbability, but it absolutely does happen. And then I was speaking with the Dragoon player. He played against Kyle Peters, and he mentioned that all 3 Alices were in the bottom 10 cards of his deck. So I feel like one or the other happens way more often than it should statistically, but
yeah, we saw Dragoon back in the day playing like water cards to have the Sara to give you the extra Alice percent, but then of course the Alice has a higher percent of missing, so it's never going to be perfect, but I think they intend it that way, so you kind of got to make do.
I'm excited. I hope that player made it. That would be a good one to see.
For Worlds.
Yeah, I'd have to imagine at table 5 in the last round, your tiebreakers would have to be like pretty bad for you to like finish 17th.
There's news on the street.
I was at table 7, but I was paired down.
Are going to make
actually,
it.
so I was
like math.
News on the street.
If the math worked out.
We're about to have these in the last game just wrapped.
Oh, Dory's game, right?
Do you want your feedback?
Okay. All right, let's have a
so I had the chance of being Dream Crushed, but we squeaked it out. Another Wolf 7
Phone wants to connect to the internet here, we can tell him. Or someone can run it for me. We had 85 players, 7 rounds. But from the way it looked after last round stands, it actually looked like an X3 was going to make it in. So we'll see. Yeah, my phone doesn't want to work here, so yeah. Rubbish British iPhone.
All right, well, Mr. Hancock, I'll leave you to it. Thank
you
for doing God's work. Bye, lovely people.
Bring your Gundam tomorrow.
It's in my bag now.
Mine's in the house. I didn't bring mine with me.
I'll bring it back.
Tell me.
Back that shit.
Welcome back, Sam Tool.
Hello.
So what happened? Nicholas didn't want to do the interview, or
I wasn't supposed to get him.
Oh, did nobody get him?
You didn't get him? I thought he...
I did. Oh, of course I didn't get him. I was the one sitting here. I thought John or you went on going.
No, I went to just...
You went to just chill? Yeah, you went to just mooch around. All right, guys. Well, yeah. I thought Nicholas didn't want to talk. He just wasn't invited in.
I thought you guys finished running Sam. I was like, oh, I guess they finished fast.
Literally, Sam just... I thought he denied it, and you went to go get Sam or something instead. Sam just popped in to save the day. You can't make this stuff up, chat, can you?
Should know better.
Yeah. Never trust Ryan Chen with anything, especially in the Expos.
KP lost to Dragoons.
He lost to Dragoons?
On round 7.
Well, yeah.
Will lost. You did lose his match to Dragoons?
KP losses. Will won the mirror.
Oh, we got it.
We got it?
got some standings. The excitement's
All the
coming.
information, the power of the knowledge.
Who's ready to hear? Results.
So one thing I will say, we're going to go down this list, but because of the new way the software goes, it just cuts everyone's last name off.
I've had that.
I've got like first name. There might be a couple here we have to guess at who it is, or we have to peek at the previous round just to see. Because I got like 5 Nicholases that just cut off after a couple Michaels.
Michael, you know which one you are.
That's right.
Okay, I was horribly wrong. Yeah, not all X2s are going to make it. So
yes.
I will. That's a shame.
That is not quite
for
true
the home
at all.
team.
Yeah, I saw a whole.
Yeah,
he
to be
doesn't.
fair,
He doesn't know yet.
That's my favorite. That's
And
my
Mike-
guy.
Mike too.
Yeah, I mean, Mike and Jesse were, I think, last in the X2s at the end of last round. I guess their breakers didn't improve. Anyway, but you can take a look. I mean, are we good to just wait out to say whenever? Or
You are good to tell stream, and then Ryan's going to tell the room at the same, basically any minute now. But you can feel free to tell the people.
Fantastic. Okay, so first, Tori did go undefeated with the 7-0, finishing with 21 points. Dealt a lot of damage, took a lot of damage, as his deck often does, I'm sure. Second place, Aaron W, with 6 wins, 1 loss. We've got Sydney Ing, 6 wins, 1 loss. He is playing.
And we gave him that.
He got 8 wins because he beat 7 people and then he lost to himself or beat himself.
Yeah.
It's actually 8
So
wins.
it's actually.
We watched him win that game, and then we gave him the loss.
So actually, and he's done all the rest of that back half of the tournament without a limit break deck, and he will continue to do so into the Top Cup.
I can't wait to get clapped tomorrow.
Bless the power of bots. But yeah, he's already qualified for North American Nationals, so I don't think he's too fussed, but I definitely think he'd be feeling a little bit more confident if he could cast Tidus and Luna Freya tomorrow. And then we've got Will Coghill, Rookie of the Year 2023, in there strong with the 6-1, also on the wall 7. 5th place, Christian something, Christian ... Yeah, not sure what he's playing. 6th place is Key, with starting off with the first X2. We saw him on stream earlier, 5-2 there as well. Shashir made it. It's funny how Sydney finished higher than Shashir a little bit, but yeah, they both made it into Top Cut, so no harm done with their matchup. He finishes, he makes Top Cut in the top half of the Top Cut with the 12. And then 8th place, Karan, who had a very good run at the start with his Wall 7 deck.
Yeah, he's on Refia.
Yeah, sorry, not Wall 7. I meant to say Wall 4. Yeah, Refia, still Refia, yeah. And then Jonathan, I assume that's Jonathan.
I don't know.
Not sure who that is. 10th is that Anthony. I don't know, is that a Pigo or is that something else?
I don't think it's a Pigo.
I think that's him down here, maybe.
Yeah.
Anthony Skelton, maybe, I think his name is? Yeah, he was playing Knights. Yeah, okay. And then 11, Nicholas Trottier, who we just saw on stream with the Fire Earth FF7. 12th place, we got Sam Tool.
Wall 7.
Wall 7 as well. 13th, Corey Kunkel.
He's on Warriors.
He's on Warriors, yep. Who we'd hoped to see last round, but we'll have to hopefully see him tomorrow. Creon Smolnik in 14th. He's the Dragoon player.
Let's go.
15th is Michael somebody.
Sam Prime.
Oh yeah, Sam Prime. Yeah, so that's Sam Prime with Chaos Arc, the lone Chaos Arc on the Top Cut. And in 16th, rounding it out, we'd be very pleased to know Justin Jacoby.
Jacoby on Warriors.
He's playing Warriors. I thought he was playing Mono Waters. Is he playing?
He's on Warriors. He's on Warriors.
Oh, he's on Warriors.
Yeah.
He went with the Warriors. I heard last night he was going to play Mono War, but I think he did a last minute
playing Tori tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's hard.
So, and unfortunately missing out also with the score X2, 17th to 20th, we've got Dylan, Dorian Finn, Jesse Sims, and Mike Pound. Sad for Dory. He took a round one loss, and it just ate his tiebreaker, I guess. I think Mike also lost a bit early. That's the main thing. You think maybe it's damage received, stuff like that. Often it's just like if you lose in the first, twice in the first 4 rounds, it's a real uphill battle with those tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers did not matter. Tiebreaker 1 did not matter. Or sorry, tiebreaker 2 did not matter.
Deck list from you because I need the Nick one. You said Nick Trop.
All right.
Yeah. So that's the results for you guys. Yeah. What's the plan? What do we do?
What do we do now?
What do we do now?
Are you all done?
Yeah, we've read it out.
Well, Chris, go over there and sign off.
Oh shit. Okay.
Right,
Well,
squeeze over
lads,
there.
we had a lot of laughs today, didn't we?
Oh, yeah, sorry. The breakdown. Can you just read out the breakdown again? Top 16.
Yeah, so we've got Tori Kelly, he was on his monster list. We've got, there we go. We got Aaron Williams, and he's on something.
Show the screen that for a second so somebody can screen.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's for Rice. Yeah, if you want to put that on camera.
Away from the chat. Left or right, left or right.
There we go.
There we go.
Tori Helly? Who's that?
Oh, Helly.
The old Halo font, dude.
Brother.
Highway to Helly. Yeah.
So we've got quite a few Wolf 7s. We got some Warriors. We got all the regular, kind of rank and file represented here in Top Cut.
Yeah, I think it is majority Wall 7.
Yeah, I mean, there's at least 1, 2.
Christian's on it, I've been told.
Yeah,
Keys
3.
on it, 4. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think there's 3.
I think we read it already. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna read it out loud. But honestly, we've got a couple surprises in there. We got some Dragoons, we got some Warriors. I believe there's some 4-color wool in there. But boys,
that's the biggest shocker to me. Actually,
it's a good mix of stuff.
Yeah, this is hype. It's been a really, really good day, guys. Thank you both for being just amazing commentators today. Actually, it's weird.
It's been a wonderful time.
Yeah, it's also weird to not be glued to the chair for 7 hours. I really didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do with my hands when I was out there. But yeah, man, there's a lot of fun. They're doing the top 16 announcement, but we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it a day.
Yep.
We will be back tomorrow for top 16. We're probably gonna. I think the people want to see Dragoons tomorrow. By the people, I mean me. That's what I want to see.
That's what I want to see.
So I think that's where we start. So we'll come to you live. I don't know what time. I think it starts at noon also tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think.
And I think we'll try and get a deck breakdown for you, as we're not 100% sure. But I think there's a lot more than 3. But I think there's either
I'm
5 or
pretty
6 Wall 7s. We've got Sam Tall. We've got
Will Coghill,
Key. We've got Christian. And
deck list will be up fast.
Yeah, there's at least, I'm pretty sure there's 5. Looking at it briefly, but yeah, it's a healthy. I think that's the most represented deck.
Oh, by a mile.
So yeah,
It's also the most played in the room, easily.
Yeah. So Creon will be playing. If we do have him stream round 1, he will be playing against no LB deck Sydney.
Oh man.
Let's see.
That
So
sounds like the perfect
that's a little
stream,
bit scuffed, but if Dragoons is going to take it that way, then Dragoons is going to take it that way. We'll see.
But we're here for that.
All right, thanks everyone.
Thanks so much, everyone. Yeah, we're going to say goodbye here.
Yeah, we are signing off, friends.
Thanks so much for tuning in. Look forward to more.
We are going to. I don't have 17 on this piece of paper. I'm sorry. This is just the name of the project team. A final standing for the minute here for this run.